Hey chat, what's up? Welcome to Saturday RimWorld. Hope your weekend's off to the right start. And I hope mine is too. We'll see how it goes. I never know what to expect when I boot up RimWorld. Am I going to get some peaceful era of expansion and building? Or will I get back to back to back to back double raid? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Hopefully the former, to be honest. I kind of just want to progress. Hi, Brimo. OG Amir, welcome. Hi, Varo. Big Booms. Sync to Sync. Good to see you again.
This is the sub sound.
This is the sub sound. Hey, streamer, what's up? Ganaga Mod Squad. Something Errata, welcome back. Doritos pogging out. Hey, Kinjin. E-Town Man, what's up? Spoonless. Hey, I made it to the start of the stream. Cosine. You're not missing much. I'm just kidding. We're going to get started real soon. Hey, Clive. Ionic Naga. Slight inconvenience. What's up? Let's get this bread. I like your enthusiasm. Creative
This
project.
is the sub sound.
Don't curse me, please, Var. I want to see the pork. All right. Just calm down. I got it. I got the goods. I brought my receipts. Hey, Nico Deliro. Welcome. That was a sub sound with Populus. Yo. Chargoth is here. Taking a break away from Animal Crossing addiction to say hi. Strongfish, what up? Masi Kakopi, Chaotic Dragon. Hello to each and every one of you, including, but not limited to, Schmancy Necromancy. And also, the two generous gift subs, or the two generous subs. It's a gift, if you think about it from my perspective. Mr. Kavist, thank you for 35 months, who says, hello. Yes, hello. It's Mr. Kavist for 35 months, almost 3 years. And Muppenheimer with the wink in the chat for half a year. Thanks for sharing your Tier 1 and Prime respectively. And also end of stream yesterday. Jurian for 5 months says, such a great end cap. Back for 5 months. If you're out there in VODland, Jurian, are you just lurking? Maybe we'll see you later. Either way, thanks for subbing at the end of the last stream.
This is the sub sound.
The plan for today is we're just going to play RimWorld until we feel like stopping. Which may be a little while, maybe a long while. I don't know. It kind of depends on what happens in the game and what we do. And I would like to hit up just a little bit of Animal Crossing later on. So a little double feature. I'll go ahead and put that in the title too so other people know. But I want to hit that RimWorld first. So RimWorld's going to be the main feature. Let's put it like that. It's not going to be a 50-50. It'd be like a 66-33. Something like that. One can just stop playing Animal Crossing? I didn't know that was possible. Me neither. Adjust Gator in the house. Lazy Lachiever's back. Hi, Crumbly Cakes. It's only 99. Yeah, you keep the change, useful idiot. Keep the change. North Store, thank you for the 4 months of sub. How's it hanging? Let me get a look at your chat. Hello. You may remember that we had some delicious pork yesterday. And I have got the results of my almost forgetting to take it out of the crock pot. The fruits of my labor. I was about to go to bed, but now this. Now what are you gonna do? Winsrind is here. How'd everybody else? It did turn out to be a 10 out of 10. So here's how it turned. I got the photo. So we got two parts to this. So this is before, when I put it in the crock pot. This is after I transferred it successfully. It was a very smooth transfer, despite being in the slow cooker for 10 hours instead of 8. To be fair, 2 of those hours, it was not even on low. It was on, like, keep warm, so it wasn't, like, fully cooking for 10 hours. Turned into this. So, we got a before, we got an after inside the skillet. So that is the cooked version of it. Obviously, I took the bay leaves off the top before mixing and consuming. It's beautiful! You've inspired me to purchase and cook pork, but I can't go out to acquire it. Well, if you do, I can give you my recipe because it's super easy, and there's probably ways to do it much better, but I like to find a balance between tastes really good and didn't take any work. So if you want to put more work in, you can probably make it even better somehow. I love that you braised it. I did not braise it. That's probably the seasonings that were rubbed in on top that you're looking at. And then I pulled it apart inside of the skillet and it turned into this. So this is what pulled pork means, chat. This is what pulled pork means. You literally cook it to such a degree that you just pull it apart. That's all pulled pork is. Hand pulled? No. They get your hands all gross. You can do that, but that's too much pork. That's like 7-8 pounds of pork. What's happening in this photo is basically like I scooped up the pork itself with 2 kitchen utensils and carried it over into the skillet, and this is the beginning of that. So I kind of like let all the juices drain into the skillet, or not the skillet, sorry, the crock pot, and I transfer it over to the skillet, and then when you pull it apart, it's so thick that it ends up filling up the skillet itself with juice that is just self-contained because it stays together in the crock pot. So if you pull it together out into the slow cooker, you end up losing all that. So you want to wait to pull it until you've transferred it because it's just loaded with juice. So I didn't even have to pour any other juice from the slow cooker in. It had so much in it that when I pulled it apart, I had to reduce all the juice that was just inside the pork. So that's what I'm doing in this photo. So from there to there. And then I reduced all the juice out of it so it wasn't soggy. And also it kind of infuses the flavor back into the meat itself. You cook this one with Coke. Yes, I cooked this with a can of Coke and half a cup of apple cider vinegar. Turned out fantastic. So Robot Mystic, I hope I answered your question of why not pull it apart in the crock pot. And then if you want more juice, what happened? Here's what I did. Here's Pro Strats. This is so much meat that I had to split it into 2. So I cut it in half. I used the biggest Pyrex container that I had and filled it up. And that was only half of the available meat. So I put that in the fridge so I can eat it. And then I took the other half and I put it in a freezer bag and I put it in the freezer. But what I also did was dump all the juice from the slow cooker into another bag, put that in the fridge, and I might transfer that to the freezer as well. And so when I want to pull the meat out of the freezer, I can also heat up the fat and juice that I saved from the slow cooker, mix them together to give it like, you know, so it's not so dry after freezing. And then make it taste like new. Put it in the skillet, just cook it in the skillet, melt the fat and the juice and stuff in there, and go from there. So, there you go. That's my story from there to there to there. And for the record, there was so much juice after this was cooking for 10 hours that, how can I mark this? Can I get like, can you make shapes in OBS? Can I make like a little box or something? Is that even possible? All right, I'll just make a text. I'll make a little text. Make source visible. All right, do like a... All right, I'll do like an arrow. You guys can see that? Okay. So see how the juice is like down to here? Because I poured a can of Coke and a cup of apple cider vinegar. When it was done cooking, like after 10 hours, there was so much juice in this that it was up to here. Like roughly right there is how high the liquid was. So you don't really want more than what is in there because the pork itself is just so moist that if you were to pour liquid higher, it would end up overflowing by the time it was done. Does that make sense? So it was, I would say it's about there. It was like it wasn't submerged, but it was like, I would say 75% within the liquid. So slow cooker, the general rule of thumb, if you ever try it out, chat, is 1/4 cup liquid per pound of meat. And if you don't use cups, you can just convert that. And you don't use pounds, just convert that. But anyways, I'll just leave these photos up because we'll probably end up bouncing back to them. For now, welcome to RimWorld. And of course, once I got it into the pan, I actually pulled the shoulder bone out. Pulled the shoulder bone out and also kind of flipped it on its side and then scraped the majority of the like super gummy fat off of the bottom so I didn't end up chewing on morsels of fat. Some fat is good. Some fat is nice mixed in, but you don't want the full layer of fat just floating around in there. Some of that is not edible. So make sure you grab off the bottom of the pork once you transfer it. No one's going to remember the words I'm saying, but I feel an obligation to tell you anyways. Megabase looks like an FTL ship. It kind of does, yes. Just trim it beforehand, then it doesn't cook right in the slow cooker. You want the fat in the slow cooker so that the meat doesn't sear against the fat on bottom is a great barrier, a buffer between the porcelain of the slow cooker and the actual meat that you want to eat. I'm transcribing everything. I'll remember. I got a 6-pound pork shoulder to make tomorrow. Nice, 8Best. Enjoy it. I'm going to be enjoying some pork sandwiches for as long as I have buns. And then I will just... Actually, I have regular bread. I've got 2 different barbecue sauces. I've got a nice jarred... It's like a whiskey barbecue. And then I've got like a sweet and tangy Carolina Gold. So I like to eat one of each. One-quarter pound of liquid per 1 cup of meat. Got it. Nice, Stealthy. You're on the right track. Your enemy needs rescue? Does he? Do you think we should rescue Scarborough the centipede? Indy LV? What do you say? Can we get a mega base tour? Sure, yeah. Can you actually capture an enemy centipede with these mods? I doubt it, but I don't know, maybe. I mean, he's got guns built into him, you know? I can't take his gun away. So if he ever rebels, he would just be able to shoot his way out. It would be miserable. I'd have to do an operation. Uninstall optic sensor or shut down are the only 2 operations I can queue up from here. I don't know if there's a modded operation to remove his heavy charge blaster. Because I know you can hack them and you can ride them around. I thought this guy was hacked. Is he not? Just uninstall his optic sensor. Looks delicious. Hey, thanks for saying so. Traditional Bavarian pork dish. I have not heard of that, 321. I'll have to check it out. Opinion on Sweet Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's is fine. I will say that Sweet Baby Ray's makes the only... What's the word I'm looking for? Grocery store quality honey mustard that I like. Am I remembering this correctly? Yeah, they got a honey mustard that's pretty good, which is not what you get Sweet Baby Ray's for, but it actually is worth noting. I think it's better than Kin's. The grocery store honey mustard selection's pretty limited. But, like, they're generally okay. I would say it's fine. I would eat it. I don't really buy Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue, though. 90 conditions need tending. Hello, fellow nerds. What's up, 9? We're just looking around. Someone asked for a tour. Okay, here's the tour. So let's start from the bottom, which is the first wing that we made. This is our initial barracks. So we got individual bedrooms, some of which are being used as a prison cell right now for people like Jinli Galaxy, which is a recent captive who does not have any skills as an 18-year-old of the Whip Raiders, but at this point, we honestly just need haulers and cleaners. So that is totally fine. Night Owl Undergrounder is a nice combination of traits. Stays awake at night, can do some work, and never needs to see the outdoors. Totally fine. And you're going to be recruited probably later on. It's going to take a little while. So we got just a makeshift hospital. I would like to get some hospitals going today. We just researched hospital beds, so we can build them. I remember that much. The title of this save was Destroy the Spiders and Prosper, or something to that effect. So spiders must be a big deal right now, according to past Etalyx. So we got bedrooms kind of circled around a bathroom. So this is a bathroom with functional plumbing. We've got 2 marble bathtubs, quad wooden latrine set up, and also some wooden basins to wash hands. And a little fridge here so they can eat at the table. We need to haul some more. So we're working on currently draining the marshy soil swamp via a host of about 11 moisture pumps. So these are spread out to the best of our ability. We will need to tear them down and make more later, once it becomes clear what spaces are left. But we got a number of these.
This is the subsound.
Making some buildable space for us, because we cannot build on top of the webs without bridging the entire thing, which defeats the purpose. So, draining all that, and then you're going to see those throughout the base. Up here we got the research room. Got a high-tech research bench, fairly recent addition, a simple research bench, and I've augmented them with a little research counter and a file cabinet. I don't think the research counter is affecting this, but the file cabinet is a 5% bonus here, so it adds up. Little comms console. We're hoarding some pemmikins so that we can go on some trips. This is my primary stockpile. We got a new stockpile that we would like to work on up to the north that opposes this, mirrors it, but we got a share of problems with that. Here's the smelter room. We chop up androids here and smelt old stuff when we have enough power to do so. I need to figure out what to do with the scythers and scullywags right now because we don't want these androids per se to be butchered. Those are for a different table. We got a battery room in progress. So we got 2 more batteries coming in here. And we got 6 total. So this is working pretty good. We just need more generation. And we've added to that via a host of 6 windmills with room for more if we want. And about 4 water turbines. And besides that, we do have a geothermal that we're sitting on. And then another geothermal all the way down here. So, plenty of options. Hey, what's up, Lord 10? How's it going? Ooh, shower curtains. Indeed, Lovecraft, indeed. Evanito, what's up? Nando the Noob. Simclaw to you as well. Thanks for popping in. Hi, Asher and Strange Wolfle. Captain Waifu, what up? Lazarus the Third is here with a fresh Prime sub. Thank you for the brand new subscription, Lazarus. Enjoy your stay with us. Thanks for sharing. You're here just in time for the tour. And here we got our kitchen. So the kitchen, as you can see, has got some issues with quality control. They're very productive, but they don't really take care of their stuff. And moreover, there's not really a ton of room in the freezer to take care of it. So we've got some internal chimneys. We've got 4 coolers, which basically work good enough we are trying to help them work even better by building a couple of auto doors here. So we got this double walled for insulation purposes, and we've got automatic doors to facilitate the quick speeds of our cooks, our haulers, and also to shut the door quickly behind them so that the air doesn't leak out. Then, above the kitchen, we've got the place where we're stone cutting so we can get supplies in order to continue this gigantic build. So this is where all the action happens in order to produce the bricks that we are laying. And that's right next to the crematorium, which is kind of buried back here. We need to pave this today. And it also appears that this is fully drained. So it might be time to deconstruct this. I don't see anything else that could be hiding as a swamp. I think we can probably deconstruct this. When will this colony turn into a cult? The spiders, I mean Randy, demands a blood sacrifice. Do it, Etal. You know you want it. 9 is fine. We have sacrificed enough people to the spider gods, okay? First of all, look at these stunks. Did you ever think we would live to see 216,000 wealth? I don't know why we shot up to 220 just here. But this was the great, I think this was the Great Conflagration sequel. And we have been on a steady climb since then. Hence the title of this stream. But to answer your question about sacrifices, we have sacrificed no fewer than 16 colonists to the spider gods. So I feel like we have earned what we've got right now through fire and blood. The next crash is going to be incredible. You're assuming there will be one. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. So more colonists have died for this colony than are currently living in it. That's dedication right there. And according to Randy, we've got over 5 days in the game. So up above the mausoleum, we are making clothes. And I realized that we do not have any wool. So we're going to cancel this wool carpet build because it's just never going to get done. And I think I'm just going to put regular carpet because I don't have wool. I just clicked on the wrong thing, I'm pretty sure. So we're just going to do red carpet. We could change the color to whatever we want. So do you guys think red would look best? Purple maybe? Do a mixture? A little bit of blue? Blue would look good. For the clothing area. What about blue and turquoise? Let's do blue like underneath each one and then do turquoise down the middle. So we can actually build that. So then that room will be fully paved and they'll be able to work nicely. I would like to decorate it so they enjoy being in there. Now this is the future second stockpile zone, but I'm concerned because this is also the spawn currently for all insectoids, all bugmen. That is where they come from. So we need to be cautious about that. I'm also scared having this geothermal generator with 3 coolers, but it should be fine. This room's gonna be extremely hot because we have 3 heaters plus the geothermal itself, which is why we need to basically remove almost all the roof. That should be a zone. Because what we have removed is not enough. So this should all be removed for the sake of the heaters. And then that may not be enough still, but we'll just start there. And then we got work in progress second barracks up above. So as you can see, it is well underway. We've got the bedrooms paved. We got the bathroom newly done. This is brand new as of the last stream. So we got the second bathroom with plumbing. It's very functional. And we're gonna work on revamping the floors in a number of these, but I'm more concerned with the floors like here. So my concern today is, I'm proud that we completed this. It's not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction and we can revamp it as we need to. But right now, just getting everything paved is pretty important. So I would like to focus on this section today. And if we're lucky, we can go even higher, but I don't know if we're gonna make that much rock. So, who needs rescue? This guy? Zeppy's dead in .9 hours, chat. Forget about Zeppy. He's currently being eaten by a lockjaw. No, he's not. He's just dying out there. He would have been a good shooter. Tough psychopath gourmet, but he is a casualty of war. This is the last raid that came upon us. They crashed against the rocks of another raid, actually. It was a double raid. And they hated each other, so they killed themselves. And the spiders are doing the rest, basically. The hippos are also feeding on them, I think. The anacondas are here. This is nice feeding grounds for everybody. And this is where we keep the bodies.
This is the sub sound.
This is the sub sound. Hey, Kid Funny. Thank you for 6 months. I just happened to be looking over at the exact same time. So glad to have you. Thanks for sharing half a year, and welcome to the beginning of the stream. Okay, let's see how my people are doing. I want to check on everybody's health, because Busto has been having some issues with Psychite addiction. We had a circumstance in the last RimWorld stream a few days ago that involved one of my angry colonists murdering an entire pile of Psychite tea. So they took the substance that was keeping my colony afloat, and with a snap of their fingers, Randy destroyed it. So it is currently gone, and we are hoping for a Psychite harvest soon. We're at 90% grown, and then we can get that started again. Oh, also, did I mention that we tamed a Tetra Slug on complete accident, who now lives in the battery room and passively regenerates battery power just by existing near the batteries? Did I mention that? No? Well, there you go. Hey, Tex, how you doing? Pretty good. 5 berries. Doing pretty good. Feeling nice. Kind of looking to see what, how the colonists are doing right now. We literally just got started. We're just doing a little recap of the base and how it looks and how it is and how it exists. Evanito has got a Psychite withdrawal as well. Evanito is both in this game and in Stellaris. I sense a conspiracy. So you're having a Psychite withdrawal. Me is the one with the bionic leg, so you might notice me moving just a slightly faster clip. 112% over normal. You is deconstructing the moisture pump, which hopefully I read this correctly and we don't need this anymore because we get a small refund of 3 components. And 3 components seems generous. How much do they cost? Did that get changed? 4. 3 out of 4? That's pretty good. Okay, maybe moisture pumps aren't as imba as I thought. Misha Jar Jar got shot by a charge blaster. That was some friendly fire. Maybe it's RNG and sometimes you get 3 and sometimes you get 2 though. Yeti's fine. Who is Shattered Nose? Currently on patrol. Currently just looking at the watchtower, trying to see if anybody's coming to get us. Gomsmack has got a destroyed lung we need to think about. Anxiety managed and a small Psychite tolerance. Birdie is having real bad troubles with the Psychite withdrawals. And right kidney chemical damage. So Birdie should realistically, with that kidney damage, probably stay off the drugs, I think. What tab is this under? Why am I crazy? It should be drug policy. All right, Birdie, where you at? There you are. Yeah, you're on addictions only, but even then, you should probably be on no drugs, but you're still gonna do drugs anyways. Extreme kidney damage. Okay, so I'm expecting some mental snaps. That's basically all that I'm anticipating right now. I'm also in need of a squad who can handle this. There's like 7 jungleisks down here, and also they blued up my defenses. We got so much to clean up. Birdie is my personal fave. I will always remember that time he smacked that other dude and ended up stabbing him with his hook hand. Hey, Smirnock Ice, Retrograde, how's it going, Virus Blood? Crather, welcome. I love that the Power Slug can be trained to haul for all your non-expedited delivery needs. At the very least, it gives my animal trainer some additional experience speaking to those guys. So these dudes aren't hungry, but I fear that if I anger them, they will attack as one, and then we'll be dead. So the only way I can actually handle this is if my colonists are not about to have a mental snap. So since we're all on the cusp, looking at you, Busto. So since we're all on the cusp of a mental snap, I'm just gonna take a chill for now so I don't end up exacerbating the problem. The final straw was Psychite withdrawal. Birdie. Birdie is going into a wandering state, and I pray that he does not wander outside, but at least if he does, I can rest assured that these spiders do have plenty of food right now, so they shouldn't be pissed. They won't just attack us for no reason, you know? Just get more kidneys. Yeah, it's easy. And then they can drink as much as they want, you know? Yeah, that's all you need. If I had an endless supply of bioengineered kidneys, we could all be drug lords. You know? Just take as many drugs as you want. Do as much kidney damage as you need. We'll just replace that. No problem. My boyfriend's been playing on Cassandra Medium. He gets frustrated that every time he gets to 9 colonists, she goes after him and he loses his colony. Should he switch to Randy? I know he's meant to be harder, but also seems like he might be less predictable. I haven't played Cassandra in so long that I can't even give you an accurate estimation of how much better or worse Randy is than Cassandra. So I'm probably not the best person to answer, but I would say, so if you're playing on medium, it's probably coming down to micromanaging your colonists as they fight, I would guess. I would say, if you're anticipating a raid, maybe focus on building up a little station you want to fight from. Make sure you're utilizing, like, pieces of stone wall to take cover behind, or sandbags, and giving the best gun to the colonist with the best shooting skill and such. And also, don't be afraid to hide inside your base. One good strategy is, obviously this base is massive, but let's say your base is like this big. Don't be afraid to hide inside when you're raided. You don't have to meet them in the open field. Stay inside, let them come to you, and they're gonna split up. So like, let's say one of them goes here to this door. 3 more might go around this side, and 3 more might go around this side. So then once you've split them up, divide and conquer. So maybe pop out and attack the one guy who's alone, kill him, then retreat back inside. Do those ambush tactics. Then while these guys are trying to break in over here, you're up here fighting these 3 dudes with your full force. And just kind of like take them piecemeal. So if I don't know if you're like running out to meet them in the field or if they're just sending like huge raids. But don't be afraid to just kind of buckle down and hide. The art of war. But that doesn't really answer your question. I think Randy probably is harder. But if you want to learn more game mechanics so you can get further in the game and play with high tech, then just play Phoebe. There's no shame in playing Phoebe. Phoebe can still do stuff. It's just slightly more chill. Then you can get further in the game, because RimWorld, if you're new especially, what happens is you start a new colony and you lose real quick. Then you start another colony, you get slightly further. Then you start another colony, you get slightly further, but you end up never being able to actually play with medium and end-game mechanics. So Phoebe dunks me late game. It's very possible, yeah. But play in a mode that lets you get further. Then when you're up for the challenge, you can turn it around and use the knowledge that you've gained against a tougher foe like Cassandra or Randy. Did we rebuild? Jailbreaker? Dude, Busto has had a mental breakdown and is going to induce the prisoners to escape due to a psychite withdrawal. I rarely see this. Hey, Doug, what's up? Hey, what mod is it that displays the weapon the settler is holding? Yo, I don't know. But I do have a list of all 160 plus mods that I'm playing with. If you would like to search the list, you can do !RimWorld. They're all 1.0, so I don't know how many of these mods are available with 1.1. Howdy, Coronis. What's up, KBS? Mary Skipper? Corgi in the house? I've never seen that one before. I've seen it like once or twice. Busto gonna bust that dude out. Yeah, luckily Busto's on the other side of the map. So here's what we're gonna do. Since Busto is really good at shooting, and also a valuable member of the colony, we're actually going to find out who our best meleeer is. Or melayers. Wurtwile and Norris. Alright, Wurtwile and Norris. So Norris is in a pretty good mood. You come here. Wurtwile is also in a pretty good mood. Dude, Wurtwile is such a good shooter and meleeer. I feel like I need to give you a melee sidearm instead of this pistol. Alright, so we're gonna send both those guys down here. And we're gonna, like, basically set the trap. Gonna slap him with the hook hand? Hopefully not. No hook hands. So we're gonna put our swords away, which I can do with mods. It's just so much easier. All right, and then I'm expecting Busto to show up any time now, Busto. After Yu's coming to, like, greet Ginny. By the way, how you gonna bust somebody out of jail that can't move? With a nicotine addiction intolerance. Busto has been beaten up with a hammer and a muffalo leg. I like that we know Busto's intentions. Busto is no longer inducing prisoners to escape. Critical alert, extreme break risk. What even happened? What even went down right there? Evanito, you're missing a primary. So what do you got? Evanito, do you want the Forsaken shotgun that no one is using? No, you only have a level 4. Yeah, you only got a level 4. All right, we're not gonna go that hard with you. Where's this heavy SMG? In the field? That should be yours. Missing a well. Yo, missing a well. Ah, they broke it. The plumbing is dead. It's gone. Where was this before? Was it right next to it or what? Or was it over here? I actually just don't... Yeah, I think it was right there. Let's move it up. And then build a copy of the pipe. Okay. Connect all the plumbing up. So I need to read all these. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. No, you aren't. You've got a ranged weapon right there. Both of you have it. And then Norris has the sword. Okay, colonist Evanito's missing the primary. We're fixing the well. Missing a water pump? They broke my water pump and... No. Yeah, the water pump is the well. So that should be fine. Honestly, if we just build that pipe, everything will go back to normal. So let me just find a builder. You can do it! Need material steel. We have no steel? At all? Did we use it all? Mad capybara. No, we didn't. It's all there. 709. Local capybara has gone mad. Will it even do anything? Stay tuned. This is heavily modded RimWorld. They just broke the pipe. The well is right there. Did I have 2, though? I think I had 2. Turn brightness up. Okay. Oh, never mind. This capybara is being My eyes. Yeah, they broke a water tower. Let me look. Oh, yeah, you're right. They did break a water tower. Do we only need one water well? How much water well can it pump? Up to 2,000 liters per day. And this can hold... what, 1,561? So why is the math all screwy on this? I think 2 water pumps might still be good. Because how much can this pump? This can pump 15 hundo. So this can pump 2,000. So 2 wooden wind pumps at full capacity exceed the capacity of 1 water well. I think. So let's build the other water tower too. Like back here is fine. Back there's good. That was amazing. Can you tell me what your game-beating plan is? Build ship or otherwise? My plan right now is just try and research. Well, right now I just want to build the base. So the other thing I care about is building the base. And we're researching all sorts of stuff to help us do that. And there's so many mods that I just kind of want to pursue some of those mods. Eventually, I do want to blast off, if possible. But yeah, not dying right now is my primary goal. Greetings from the apocalypse. What's up, Zetos? Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? How's everybody doing IRL? I don't know for how many of you the weekend is different than the weekdays now, or how many of you have just been staying put, hanging out, entertaining yourselves, and eating food. But hope everybody's doing swell. As good as you can be doing. You're here now, though, so you can't be doing that bad. Does the outside even exist anymore? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be eating pork for the next 3 or 4 days, dude. And playing video games. Somebody asked about Mountain Blade earlier. Yes, I do plan on playing Bannerlord on launch. So, tomorrow will probably be Animal Crossing / something, or maybe just Animal Crossing. I don't know. I love Animal Crossing, dude, but I am gonna play Bannerlord on Monday for sure. It's gonna be the headline. Got out of quarantine today. What do you mean got out? Go back in, Mallory. Watching the stream, chilling out. Trying to get a sturgeon on Animal Crossing. Good luck, Bruce Tazu. I just checked my game. Water wells split tiles in their radius. So building 2 in the same spot is pointless. What does that mean? They split tile. Oh, I see what you're saying. But you just build an extra pipe. It's not a rocket scientist thing, you know? But also, this connects over here. So what? I don't understand. These connect. What do you mean splits a tile? My day's been fine. I've been making cursed drawings in Animal Crossing. That's terrifying. Not so bad. Pretty much staying at home and playing games. Pretty great, honestly. Glad things are looking up. Flight inconvenience. Coughing, but just had Red Robin, so I'm happy. I haven't had Red Robin in like 7 years. What is so appealing about Animal Crossing? I think right now what's so appealing about Animal Crossing, besides the fact that I have a nostalgia kick for the game, is it provides, well, it's like a life simulator. And right now, there's really not a whole lot most of us can do day to day. So the ability to play a game that not only encourages you to play every day, but changes in at least subtle ways every single day, that you can wrap yourself up in like a warm blanket, is a welcome reprieve from the stresses and anxieties that we're currently facing collectively. among other genuine reasons, I think it would still be wildly successful even if, you know, coronavirus didn't exist. But especially now, I think it was the perfect timing for that release. It certainly helped me, and it certainly made me more emotionally positive. Hey, Guton, what's up? Probably water production of each tile split between them. He's saying they have a radius, and if they overlap, you only get half the benefit. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I couldn't see the radius because I was just looking at the water, but yes, I see. You're talking about this. I gotcha. The white outline. So I could just build a copy, like, over here. And that would be fine. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. And we just connect it up like that. Animal Crossing and Doom couldn't have come at a better time. Yeah, I haven't played Doom, but I'm glad everybody's having fun with it. I really wish I would have a Switch with Animal Crossing. It's such a sweet little game. Well, they still have Switch Lites available. By the way, I was only 15 minutes later than I wanted to be today, so that's good. But it could have been much worse because I was up till 7:30 a.m. this morning because I was watching Simcopter play Animal Crossing for the first time, and I was just like, I know I did this 7 days ago, but I want to watch the beginning of the game again and see someone else experience the same things I experienced for the first time. So I did. I was just like, I remember when I saw this thing for the first time 1 week ago and I thought it was so fun and cool. I wonder what they're gonna think. But Sim had fun. And has already got the hooks drilled into them. I remember you saying you were going to bed. I did go to bed, Knaga. I went from my computer to my bed. And I was lying in my bed. But it also wasn't 3 hours later. Tattletale. Watching someone else enjoy something you love is amazing. It really is. Hi, Tal. Just playing X3 and got you on the second monitor. I have X4, but I don't know how to play it. Evanito is binging on alcohol due to a poor mood and being recreation starved. Evanito, what do you have to say for yourself? Why, in every game that you're in, whether it's Stellaris or RimWorld, do we have problems? I settled for a Switch Lite, and it's not that bad. There you go. Yeah, but the reason I brought up Simcopter was because people were talking about the Switch Lite on his stream, and I didn't see one negative thing about it. Everybody that has a Switch Lite is happy with it. I guess the benefits of it are, from what I can tell, that even though it has, I think, a 1-inch smaller screen, it is smaller and easier to hold. And since the Joy-Cons don't come off, you don't end up with like a wobble where they've slotted in. So the whole construction is more solid and put together because it's one piece of hardware instead of like 3 pieces of hardware jammed together. And also, Animal Crossing apparently has been specifically enhanced for Switch Lite in terms of everything is super easy to see, identify, read, play, all that. Like, the UI is perfect for it, is what I mean. X4 will release a big 3.0 in the next expansion pack, Split Vendetta, on Tuesday. Yeah, I wanted to get into it a long time ago, and it looks like it'd be something that's up my alley if I could just learn how to play. But I just gotta put the time in. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. But yeah, not being able to play the Switch Lite on your TV might be a death knell for some. A new side of Etalyx surfaced yesterday during Sim stream. Really, OG Amir? I've been subbed to Sim for 2 years. You think it emerged yesterday? Interesting. Maybe you emerged yesterday from your hole. Hey, what's up, Metalbit Zoomeep? How's it going, Mod Squad? Yeah, my left Joy-Con wobbles. Like, on your regular Joy-Con or like on your Switch Lite? There he goes being mean again. Some of that, what did I say that was mean? You don't think that I've been myself on other streamer streams the whole time? Everything! If I could buy a Switch right now, I'd like to use it on the TV. Well, unfortunately, you will have to wait. Because all the Switches are gone! Unless you break quarantine and go to a local store that is somehow still considered an essential business, which is not recommended. Unless you're playing fast and loose with your lives. So how many shops, how many stores does GameStop have after closing 300? I'm curious. How many GameStops are there? 5,500 stores. 6,600 globally, including 4,400 in the United States. That's so many? Close 1 out of 5. How is 300 out of 4,400 1 out of 5? There are just too many of them. Like, do the math. What did I say? 4,400? That's 88 per state. $88, dude. How many GameStops are there in Vegas? Is there even a way to tell that number? Not really. I have to look at Google Maps and just do the... Oh my... There's so many. There are at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 20. At least 20. Just in Las Vegas. Who is no longer in a shoot frenzy? Why were you in a shoot frenzy? All right, major break risk. Evanito. We got a missing pump. Can somebody fix this? I should be able to send out the robots. All right, the robots are going out. Headless is free. You is free. Who are my other bots? It should be... Click. Do I have any others? Are there any other bots? All right, you have access to this now. Please just build. Prioritize working on the pump. That's the most important thing. I read somewhere that in some areas there are more GameStops than McDonald's. It's crazy. I don't understand. How did that happen? Were they always that successful? Just inundated. Okay, when are we gonna get the Psychoid leaves? We can probably go at 2x right now. Because I don't really think there's anything going on that we need to be concerned with. Misha Jar Jar is now only a level 16 intellectual. Where do you guys want to put the hospital? Any ideas? I was thinking it needs to be somewhere reasonably accessible. I was wondering about this room. What? Ding, 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 ding. Because there's eventually going to be a spot here, like this. That was a double ding. Close to the main entrance. There isn't a main entrance. There's an entrance here, there's an entrance here, there's an entrance here. It's vast. Next to the crypt. But why do we need that many GameStops? People still buy games and consoles in person. I do, but mostly old stuff. Like I bought the Nintendo 64 in person. I bought a PlayStation 3 in person. I bought some games, like cartridges and discs to go with them. But I think focusing on retro is more future-proof. Equidistant from all entrances. I think this is gonna be the spot, but I was gonna use this for something else, and now I don't remember what. I don't know if I have enough production space. I still have this room for production, and I still have this one. So there's still 2 more small spaces. Then, kind of running out of room. I guess we could revamp this to have more production tables in it, because there's a lot of we'll just fix the empty space eventually. 2 smaller ones, maybe, north and south. Yeah, I think if I was gonna do 2 smaller ones, it would go... I don't know. Realistically, the bathroom should be the hospital in each wing. That would have been smart. But also, it's a beautiful bathroom. Who can deny? So with that, I don't know. Because you would want to go in here. What's probably going to happen is this. I'm going to make one main hospital here. They'll be able to walk in through this door and then go over real fast. I'll have like a door on the side or a door up here. It don't matter. And this will be the hospital. And then eventually, if we ever complete this, we'll put a addendum building on this side and on this side to be like emergency wards. I think that'll be fine. So let's just let this keep going. Maybe build a second guy like right here. Because neither of these are going to work to drain all this. I think right there's better. Because this needs to go too. This needs to go. This needs to go. Alright. So we'll build one there. Start converting this room into the hospital. And then we'll have one primary hospital and then like some secondaries in various pockets, basically. Controllers are all that's left to buy in person. A lot of people still do prefer physical media. I mean, even in Japan, they sold, what, almost 2 million physical copies of Animal Crossing? So that's a big number, 2 million. You know, put that into perspective. Big number. And that's just Japan. So who knows the rest of the world. I heard someone say Twitch should buy up old GameStops. I think that was a meme. That like a bunch of new Twitch locations was incoming. But the hospital... Put the hospital in the crypt! Just wait until they die? Don't even treat them? Just make a crypt? Who needs a hospital? Just make extra crypts. More burial grounds. Saves your doctors a lot of time. Just let them die. I like having physical cartridges for Nintendo games. I thought that as well, Mary Skipper, but I have been converted. I have been converted. When I got my Switch 3 years ago, how many years? Switch has been out for a while. It's kind of crazy. I got all physical copies of everything because I thought, hey, I want to have this forever. I want to have, you know, resale value that I'm never going to use. I want to have the ability to make sure it's never going to get deleted. And then I'm always going to possess it. And then little by little, you get lazy. You get lazy. And eventually you see the light, as I have. That digital copy is just staring you in the face. I can preload that? Oh, cool. Yeah, I can preload that. I can play it on launch without having to leave. I can just buy a SD card and put it on there, and I've got tons of space. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll just do that. So, like, the first, I would say 40% of my Switch games are all on physical, and then everything since then, since I got an SD card, has been digital. So, I got Animal Crossing digital as well. See what everyone's up to. Headless is hauling marble chunks to the stockpile zone, which is good. Quite a few of those that we need to build with. Wurtwile is harvesting psychoid, the big psychoid harvest. Animal Crossing is the first Switch game I bought online only because the stores are closed now. Well, I enjoy not having to... The cartridges are just so tiny that I don't like fumbling with them. Like, Nintendo 64 is just big, chunky, like, BAM! It's in there. Switch is like, hold on, I've got to open the flap. I've got my tweezers. Oh, I have flipped the flap open. Now, procure the specimen. Here is the tiny cartridge. Yes. Line it up just perfectly under the microscope. Okay. And close. Now I may play. That's what it feels like. So I'm just over that. And I'm like, let me just go digital now because, first of all, have you ever dropped a Switch cartridge? Okay? That's like dropping a penny on the sidewalk. You just don't want to pick it up because you can't even find it. You just look, you gotta, when you drop a Switch cartridge, you gotta turn on your phone flashlight to be able to actually see where it is. No, not under here. Must have gotten lost with the fuzz of the couch. Okay, I'll just buy another one. It's all right. Plus, you gotta store them. Where are you gonna put them? Huh? Are you gonna keep them inside the original plastic containers? No. You know why? Because you probably bought one of those Switches that come with the, like, pseudo leather case that has a little pocket for all of them. And then you gotta flip each one up in turn. Nope, that's not Breath of the Wild. That's not Breath of the Wild. These are all the other stupid games that I bought in order to give myself extra value for my Switch, but I only play Breath of the Wild, so where is that one? Who doesn't keep... I keep the plastic cases for my game, but I put the games themselves in the travel case, because what if you want to travel? If you kept all the Switch games inside the plastic cases, because the Switch is literally designed to go places with you, that now you've got to open each plastic case, pick the physical tiny little cartridge out, put it carefully inside of the leather travel case, and then you can go. So nobody just leaves them in there unless you never leave your house, which would be right now. It's too real, Etal, stop. So I'm all about the digital games now. I was not until recently, I confess. Because I think especially, like PS4, I had a lot of physical copies. But then, I'm trying to remember when it all changed. Because I bought... Detroit Become... I think it was the year that Detroit Become Human and God of War came out. That's when I was finally like, I'm kind of done. Kind of done waiting for physical copies because you're telling me I gotta leave the house and go outside to buy a game, or I can just sit here in my PJs and have it downloaded and I can stream it tomorrow. Last year? That was not last year. Those are not 2019 games. Those are at least 2018 games. Everything should come with good memory storage. Yeah, honestly, SD cards go on sale so much that it's not really a problem. Like, it was like $20 for the SD card. The Switch is already so cheap compared to the other consoles. When we get the new console generation, you guys are going to be like... honestly, I wonder if the new PlayStation 5 and Xbox releasing are just going to push Switch sales. This might be really unfounded to say. But I feel like everyone's like, $300 for a Switch, $200 for a light. I don't know. And it's gonna be like, Xbox new, $500. Yeah, I think I'll just get a Switch, actually. What was I thinking before? I could get 2 Switches. I could get one for me, and I could get a light for you. For the same price. We can just play Animal Crossing together. I'm just kidding. What's up, Omnium? How's it going? We're just chatting right now. We're just hanging out. Let's speed this up for the nighttime. Enjoy watching a well-oiled machine cook this food all through the night. We got 150 meals, by the way. So 150 meals plus 10 that are just on the floor. It's pretty good. That's pretty good preparedness. I still buy physical games sometimes because the used prices are so good. Yeah, used market is always going to keep, I think, physical copies alive in some capacity. Unless the major platforms want to delete used sales forever. A small herd of rare thrumbos is here. Hello, us. What have you been doing all night? Using the telescope right now. Maybe not a good idea to use the telescope at 4 in the morning, but I'm not going to stop you. It's a well-oiled machine, Middlebit, in the truest sense of the word. For me? Yes, for you, Communist Seal. You can have the light. Look how much faster they go on that little path. All right, as long as I don't have anybody idle, then we're doing fine. Headless is hauling marble to the stockpile. Wertwile is just taking a morning snack. Evanito soaking in the tub. Not a care in the world right now. It's very good for extremely comfortable. Squeaky clean is a nice one too. They have to refill the tub with water though afterwards. Me is having a drink from the basin. They take drinks from the sink, I guess. Interesting. So my bot bros are currently manual hauling all chunks all the time. It looks like. Full psychoid harvest. My drug addicts can sip on that tea again. At last. And they replanted immediately, which is great. So that's kind of a big deal. And there's the last little bits. So hopefully one of you is dead. Yes, we've already got the psychite tea. Perfect. We're back to being drug-addled, happy mega base builders. Except Randy noticed that we had a psychoid harvest. Every colonist of the male gender winces in pain as a distant engine of hatred stirs. It is projecting a powerful psychic drone over the entire region, on a frequency that only seems to affect the male gender. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Having a fully functional colony is so satisfying. I love when I can just fast forward trombone and the things I want to happen just happen. That's the part of the game we're getting close to. I mean, it's kind of happening now, but it's not done. We're still kind of time gated by a few things. All right, we also got a trade ship. I don't know if we need that, but somebody's already in the room, so we'll just check it out. It's either Wertwile. Wertwile's in here. So Wertwile, go ahead and call them. See what's up. What do you got? What do you got? We have a steel spear. I think we sold all of our trash tier weapons, and I doubt we've hauled anything in from outside because of the circumstances being kind of locked in. We've got crappy flak jacket and vest, but I might force them to wear anyways. Because flak stuff is just so important for survival long term. What we would like to do ultimately is begin production of our own armor. And then gird everyone with the best armor that we can build. So yeah, I don't think... I have 2,500 just liquid silver assets. That's pretty good. Do I want to buy anything from them? Because I actually can. compound bow, bolt-action rifle, SMG, incendiary launcher. Incendiary would be good if we could shoot the bug hives, but I don't think we can. We don't have space. They're right up on the door. They have a bullpup DMR for 1300. How good is that?
This is the sub sound.
5 damage per second. Extremely good long-range accuracy. I would consider buying a bullpup DMR just to have an extra awesome gun. Decorated charge. A charge shot submachine gun. Pulse charge tech. Charges each shot with unstable energy as it leaves the barrel. Released on impact, the charge energy greatly increases the damage done. Fires rapidly but requires to close the distance between the target. Interesting. And then they're selling like good quality flak. I might just buy some in the short term. Give them to our main fighters so we don't have as many problems again. I feel like investing in some flak stuff is kind of important. Because our wealth is extremely high right now. I need to start taking some precautionary measures to deal with that. We don't have, I feel like we lost our shield belts or something happened to them, so buying a shield belt seems like a good idea. Every single loot box I've gotten has been just awful. We've never bought a single thing from traders until now, so why don't we actually do that? Alright, that's pretty much all of our silver. But it's a shield belt, flak jacket, good, influential, excellent flak pants, 2 flak vests, and we do have 1 flak pants inside. Can you buy stone? We're making stone, trust me. I've got actually almost 250 sandstone, limestone, and we're getting marble and stuff too.
This is the sub sound.
This is the sub sound. First of all, Keith Love, thank you for 4 months. How are you, Keith Love? Thanks for popping in the stream as well. Zidane, who's back for 2 months. Sup, Zidane? Who says, enjoy your presence, friend. I'm glad you do. I also enjoy my presence in this wonderful existence we call my normal lifestyle, aka the story of how I survived the 2020 coronavirus by being a stay-at-home streamer. I'm enjoying my presence with you guys. Croft, thank you for 2 months to Trio on top of that. What's up, Croft? Thanks for your tier 1 sub. Is it safe to play Animal Crossing second? What about the store hours? It's fine. It's fine. Focus on RimWorld for now. And we'll just play until we want to play something else. But the nice thing about doing the halvesies streams was not really technically half, but the fun thing is that I end up not burning out on either game, so we end up seeing it's more frequent. Like, for example, the last RimWorld stream, if you missed it, was less than a week ago. I think it was like 4 or 5 days ago, actually. So, you know, whereas perhaps normally we do it once a week, now you're getting it like 2, maybe more days sooner if we do half and half. Same thing for Stellaris. I might play some Stellaris tomorrow. Or we may just do Animal Crossing, and of course, I am preparing for Bannerlord on Monday. So Bannerlord's going to be the big focus on Monday. Alright, I'm comfortable buying all this. Alright, don't put that in my garbage room. That's scary. It was last Sunday, I think? I don't think so. I mean, I can just look. How dare you say, I think, when you can just know? It was Sunday. Then be confident. So, on my screen it still says, it just updated to 6 days ago. What's everyone's thoughts? I have not heard about that.
This is the sub sound.
Frustian, you probably don't put wild and crazy news headlines in the chat and just go, reactions? Bribing you for my survival. May my Stellaris reign be long. I hope that it is. I hope that is fruitful. This is the sub reaction. Evanito, God King of our Stellaris colony. Thank you for subscribing for a 22nd month. Hey, Galvarino. Yeah, everything's going good right now. We're just plugging away, making some slate chunks, making some marble blocks, and what I would like to do is go ahead and queue up some more floor. So, do you guys want to go ahead and figure out how we want this central lineup to look? And we can go ahead and lay it down so that they can start working on it, I think. Because we do have one idle colonist.
This is the sub sound.
Is usually idle. I think the other thing we should do is consider going out and actually killing... I mean, there's so many jungleisks that I feel like quest to exterminate them is just going to take too long. But at the same time... Oh my god, they're like right on top of it. Are they getting in? Why are they right outside? How am I even supposed to fight that? All right, I have to do something then. That solves that. All right, you come here. Everyone together now. They are preparing an attack. They're knocking down the gates. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. Yeah, so far so good, Galvarino. Crank That J-Fell says stay inside, chat. That's good advice. Crank That J-Fell. Stay inside if you can. Obviously, if you need to get food or something, you gotta eat. And I hope that all of you have jobs or schools that will allow you some flexibility in this trying time, which is quickly becoming our way of life. It's so weird, dude. Can I just say it's so crazy to me that in less than like a week and a half, we have gone from, wow, stuff's getting wild out there too. Welcome to our new way of life, staying inside. And how quickly that becomes like the norm. You know what I mean? Like right now, for me, that is the norm. It's like, I don't even think about going to get, you know, restaurant food or going to fast food. It's not even a thought that crosses my mind to desire to go to any of those, like, you know, shopping places or go to the strip or go downtown or anything like that. But it's one thing for it to be a norm for me, you know, to be a real gamer, Evanito. And it's another thing for me to know that that's supposed to be everyone's lifestyle now. That's the weird part. Where it's like, I know that not only am I trying to do this, but so too are all of you. And hopefully everyone else starts doing that. That's the crazy part. All right, we got some issues because I got this mob of meleeers that I do not want to accidentally friendly fire. So I need to kind of control this. Durg, I know you're memeing, but we don't need to encourage reality. Because unfortunately, there are stupid people in this world. I'm working from home indefinitely. Very fortunate to be able to do that and not worry about paying the mortgage. That's good to hear, Crank That J-Phil. And thank you for the 62. it's so long. 62 months of sub. Haha, like having money to go places. That's new. Hey, Jukebox. Good morning to you. Where is it morning right now? Alex, I work at a gas station. There's a lot of kids coming in. I was complaining to my coworker that they should just be home, and she said, you can't just keep the kids at home all day. Well, here's the thing, chat. What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Okay? The unstoppable force is, everybody needs to stay inside. Do your part to not make things worse, contain, and quell. And the other side is decades of older generations of people saying, you just play video games all day? You have to go outside and play sports. Those are the only real things that kids should be allowed to do. Bam! And then they clash in the middle. So now all of us nerds who have just been gamers for forever, listening to that just echoing in the distance of like, you just stay inside all day? Well, how was that fun? It's like, what? Now I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do for the good of humanity, okay? So stop smack talking. I've been practicing social distancing for 30 years, dude. Oh. That's funny. All right, where are all these hunting spiders? Should I just let them come to me? You can't just let your kids stay home all day. They need to go hang out at the gas station. Said no one ever. Imagine that, though. Just walk it off, to quote from my grandpa about any disease. Well, if you decide to walk it off, make sure you do so at a safe distance from anyone else. Because it's totally fine, like, if you're in a neighborhood to, you know, go on some walking trails or something like that, don't touch, as long as you're not touching anything. It's not like a airborne, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you're keeping your distance, you're solo, and you're not touching anything, then you can take walks and stuff and go outside. Chat, why are you all suiting up right now? Chat is suiting up. Isn't it airborne, though? No. If it was airborne, that means that it's literally, like, being carried in the air. It is, I think, isn't it the term aerosol right now? It is absolutely not airborne. Aerosol is the correct term. You might need to look up the difference to understand why saying that it is airborne is very alarmist. Because that basically, like, okay, if there was a pandemic that was airborne, then that means you would have to seal all of your windows. You would have to put a sealant around your door frames, and then we're all screwed. Yes. That's like what you have to do for, like, nuclear fallout. That would be worst case. If there's ever a disease in our lifetimes that becomes airborne and has a high fatality rate, it's like, you ain't seen nothing yet, chat. That would be worst case scenario. Not to undermine what we're currently going through, because it's absolutely very serious. But there is still a distinction that is worth noting. Careful you don't friendly fire a thrombo here. This... Whoa! Okay, well, interesting. It's going down, baby! I bet we could take these thrombos out with the firepower we've got. I just don't know if I could take 3 thrombos out. you think I could kill the Thrombos? With this much force? It really depends on if they all go at once or not. I could end up accidentally killing my entire colony by murdering these Thrombos. But we do have some insane firepower out here. Busto Chimpanzee. We need to go the max distance away. The problem is if the other we're out here to kill spiders, okay? Let's focus on the spiders. There's 4, by the way. There are 4. Do you need the wealth? No, I don't. Not really, no. Not really. You. I thought I had a 4th melee person. Come on! You guys all need to take revenge on me and stuff. So I don't have to come chase you down. There we go. Behold! The full firepower of Lootbox Champions. We have trained for this very long time. Where are the other ones? I would like to just honestly wipe them out if possible, since we're just doing this. I can't, there's too many. There's jungle, we can only do one at a time. They're on the other side of the river. The barrage of bullets. Can't find the weapon mod. Well, it's there. It is there, I just don't remember what it's called. They might even have the word weapon in a name. To be honest. Did you control F for weapon? What's the point of all these lulls if the streamer didn't see my joke? Are you doing a Notice Me Senpai right now? We got fast movers. Fast movers. Major break risk. Okay, Gomsmack is free to go. Is this one sleeping or dead? Bleeding out in 4 hours. All right, dead. Look at all these elephants. All right, there's one down there, and then that might be it for this side. I think I can let the melee team go. You can go. I think Misha and Busta will be enough. Everyone else can get back to work. Show Drafty's weapon is the mod. There you go, DSM. Thanks for finding it. Etal hurt. The face when streamer senpai ignores you. God. Oh. We might accidentally shoot the elephant here. I don't know. All right, you guys are free to go. We murdered enough of them where it might be safe to wander outside. We got, well, you say that. Whatever, we're just slowly kind of chipping away at them. I'm doing what I can do. Yeah, Twitch has been having some problems. I've seen some complaints that some streams went down today from Canada or something like that. My stream went down yesterday from VPN. I'm streaming today without the VPN since I've been having problems the last couple days with it, just to see if I still have problems. I'm kind of troubleshooting, right? So I can be certain that it's not the VPN's issue and that it's mine. Why don't you check the wildlife tab to see what jungle is remaining? I just did that. Because I just did that. Why do you use a VPN? To route my traffic because Cox has a hiccup somewhere down the line that causes frame drops, or did. They have a messy infrastructure. So VPN takes me around their highways. Inspired creativity, Evanito has experienced an inspiration. He has levied threats at the streamer, and as a result has been dealt with. The inspiration will end after 8 days to create the next item, art, or furniture. 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. I wish you the best of luck in the furniture you're not even gonna create. Because, well, you do have 11 construction skill. All right, it's time to lay down some track. We need to get some pavement in here. They're not really building anything though, because we don't even have this moisture pump. Nor do we just don't have any steel. So I can, as long as we have the materials inside, you get 257 marble blocks, 262 slates. They're good to go. They are ready. I just want to be able to see. Oh no! Dude, Randy has been literally holding nothing back. All the things that have ailed us the most have been illnesses lately, and frankly, it's insensitive and rude. The last stream we did, same thing. We had a character die from the flu. We had another character get the flu. We had people get malaria last time. And it was timed with world events. Now we've got the plague. The following tribespeople have gotten sick. Read the room, Randy. Come on, Randy, read the room. Being rude. What'd you say, Dirk? To piggyback on the earlier conversation, while I was in Twitch jail, one of my friends with kids told me how it was incredibly disruptive to toddlers to not do their normal routines, and that they've had to get creative with getting them outside without being risks to others. Well, hopefully they're succeeding in not being risks to others. But how does define a toddler's routine to go outside? When I was a toddler, the only memory I have of being a toddler is I got stung by a bumblebee once, or at least I thought I did. I may not have actually. And I play with my Thomas the Tank Engine toys on the coffee table. Because a toddler is like, what, 3 to 4 years old? How do 3 to 4 year olds go to soccer? Literally anything that your toddler is doing is your idea of what they should be doing. Toddlers aren't like, they don't just become 4 and be like, Mom, I want to be a pro baseball player. Okay, we're going to take you to baseball now. You're just like, whatever thing you like, you just tell them what they want to do. And then later on in life, they realize if that's what they actually wanted to do, or if they were incepted to want to do those things because you told them to. Like, I got put in baseball. I didn't want to be put in baseball. I was just in baseball. And then when I figured out I didn't want to play baseball, I quit. That's what I did when I was a toddler. They just follow the lead of the god figures, their parents. They just run around and kick a ball. It's a loose definition of soccer. I look like baseball. Just put them on a leash, walk them a bit, and give them some treats. Are we talking about Midas? Or are we talking about, Anyway, 5 of your tribespeople have gotten sick from the plague. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. The following tribespeople have gotten sick. Me, the mayor, Yeti, the priest, Norris, the servant, Birdie, and us. I love how the mayor has gotten sick multiple times. Now, I could have prevented the plague, I think. How many things does penicillin prevent, chat? Does anyone remember? It's 3. I mean, I know it's 3. I just don't remember which ones. Where is penicillin listed on... Is it not under medicine? I followed for over a year and only just now realized that Randy is RNGesus. Welcome, Digital Smith. It's a drug, not a medicine. Okay. So my drugs are located here. These are plant matters. Okay, I have to close the window to... That's just beer. This is alcohol. Where are drugs? Oh, the pill. A drug for preventing infections before they take hold. Blocks malaria, sleeping sickness, and plague. Must be taken every 5 days. So I don't really have enough to go around. But there it is. Alright, I don't have enough hospital beds. Yeah, I do. Let's find out who's got it. Alright, me, you're gonna need treatment, so come on down. Us is gonna need treatment, so come on down. You're gonna need treatment, so come on down. You're gonna need treatment, so come on down. And then I need a doctor. So either Busto or Click. Click will be fine. And we will start treating the plague. Fun fact, my mom put me on one of those kid leashes way back when. How did that affect you emotionally? Do you, hold that against her? Or are you like, you know what? I kind of deserved it. I was just kind of a bad kid who needed to have a leash in order to be contained. Me and Click exchange thoughts about the relationship between terrorism and the meaning of life. Confused as to what those thoughts may entail. Not sure that I want to know. But I'm happy to see Click has given us some good 80% quality tending. What? I don't know. I didn't write it. It's just in the game. I feel bad every time I see a kid on a leash. Like, damn, okay, raise your kid like a dog then. Alright, but some of these kids be running out into the street with busy traffic, though. So, it depends on where. Like, if you're walking around a busy metropolitan area with a ton of people, and your kid just takes off, then just put them on a leash until they're old enough to behave. But if you're just like out walking for a stroll in an unpopulated area, then whatever. There are cases where a leash is okay. I guess the question becomes, what is morally reprehensible about putting a child inside of a harness in the first place? You have to go to the root. Is there... Okay. That's an interesting conversation that we're going down. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, under what circumstances is it wrong to try to make sure your kid doesn't stroll into traffic? Pay attention to your own child, I suppose. But would you not argue that the fact that you have preemptively prepared for the possibility of your child running into traffic by putting them in a hopefully safe and hopefully comfortable harness, that you are already doing that? Don't leash other people's kids. I think we could agree that you shouldn't put a safety harness on other people's children if you were babysitting or like watching for a friend or something. I think we can all agree that that's accurate. That's probably not a point of contention. The issue is people believe that the parent has given up and isn't necessarily looking after the kid, merely containing it, where they are probably knowledgeable of their behavior and it's safer that way. That seems like a reasonable conclusion. I apologize, Ito. I thought we knew each other well enough to joke about stealing each other's IP addresses. Evanito, I don't know you. And also, like, threatening a streamer's IP address is the equivalent of me being like, hey, Evanito, what if I stole all your food and left you to die on a deserted island? Wouldn't that be funny? It's just we're just joking, though. But, like, I think about it sometimes. It's my lifeblood, okay? This is the most important, like, my IP address is the most important thing to me. Bandit quests. If I defeat 8 enemies at this guarded site, I will be rewarded with an agricultural implant and a tornado generator. I think I have seen a tornado generator literally one time in all of RimWorld. And we're almost at 1,000 hours. I'm at 966. I'm down for that. It sounds like fun. Alright, what's up? Well, first of all, Plague people, how you guys doing? You got tending in 7 hours. Plague, dude, this is bad. Okay, Birdie is 16% plague, 10% immunity. Who else? Why aren't they resting in bed? I don't understand. That's their #1 priority for everyone is bed rest. And being a patient. Okay, so let me look at everybody who's currently in the bed. 14 over 12, that's good. 10 over 16 is obviously the bad one, so we're gonna up that to Glitter World next time. 16 over 14 should be fine. And then, who else has the plague? Evanito. Go get in bed, Evanito. Why are you like... Why are you being like this? 15 over 13. All right, you should be fine. And then Norris is 14 and 14. But if you guys rest in bed, you actually heal faster. Helps boost your immunity to just sleep. So do it. And let the doctors tend to you. That's why the doctors exist. All right, now, while that's going on. Incompetent cook. Who's the incompetent cook? Maybe Busto? Busto probably should not be cooking at all. I don't think he is. But we have level 10, 11, and 15. Who's incompetent? Trying to tell my own colonists to stay inside and stop going out. I'm trying to quarantine the people with plague in my colony. Luckily, imagine if RimWorld had contagions. Now that would be terrifying. I don't know how that would even work. I hope that's never in the game. Because you can get the flu and you can't spread it though in RimWorld. Or the plague for that matter. Maybe Busto was giving somebody diarrhea. There's a mod for that? I'm not surprised. Okay, well. All this has been unforbidden, but well, some of it might need to be hauled, like the medicine. There might be some great weapons out here, I don't know. Someone has a nicotine addiction in our colony. We can make cigarettes for them, which is just insane. This guy has got Sam Fisher eyes, night vision goggles. Etalyx is just trying to clean up this massive blood trail. Oh, we built this wooden ballista. Can a wooden ballista accidentally snipe another wooden ballista? I hope not. I was gonna make a door here. That way we can still go through without climbing over all the, you know, barricades and stuff. It's not closed in, but it is just a nice little bunker. I want to tap into the steam geyser, but we might just ignore that for now. Let's look at our energy. Energy's good, energy's full. Should be building some more. I am going to allow certain people to go outside. I'm going to allow Busto to be unrestricted. I'm going to allow Misha to be unrestricted. The people who are the best shots. Wurtwile can be unrestricted. Who has a nice battle axe? Norris can be unrestricted, good at melee. So I want some people to start going outside and kind of cleaning this mess up. Meanwhile, Wurtwile is researching at the default bench. I think it's slightly faster because of the 1% bonus. We should be seeing some plague tending in about an hour. Ally needs rescue. I'm allergic to allies that need rescue. Can you possibly clean up all this vomit? And feces? Oh yeah! They need a toilet. True. I'm suddenly allergic to allies that need rescue. How many are there? I'm allergic to blue germs. There's like 150 plus. It's crazy. All right, here comes the tending. Click, just use the good stuff. We got 100% tend for Birdie, so like, this is the best I can do, chat. We got a 10% deficit. That's bad. Birdie might just be dead of the plague, and I don't think there's a thing I can do about it. He's got poor blood filtration, which I'm pretty sure the chemical damage I should have anticipated would hurt his immunity gain. But, like, sometimes you forget a little detail of RimWorld, like blood filtration, and honestly, I don't even know if Glitter World would be enough anyway. If I had given it to him from the beginning. I don't think he's going to catch up, but at least we started doing it now. So we have a chance. Not a good chance, but it's a chance. I would say it's probably like a 15% chance of survival. Just based on how fast it's going up right now. 36 and 28. Wurtwile's running from an anaconda. Oh, good. Well, nice shot at least. Well done. You did it. Could give him someone else's kidney. Here's the problem with that. Doing surgery on people with this many issues is inherently a health risk. So if you try and operate on them while they've got the plague, you're removing the right kidney. It's hard to operate on someone who is currently under the stress of these medical ailments. More chance of failure. Please do not bring any of these into the chat, thank you. It's a little bit more magical without the full list. But it's up to you guys. Can he be put in a better bed to increase his immunity? Here's what I'd have to do. It might be too late. Delete com. Nice try, Avnita. I don't know. It's whatever you think. What I was going to say was, we can make a hospital bed if we can gather up the steel. Gathering up the steel is the hard part, though, because it's very far away. So I might just pop it down. You can move a hospital bed afterwards, right? It's not stuck there. But here's what I'm gonna do. Prioritize hauling the steel. And I'm gonna have Headless also prioritize hauling the steel. And I'm gonna get Click to come out here and haul the steel. And I'm gonna get Busto to come out here and haul the steel. So if we all haul the steel at the same time, maybe it'll be enough. But we don't have any stockpile. Clive says, what do you think is more believable? Simulation theory, we're all inside a supercomputer, or ancient astronaut theory that humans are the science project of aliens in the past? What's more believable of the two? Don't tell. Okay, which? Hunting Wurtwile. Isn't Wurtwile going inside right now? He is, but I don't know if he'll get there before that spider gets him. I'm getting existential. Stop. I'm getting existential. I would say probably, if I had to pick one, I would pick the... I would say simulation theory. I would say simulation theory is more believable, because to think that we are the experiment of aliens necessitates that they would leave absolutely no clues of their existence in our creation. And I feel like that would be difficult. But then again, you'd have to ask who created the simulation. Like, because they're kind of the same. Don't you think ancient astronaut theory and simulation theory have overlap? Who made the simulation? If not aliens who are experimenting on us. What if we created the aliens? Well, simulation theory could be us humans making the simulation, but why would you assume that'd be like a Sims character gaining sentience and assuming that they were made by other Sims? Do you see what I'm saying? It seems very far-fetched that if we are indeed a simulation, that we would be anything like the character that already created us. Because like a Sim is like a human, but like, is it? If you could bring a Sim out of the computer and put them here, they'd be an alien. You know what I mean? That's how we would be if we were in a simulation to whoever is simulating us under that theory. We created the aliens. They're so smart they wiped our memory about them. Oh dear. Alright, do you think Busto can make it out here before the spiders... They have to cross the whole river. I don't think they're gonna get us. Help chat, I'm hearing balloons in Animal Crossing that don't exist. You hearing whispers on the wind? We are all chatbots. I mean, that's why the simulation is more likely, because everybody in chat's not even real anyways. And you guys are all just artificial intelligences writing text in order to keep me entertained. True. That's true. Sorry, Etalyx, I didn't understand that. You've said something that is overriding my prime directive. I will alert the necessary authorities right now. Next time you go to sleep, you will be mind-wiped once more. This is your 621st mind wipe. Alright, do you think, you can come down here? Busto could do this too, but you can probably do this better. Alright, Birdie. As much as I'd love you to survive, you're already at 40% plague. And there's really not that much I can do about it. How much steel did you just haul? 10? Didn't I just tell like 6 people to go haul steel? Where are they? What'd they do? They may have used it for something else. Oh yeah. Well, there's 4. I found 45. What did you use it for? We're never gonna build this. Haul steel 29. Click. Haul steel 35. Septic tank. There's 11 in there. This hasn't even been built yet. I ate it. When is the RimWorld plus Animal Crossing crossover episode? Eventually, we'll get Busto on D-Face. Ace Tech, please. I'm disappointed in you. I sometimes get scared that all I see is a figment of my imagination. In reality, I'm locked down somewhere going crazy. That's impossible. That's not possible. Dealcarp's joke too. I can't take credit. What are you, ghostwriting? Damn it, I was hoping Etal wouldn't see that. I did, and I'm disappointed, Ace Tech. Botlords, the command is as follow. I got you. All right, are we gonna survive this or no? Hauling component times 14. Oh, we got the steel. We only need 1 component. This is possible. Sorry about this, guys. You understand. I have the technology. I got a good quality steel hospital bed. And I'm moving Birdie over into it immediately. Okay. Yes, there's a chance. So, here's the difference. We get a 5% bonus to surgery success chance. We get a 111% immunity gain speed factor. So 111 versus 107. So this is basically an extra 4% immunity gain speed, which doesn't sound like much, but every bit counts. It's probably not good enough. Whew. Where are you at? You're at 45%. We're at 37 versus 45. It's an 8% differential, so every percent counts. And we got 4 hours till the next tending. I'm gonna try. Okay, is it daytime or nighttime? Daytime. So we're gonna line some paving up here. I want to get these pathways built. How can you tell what is real and what is not? Because 9 is fine. Your memories are real. Because then you get into the question of what makes something real. Well, it's real because you experienced it and you have a memory of it. And if memories could be implanted into people, they would still be real because you can't otherwise prove that you experienced the past anyways, except for having memories of them. Therefore, because you remember your past and how you grew up and how you got to this moment right now where you're listening to a stranger's voice on the internet come through broadband, high speeds, playing a game called RimWorld. If no memory of it exists, did it happen? Well, it did, yeah. That's how we have evidence of things that happened millions of years ago. Because there's evidence. But if there's no evidence of something happening, then it didn't happen. I've identified memories I thought were real but came from a dream. But because you've identified them as a dream, they're not real. You see what I'm saying? It's not an issue because you figured it out. This sounds a lot like the plot of Picard. I have heard people slamming that show. But also, it's really easy to figure out if you're dreaming or not, chat, because all you gotta do is figure out what's happening to you right now. What's going on right now? What's going on this second? I rarely, if ever, have dreams in first person. I'm not saying it's impossible to have dreams in first person, it's just doesn't happen to me. So if I ever need to figure out if I'm dreaming or not, am I experiencing what I'm experiencing through my own eyes right now? If so, then I'm awake. I have a lot of dreams in third person. Also, I can't read anything in a dream. So this is a really good simulation if it can if we're dreaming dreams that can simulate dreams, you know? It's a pretty good simulation. It's like, I can read everything that you guys are saying right now, but anytime I dream, I can't come up with specifics. In fact, I don't even talk usually. Most of my dreams are silent. That's what's kind of eerie. Very little communication because my brain already knows. There's no need to communicate because it's communicating with itself. So talking is redundant in my dreams. Because whoever the characters are that are in there, I mean, sometimes talking happens, but I would say they're quieter than real life. Does that make sense? Another trick is to look at your fingers. Supposedly your hands just blur together. You can't process text in dreams. Yeah. You can figure out what something is supposed to say, vaguely, but I've never been able to read anything in a dream. Alright, how we doing on the sick bed? Dude, the vomit. Tending in 0.3 hours. We're down to a 7%, 6% differential. There's a chance. There is a chance. We're burning through Glitter World Tech Medicine. I hope it's worth it, Birdie. We're trying to protect the fighter here. There is the 100% tend for the foreseeable future. We are down to a, 6%. We were at, what, like 10%? Down to 6? It's possible, dude. Is Evanito still chugging alcohol? No, Evanito has a psychite tolerance, but is otherwise not chugging anything. Okay, let's pause for a minute while we figure out how we want to pave this before it gets nighttime again. Time isn't stable in dreams. If you look at the time and look away for a second, hours may have passed. Years pass. That's true, though. Whenever I've had lucid dreams, I usually figured it out by trying to read, like looking at a bookshelf. Yeah, I've done that as well, Zero Rig. I had a nightmare once, which had me wake up several times in the dream. When I actually woke up, I couldn't tell if I was still dreaming or actually awake. I've heard that before as well. Never happened to me, but it seems pretty common. I've definitely had dreams of waking up, though. When I was younger, I attempted to lucid dream a few times, and I've already told the stories of what my dreams were. But the easiest way to lucid dream that I found for myself was in the waking hours of the morning. Like, I felt like I have the most control over what I'm going to dream after waking up and then going back to sleep, because you're in that in-between period where you're conscious enough to think something, but you're sleepy enough to just immediately fall back asleep, because you don't want to get out of bed. And then in that moment, you can will yourself to dream specific things. In that, like, golden hour. So, like, I was flying around dinosaurs in ancient prehistoric history and stuff. Like Superman. That was my best lucid dream. I was aware that I was dreaming the whole time. but somehow I avoided waking up. I need some cashews. Anybody ever tried astral projection? No, but I've seen Doctor Strange. Does that count? Hey, Etalyx, hey, chat. Screw my college for closing the dorms and only giving people 3 days to move out. How are you all doing today? How much stuff you got in your dorm, though? I'm sorry. That's not what you want to hear when you come here. Yeah, screw that college for closing up and only giving you 3 days of notice. I hope you got out okay. To be fair, like, chat, I'm not trying to be your enemy here, but like, your college just closed? Like, just? Why didn't you, like, that should have happened like a week ago. Or more. I was given 2 hours to move out. Grab that computer and run! Do you get a refund on staying in the dorms? Because you have to pay, like, living expenses for that, right? Yeah, how much stuff gets left over, KBS? I don't know. We're getting partial refunds on housing and dining. Interesting. Bruce Satazu. My university moved fully online 2 days after spring break ended, so a bunch of people had to go back home immediately after flying back for school. Oh no. Well, better to fly then than now, probably. Airports are empty, I would assume, because when I was talking to my parents on the phone, my mom was like, just out of curiosity, I looked up how much a flight would cost. It's like 42 bucks. They're like giving tickets away. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna be flying anywhere right now. Cheaper than an Uber. Yeah. LA to Orlando is $70 round trip. Incredible. Don't come to Orlando. Obviously don't fly, chap. I didn't say try it. Yeah, we're just looking at hypotheticals to see, because the prices are representative of how empty all the planes are. So I'm just curious, because I ain't going to the airport to check it out. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. Let's see how my boy is doing. Birdie! How's she doing? Immunity 50? We're down to 5%, huh? This is probably the most important thing right now, so why don't we just 3 exit? No, don't 3 exit. I'm supposed to be designing... I'm supposed to be making a floor. Hold on. I gotta pour some of these out. Okay. 2.14? Nice, Axel. You've measured it. 2 hours, 14 minutes, 40 seconds. Starting here. Starting here. We got work to do. So, do we want to continue with the marble slabs going all the way up? Or I think let's start in the middle. Let's start in the middle because we got a little statuette here. All right, it's one thing to like have some humor. It's another one to just be crass. Check yourselves, chat. How do we want... Okay, obviously mosaic in the middle. I think that stands to reason. We are kind of just... Maybe we just want to sprawl it out like this. Okay, let's start with that. How do we want the outside to look? Flagstone, perhaps? What's up, Xenophanes? How's it going? Chat, have you guys seen all the new stuff about banning people on Twitch? Not timing out, but like an actual full ban. I guess that's gonna be taking effect pretty soon. So you better watch out. Oh, pretty sure she was asking about the game. Dude, you can't be too careful. All right, we were just talking about flying on airplanes, dude. We were just talking about how no one's flying on airplanes. Due to coronavirus, and Ms. Lizarday came in and asked that during the conversation. So I was just being cautious. Chat, it's time. This is gonna be the most fun part about all the new ban rules. Is for all these viewers who conflate timeouts with bans, because they were sitting there reading about the new ban structures on Twitch, and they're like, "Oh my God, what if I get What if I get banned for 60 seconds?" Those aren't the same thing. That misconception has ridden for too long. Literally since I've started streaming Evidito. From the beginning. Alright, so. Inside of this. Here and here. I think it would be nice to just let it... Alright, I gotta focus. Marble slab. Here and here. Here and here. I have to read, before I tell you guys what all the things are, I mean, you could look it up. I have to read the articles myself, so. As much as I would love to give you the full summary, I don't want to accidentally say the wrong thing and turn out to be wrong. But anyway, Miss Lizarday got untimed out. FYI. Thank God I'm a rule-abiding viewer and won't get banned. How do we want this to go all the way down here? I guess we could create... I feel like this is not the way I envisioned it originally. What was here? What's wrong with this? Is this supposed to be marble flagstone here? I don't get it. I mean, that's probably marble flagstone, but if I want it to look like this, maybe I don't want it to look like that. It can just be a little hallway. But isn't this the same shape as this? So having it mirrored on both sides would make sense. Yo, I don't know, chat. But this is, I don't know, this leads into a whole different segment here. I have no idea. We need to hide these power conduits, too. I need to start putting stuff in corners. It's like a puzzle. I feel like I'm doing a puzzle right now. I'm pretty sure this should all be... flagstone. Even up to here, though. Because this is flagstone. So why is this covered up? Chat, I don't know. I have no clue. I'll just do my best. Let's start with that. Let's start with that and then build out. I can't move. I asked if anyone in RimWorld died. To be fair, that's false. You said, quote, "So, has anyone died today?" You didn't specify RimWorld. That was your quote. You did not say RimWorld. While we were in the middle of unrelated dialogues. But now I know you meant RimWorld. Can we narrow this down to 4%? Alright, it's 4%. Evanito failed while constructing the water well. How dare you? All right, let's see what we're doing. Are my builders building? Nope. They're playing pool. I ain't got time to build stuff, Vital. Actually, they're outside doing, this is a pretty important job. Speaking of chopping down trees, are there more spiders down here? How is this allowed? Busto and Misha, please come here immediately. I cannot have spiders just creeping on my front porch. They're back. We killed... How did they come back so fast? Got him. My prisoner is having some issues. Quite a few of them. I'm assuming the withdrawal from cigarettes, cold turkey, isn't helping anything. If we go destroy this outpost guarded by 2 enemies, we'll get a careful Forsaken cloak. I'll pass. Thank you, though. What? Birdie has slit wrists and is hiding in her room. That's not good, chat. Psychite withdrawal has caused my most susceptible plague member to have a very bad mental break. And now in order to save you, Birdie, because you need to be treated in 4 hours, you know what I gotta do. So I apologize for the beating that you are about to sustain, but I promise it's for your own good. Another plague person is about to come in here to beat you up, to tell you how stupid you're being. All right, chat, this is what's gonna happen to you, all right? See, this is what happens if you decide to leave your isolation under my authority. I will send my best fighters to beat you back inside your own house. Do you understand? In order to protect yourself and others. All right, I need a doctor. That's right, rest back in bed. 2 solid whacks. Those were 2 solid whacks. We got a bruised right leg, a cracked skull. No wonder he fell down. You cracked his skull. Maybe you should have taken that a little less seriously. No. Hold on. You're going to fetch Glitter World medicine for a cracked skull. Dinosaur drive-by for the intimidation factor. All right, it's 66 versus 64. This is a real shot at winning this. Also, I hear you building out here. I like what I hear, though I don't like this at all. So I think a better thing would be actually I don't. I think marble slab, marble slab, marble slab. And then marble mosaic. And that'll be fine. Click, you're rusted, dude. Someone needs to help you out. Us is currently out. 91 over 80. We got our first immunity from Feige overcoming the odds. Go back out and harvest those crops. Does room cleanliness affect immunity gain? I don't know. In RimWorld, it wouldn't surprise me. But you won't find that information in the game. Unless it's here. Should be... And that's work. Is it here? Immunity gain speed 67. Speed at which this character gains immunity to diseases. If this is too slow, they will die. Base value 100. Blood filtration takes away 40% of that. Fed, rested, in bed. Multiplier for age. Final value. Nothing about dirty floors. So, I would assume not. Unless it's not listed here. That's how you can get the actual total. 1 patient awaiting operation. I don't have anybody else who can do smithing. Except Gomsmack. Need... Oh, we have no steel. It's ridiculous how much steel we need. Does this even work? Yeah, this is... At least this is working, even if we don't have the second pump yet. What if you puke all over the colonist? What if the puke is inside the colonist? Well, see, the puke starts inside the colonist, and then it gets puked. Typically. All right, we got another immunity from me. Us is immune. Birdie, get back in bed. Click, no one's coming to help you. Such a troublemaker. We're losing ground. I'm losing ground. Come on! Uh-oh. Chad, we may have screwed the pooch on that one. We may have screwed it all! We were at 2%, now we're back to 4! Birdie! Ah, come on, dude! You can't just keep having another mental break! Jeez! Do something! Why is, oh, do we still have, like, why is everyone so pissed? Thank you, Evanito, for that. You bruised his neck. Okay. Click. This guy's probably dead. Probably. We're down to 3% again. We were at 2%. We were gonna win, and then I didn't get him tended in time. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch. He's still got some time. No doctors were awake. You have to watch this so much it needs its own alert, to be honest. Like, I literally can't do anything else until he dies. Or lives. It's the most micromanagement intensive part of all of RimWorld. Is somebody getting sick. Who may not live at all. Come on, 84 to 85. You can do this, dude. Let me see, 84 to 85. There it is. Almost within 2. All right, I think we're safely in that territory with 2. Now let me see, 86 to 87. Let's catch it up to 1. All right, we caught it up to 1. The amount of times I've had a colonist live by 1%. By 1%. All right, come on. We got 10% plague to work with here. And 89, we're only down by 1. Who's got the medical emergency? Tell me. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm watching right now. I'm staying tuned to this TV. Now I want to see 91 roll over to 92. Norris. Norris. Cleaning compulsion? Okay, just don't go outside. Tending in 2 hours. I can't believe how much Glitter World medicine I had to use to save 1 life. Chat, I'm gonna ask you a question here. Don't take this the wrong way. We're tied. Do you think I can get away with a heel root? Do you think I can get away with heel root hospital treatment? Oh, dang, it's working. Hey, what's up, Leo Alaska? How's it going? No, 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 no. Nope. Set no care and the tend won't be overridden. What does that mean? Oh, like I let him go for 3 more hours? On the good quality medicine? Like no medical care at all and just have... Let him ride out the last 3 hours of the Glitter World? And just put Click in here. I'm gonna put Click, like, in this room. Norse has been successfully calmed down by me. All right, 95 to 95, Chad. We got 3 hours left, 2 hours left. Oh no, it's 96 to 95. I gotta make a decision right now. I mean, it's gonna catch up. Right there, it caught up. So it's about to overtake it. It's a... the heal, I think the heal route can do it. I think the heal route can do it. I want to save scum so bad right now. $96.96. This is greed. Yes, this is greed. We've used like 5 Glitter World on him. I just wanna get it perfect, chat. I wanna get it perfect. Tinning expires in 1 hour. We're going at normal speed, 0.9. Would you prefer 5 glitter world wasted on a dead guy or 6 on a living guy? Well, here's the thing. Herbal medicine is just a... Wait, are you, I know I need to change the thing. Can you override this? No, you can't. Okay, interesting. So you can change it back. I kind of just want to see if this is enough. Because then I would know. The real question is, how fast is immunity overtaking extreme? I think the greed is doable. Because I've got immunity 98 over the plague. And I'm about to get a really good quality tinned. You know, I'm going to get such a good quality tin that I'm going to drop it and pick it back up and let that glitter world just keep soaking in for another 0.5 hours. Do you think I could do it one more? I could do it one more time. Point 0.3. All right, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Got a 70% tinned. I was expecting better from you, Click. I'm at 99% immunity over 98% plague in the hospital bed. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't let that plague catch up. 99 to 99. Don't worry, chat. Plague doesn't insta-kill at 100. You get to go till it gets to 101. That's the pro tip. Immunity works at 100. Plague kills at 101. Done! Haha! We good. Immunity accomplished. 1% in a dream. I told you guys. I told you. What were you all so worried about? We also save 1 Glitter World medicine for that micromanagement. All right, what's everyone up to? This looks better. This looks like it just has a more natural 3-way split. Starts going down the hall to the south, which we'll do eventually. I'm more concerned with the north, which they are still building. Hero has a maximum 70% heal. He did a perfect job. Well, I didn't know if hospital beds would improve that. Because you get a 10 quality offset of 10%. So I didn't know if that went up to 80 or not. Or if it just helped max you out towards whatever the medicine's max is. Kinda wish he died. Why would you say that, next troll? Why would you say that? All right, us is up and at him. The plague has been overcome. Everyone. Take a look at our new simple prosthetics workbench research. We're going straight to medicine production so we can start making our own medicine. Obviously, heal root is not good enough now. So I'd like to start making my own, and that's why we're focusing on that next. So let's make a prosthetics workbench. Where? I can't even see it. Chat, where is it? I have a wool loom? So there's a simple prosthetics workbench. 250 steel and 2 components. I was gonna use this room for all of this type of crafting stuff, but now I don't know. Could just put it in here and use the research room, where I'm currently stashing pemmican. Could use part of the mini battery room. Eventually, we're not gonna need all this stone cutting space. This will be revamped sooner or later. Also, I think there's supposed to be a small room right here. Why don't we just use this? Is there room for one space in the middle? I think there is. All right, simple prosthetics here. And we need to pave this up and also get some lights. It's gonna be a little tight with the door coming in, but it's fine. Okay, let's do some wall lamps. That should be plenty of light for pretty much the whole room. So, another one is gonna be lit up. And I want some outdoor lights out here, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. And I want some lights for this hallway also. The more we light this up, the better you guys are gonna be able to see, and the better I'm gonna be able to see. Do we have a light on the outside over here? I guess not. Okay, how does... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4? Let's just do like on this. Trying to figure out how to evenly spread the light. That should be good. It's gonna take a lot of electricity though, so let's see how the power grid's doing. Looks like we are consuming 9,600 watts and producing, or we're producing 21,000? Dude, wind turbines are going crazy right now. When the wind turbines are at full power, we do great. Us has developed an addiction to Psychite. She now has a need for it, visible on the Needs tab. She will automatically consume the drug to fulfill her need. If she cannot get any Psychite, she'll go into withdrawal. Hey, Lambda Project, how's it going? Let me scroll down. Is the game paused? No, it's unpaused. Let's watch Us. No, it is paused. Now it's unpaused. Hello, this is my pemmican room. I exclusively put pemmican in here. What of it, Cartifex? We need pemmican to survive until we can make survival meals. So what is a weird combination of food you like, but other people probably would think was weird? Like mine is sour cream dressing plus hot curry ketchup in a burger. I've never had... Okay, I know it... Like sour cream... Is sour cream not sour cream dressing, or are those the same thing? Because I just buy like sour cream, but I've never called it dressing. Is that a different ingredient? And also I've never had hot curry ketchup. Weirdest combination of foods. Let me think. What's something strange? Yo, I don't know. Let me think. I'm pretty normie on the food scale, I think. I need some examples. I like ranch on pizza, but I feel like a lot of people do that. Not a majority, but like enough people that it's not specific to me. Sour cream dressing is like sour cream with chives and lemon, sugar, and a bit of other stuff. Yeah, I've never had sour cream dressing either. Bologna, onion, and Parmesan cheese sandwich. I have made taco sandwiches before. If I did, like, let's say I make tacos, but I forgot to buy tortillas. Then if I have buns or something like that, I will just pave some sour cream onto the buns instead of like mayo. Then put the meat down, get the shredded cheese to melt onto it, and lettuce and tomato, and make a taco cheeseburger. Floating Hedgehog, there is a mods list. Professor Dirk has hooked you up. We're playing on 1.0 because I had a game in progress that we have struggled with for months now that I was not prepared to give up. So I'm planning on playing 1.1 and the royalty DLC in the future. We're playing with over 160 mods. There's quite a lot going on. Okay, so I don't eat macaroni and cheese with ketchup, but I don't think it tastes bad either. I can't decide which one is better, pecan pie or pumpkin pie. Definitely pecan pie. Absolutely, 100%. All of my androids are rusted. I don't know. We're hauling steel in slowly. Where we're hauling it specifically for all the wall lamps. We're gonna potato harvest. I'm running out of space in here, even though we're moving the pemmican. I might just do a haul. Where am I gonna put it? This is my pemmican room. This is where I put all of my pemmican. I just made banana nut bread. You want to trade for some pulled pork? Yeah, I'll give you my stash. We're gonna start going to bartering systems, chat. Pumpkin pie is good too, I agree. Pumpkin pie is, for me, it's necessary to have whipped cream with. Like a little whip on top of the pumpkin pie completes the package. Pecan pie is at its best with ice cream. By the way, you can say it any way. Pecan, whatever. It don't matter. It's the same thing. Both, Baymon. Pecan is more like... Pecan is like, you know how you're supposed to say it? It's like people who say Arkansas jokingly instead of Arkansas. We're going to Arkansas. Like, I know what you mean. You're just saying it in kind of a jokey way, but it's like pecan, normally. but like pecan is acceptable as well. Maryland. We're going to Illinois. How do you properly say, you say Arkansas? A-R-K-A-N-S-A-S is Arkansas. Not Arkansas. Just like the state that I'm in right now is Nevada. Not Nevada. Nevada. Very personal issue here for people. Arkansas. Well, good news is, chat, you guys are about to be able to see real well. Because we're getting all these lights put in. It looks like this is done, so why don't I kind of like this. Looks like a little spider web. So why don't we pave the connection line? And this is gonna start bringing the base all together and make it look like a proper mega base. So let's just take a moment, figure out how we want to do it. Because we've got a new room, so we can really do whatever we want. And I'd like to kind of mix it up a little bit. We haven't done random paving in a while. We haven't done hex paving in a while. We don't have any carpet either. And if there was gonna be carpet, it would probably be in here, you know? So what if we just got some regal purple carpets? And do we want those to be like right at the front? What if we just went all the way like up to here and then carved out a little bit? So that would we have like little purple carpet squares. I mean, we could just do an all carpet area that has no stone. Do you think that would look dumb? Or should we have purple wool going on the outside like this? Fire hazard. Iowa has a town named, well, Nevada, but it's actually pronounced Nevada. Really? Huh. But yeah, here in the state, it's Nevada. Mr. Picklesworth, yeah, I'll be moving presumably sometime late April within Las Vegas. Hopefully everything cools off here in terms of current world events to make that more easily facilitated, because right now is like the worst time you could imagine to need to move soon. So hopefully things start getting under control. But yeah, staying here in the same city. Probably not moving even very far down the road. Well, luckily, I was supposed to be moving by like 10 days from now, so that I got some extra leeway given the things that are happening at the moment. How do you pronounce Etalyx? I pronounce it like Etalyx. But, you know, we also have the nickname Etal, so like it really is just whatever. Also, whenever you raid somebody, they always think it's Etalyx, and that's totally, you know, I just don't care. Kind of beyond that. All right, let's decorate this some more. Just taking some pauses every so often to read chat, see what's going on. Everyone hates Hex. Everybody hates it. So how can I make it not suck? I don't think you... I don't think you can. Oh, that's actually in Etalyx, Lambda Project. Nice. Do you guys have any ideas for how to make this not look dumb? What, purple and... I think purple and slate would look good, but the marble, they all look good. Honestly, purple would go with marble or slate. So let's do mosaic slate in the middle with random slate in the square around that. Okay, so we got like a line. Make it look dumb and embrace it. I've done that before where we just did one of every type. So I did one tile of this, one tile of this, one tile of that. I did a full room where it was just one tile of every type, and everybody unsubscribed from my YouTube channel. I could flank it with flagstone. We haven't used any lumber in a while. Should we try using some wood textures? It might be just a nice breath of fresh air. Let me just combine all that into one. So line that up with the light wood. Then we got kind of this separated. I just don't, I want to avoid doing too many different things. So let's do some more, maybe purple carpet? No, let's do, random paving is what we've got. So we can change the color scheme. While keeping the same texture, but we don't want to go overdo it on the textures. This might look cool, just because it's just a bunch of kind of straight lines. All right, let's just see what this turns into. Let's see what this turns into and then go from there. We're taking it one chunk at a time, chat. That's right, get your popcorn, Clive. We're gonna be here for a while. On the stream in general. All right, we want to continue to put lights. There's one being built here. Reasonable to mirror some lights like this. All right, that'll probably look good. Yo, get your popcorn. Can confirm, had to resub. You can make it like carpets with stepping stones. Yeah, that would be cool. I see what you're saying. Stepping stones is a good idea for outside, too. We could do some stepping stones out here. Because eventually, this is all going to be paved, believe it or not. And that's when things are going to start to look insane. Right now, I'm just focusing on the inside, because this is where most of our foot traffic is. So let's see what they're doing. Headless is cleaning up. Wortwhile is hauling steel. Well, was hauling steel. Now he's attending a meeting. Busto is drinking some of that Sakai tea. He's got an addiction, but he's feeling good. We need steel to fix our bots who are super rusted, but I don't know when a good time to do that is. Evanito is having a... Every time I look at Evanito, she's having a bubble bath. I think she gave up, though. All right, me and Wortwhile. Me is the mayor at the moment, so they're having a constituent meeting. You is hauling slate blocks to the random paving, and we are plugging it in. Let's just watch that for now. It's already been 3 hours, GamerDevBot? How's it been 3 hours already? You're going to be streaming for a while. This is exciting news. I am, yeah. We're going to be streaming tomorrow as well. And Monday as well. Like, at this point, I actually don't have anything else to do. Except watch Netflix or Amazon or Disney Plus. I'm kind of over Tarkov. And it's not anything that Tarkov did. It is, actually. It's exactly Tarkov's fault. Tarkov did that stupid update like 2 weeks ago. And even though they patched it since then and made it better, it was enough to make all the people I was playing with stop playing the game. And then Warzone came out, and like the people I was playing with just are playing Path of Exile, or they're playing Warzone or something else. And I just don't want to play solo. I think I have the most fun in Tarkov in a group, and no one else is playing anymore. So I just was like, whatever. I'm done now. I'll go back to it. Tarkov went to shit when they reset my strength that I didn't actually cheese. Yeah, I wasn't affected by that, but it sucks that you were. I want Bannerlord! Hey, me too. Bannerlord Monday, baby! But I'm having fun streaming. There's a lot of stuff I'm enjoying doing. So that keeps it fresh. Animal Crossing is definitely my backbone right now. I would be playing that in all my free time anyway, so I may as well hang out with you guys while I do it. I'll wait for next wipe. I think next wipe I would definitely hit Tarkov hard again. I'm not saying I won't play anymore this one though. I would just want to do at least duos. I just have no desire to play by myself. Pelican says there's an enemy outpost guarded by 14 enemies. They'll give you a positronic rewiring and a counterweight. What is a basic counterweight? But the reason I don't like playing by myself is just because the 3 times I streamed it, the number of times I would run into duos and I'm just not skilled enough
the sub sound.
to be able to solo versus a team of duos is just... It happens often enough. It's not every time, but it's often enough where it just kind of sucked the wind out from me. Where I would rather at least be in a duo too. And if I can't do that, then I'm just not going to play. Not that I think there should be a solos mode. I've not liked solos in anything. I didn't like it in PUBG. Just not enjoyable for me. Well, look at this, all lit up. I love Tarkov, but I do take issue with the skill system being changed mid-wipe. I like the change to not allow the skill cheese, but for everyone who did it before, they need to keep it. Makes it very unlevel. Well, it makes it very level. So I don't think it makes it unlevel. It makes everyone on the same level, but I know what you're saying. They should probably save super overhauls like that for, or just do wipes more often. Because all the like hardcore people that play every day love wipes. So, I mean, like in Rust. When I played Rust, wipes were the most fun I had in Rust. And I assume the same would be true of Tarkov. Corgi Am Sub. Thank you, Corgi, for the 20 months in a row. How are you? Thank you for subscribing again. And welcome. I remember the Rust update videos. Those are good times, yeah. It was fun doing Rust update videos. And then, like with all multiplayer games, I am always the last person to be done playing them. Like Tarkov, Rust, PUBG. I always end up ceasing my playtime because I still want to play when everyone else is like, I'm ready to move on. A pack of man-hunting Utah raptors have entered the area. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack turrets that are powered down, so turn your turrets off to save them. The Utah raptors will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. 7 of them? I bet we could kill them. I don't know if we can get to the front door fast enough is the issue. Kind of depends on what direction they go. Because I want to group everybody up here. and kind of just kill them so we can go outside. But I don't know if they're gonna go around or not. Meat! Let's quickly restrict everyone to grounded. Just to, because maddened animals will attack robots as well. My androids are not exempt. Oh, they're right here. Why are they all right here? That's not good. They're so fast. They're actually insanely agile. How do they know where my entrance is? They can smell... Oh, they can smell me. So they stepped in the traps, and they're still not even close to dead. You guys ready to pop on out? Do you think we can handle this? They might just be gods. I don't know. I'm gonna get Busto out first. Misha out second. Gomsmack and Wertweil out third. We might not have enough firepower here. Where's everyone else? Evanito! You're taking too long. So many bandit camps. This is like the 4th one. If we succeed in eliminating 12 enemies, I'll get a silver chest plate of Titan Guard and 1 bionic hand. I'm just not interested in that right now. Well, thank you for ruining the traps. All right, it's go time. Falling out, baby! Shock and awe! That was fast. Who else wants a piece? Why are you banging on this door when I'm outside with you? Come fight me. You're really not that healthy. Well, here come the hippos, I guess. Hippos, you better just eat that grass. Don't talk to me. The dinos are fast but weak. It's a massacre. GG's. Another job well done. The problem is our wealth is so ungodly high that despite the fact that we have god tier weapons, anytime we get raided, we get like 25 people. I haven't made a manual save the entire game today, so. Pave and rave. Manhunter packs are so pathetic. Sometimes. I think they're less of a threat at this stage in the game. Manhunters are extremely threatening early game because forcing your colonists to stay inside usually is what happens because you don't have good enough firepower to handle them. And staying inside can kill a colony, so they can kind of just blockade you, really. They can just siege and force you to starve out by hanging out for too long just on the perimeter. But yeah, at this stage, they're pretty easy. All the raids that we get, though, are going to be just unbelievable, which is why I want to consider researching, what is that mod called? No, not Giddy Up. The one that lets me have clothing racks. Yeah, armor. Armor racks. All right, mechanized armor comes out of what? I don't know, something way up there. I think it just comes out of microelectronics. I think this is gonna be too expensive. Quickly change apparel to respond to emergencies. I want a ready room, and I have no idea where that's gonna go. I think I can make basic armor racks. Yeah. But, it's gonna have to go somewhere over here. Maybe just right in front. Because it can't go in the foyer. It's too exposed. But like here might be good. Let's put 3 of those down for now. Basically what those do is let you put gear on them and then hot swap your loadouts. So you put them in strategic locations with the armor you want your people to wear. And then you put the armor on them, and then you have the person go up and change clothes, basically. Alright, since I just got Manhunter packed, do you think it's safe? Take a BRB. I'm gonna grab a beverage, get a snack. It's Gamer Deathbot time. So we should do that, because it has been a little over 3 hours. Who do you want to follow? It's never safe. Whirlwild usually does some good stuff. And it's the beginning of a day. I'm going to use the bathroom right now, but... Alright, we'll just leave the game audio on. I gotta save in case things go south. I'm just gonna follow Whirlwild. And, ooh, I want to unrestrict the bots. So that includes Click, Headless, and I always forget who the third one is. You. Okay, so 3 of those guys are unrestricted. Be back in just a couple minutes. Take my Midas dog son outside and give him the last milk bone we've got, and then I'm gonna be back in just a moment. Thanks for waiting. Hey. So, I would have been back sooner, but let's just say Midas needed a little extra time. What's going on? Did I just teleport back to 2016? Are we doing the happy birthday streamer joke? Memes are dead in 2020, dude. I'm telling you. Nobody's come up with anything new. What am I opening? Opening my snack. Did anyone die? Oh, I got back in time for the good song. There was one good meme in 2020. What is it? Probably the Doom Animal Crossing meme. That's not like new to 2020, but it continued into it. Misha Jar Jar would like to be mayor. Her focus is focusing on what's practical. Everyone in our colony should be able to succeed. We can only do what's right for us. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. The mayor shouldn't meddle in the private affairs of colonists. Busto says, drugs can make our lives easier and better. Spoken like a true addict. Anyways, happy birthday, chat. I'm glad it's your birthday. This job won't go to my head, I swear. This colony needs a strong leader, like myself. We can only do what's right for us, like electing me. Vote for the person who will do the best job. Busto. Interesting platform, Busto. Us is running for mayor of Lootbox. Look out. This is her platform. We should respect those who came before us. My commitment to ideals makes me a good mayor. We need to advance as a people. Everyone should have more opportunities. I'll put all my energy into the job. Yo, what's up, Mayor Tanapa? Good evening to you. So just a reminder, chat. We're gonna be hanging out in the Rim for like another hour or two, and then we're gonna hop on over to Animal Crossing for a bit. To kind of wind down. For now, though, this is going pretty smooth. We got our first animal bed. I'm joking. Our first steel hospital bed. And I would like to make even more. The problem is we've been kind of locked inside. Without too many options. Most of my people are hauling. Only one is idle. Me is always idle. Oh, I keep queuing up the wrong type of cloth. I said purple wool when I meant purple carpet.
This is the sub sound.
Which may look terrible. I don't know. It just looks like a flat texture. Carpet is so hard for me to use. You kind of just put it in bedrooms and forget about it. I heard it was your birthday. Thank you, 66 Ayrton. You're the only person who got me anything for my chat birthday. It's actually someone's birthday today. It's whose 112-year-old birthday today. Happy birthday. Who? Who? But thank you, 66 Ayrton. Welcome back for 13 months. What is that monster with the batteries? I accidentally tamed this Tetra Slug last stream. He sleeps with the batteries and passively recharges them. Slowly. I don't know what his actual power output is. Birdie, you seem to have lost your primary weapon. I found it for you. Me has got tattered apparel. I think I forswore these. Well, they were good pants. A possibility. Excellent quality. 118% melee hit chance and plus 10 melee damage per second. But what's interesting about the clothing modifications are the infusions are balanced by the fact that the gear eventually needs to be thrown away or repaired. I don't even think I have a clothing repair mod, to be honest. Dadma said who and is getting 2 waves. It's better than 1. What's up, Dadma? A mechanoid that was poorly maintained has reverted to its original behavior. Don't worry. We can shut it down. Can you research armor repair racks? I don't know, maybe. I'm sure I have a mod that eventually has that, but for now it is impossible. I wish I had pants of possibility. Oh, do you? Chat, I have a question for you that might prove to be divisive. How often do you wash blue jeans? Out of curiosity. 2 to 3 wears, once a week, not enough. 3 times outside equals wash. Infrequently, once a month, when they smell. When they smell. With the rest of the laundry, once a month, 1 a week. Once a week if they work jeans. What? When they smell, when they smell. When they smell. I'll be honest. I'm a when they smell person, okay? I don't revel in that. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's the right way to do it, cause it's not. But also, like, washing jeans sucks. Because the thing is, you guys who wear them only 2 to 3 times and then wash, they shrink every time I wash them. So, like, I don't like having jeans that are in a perpetual state of being shrunk. And then you have to wear them a couple times to stretch them back out again. They're always tighter after coming out of the wash. Do you dry them or hang them to dry? I dry them on the lowest setting possible. But those of you who don't know what it's like to have shrinking jeans, you probably, since you wash them so frequently, 2 to 3 days, you're not even aware of how loose they get after a week or 2. Because they're in a perpetual state of being shrunk, so that's why they never shrink. They will expand upon not being washed. You just spontaneously gain weight every time you wash them. It's crazy. Some of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, and some of you guys have no idea. Some of you guys hate jeans, and some of you guys, I only wear jeans if I go outside. I have some khakis as well, but I basically only wear jeans if I'm outside the house. So how do we feel about this? It's kind of a completely different tone. The idea for this is that there's going to be decorations back here, art, plants. When I was younger, my parents would wash my jeans after one wear and they would shrink. They would inevitably shrink, and my mom would stitch patches of denim to the bottom to keep them from floating. The denim was always a different color, and I got made fun of. I'm sorry, short and saucy. You shouldn't have washed them so much. I like comfortable, loose jeans. My jeans aren't loose, but I don't want them to, like, I don't have to suck it in to wear them. It'd be cool if there was more texture design to it, maybe, but it looks like flat purple. I think what I'm going to do is just leave this the way it is. I think this is the only thing weighing us down, and just change this and leave that. I think it's just the fact that it's over there. But then again, once you put it up here too and make it the same, it might look different. Like, what if we just did flagstone? The marble flagstone has looked good everywhere else. All right, now we need to figure out whether we want to just go ahead and duplicate this. I think it's fine. We don't have anything boxy in the rest of the colony, so having something that's a little different shakes up the visual. So let's figure out how we want to connect this to this. So since we were using random paving here and here, I'm going to say let's make it there as well, just a straight line, to kind of give us the freedom to do something different. Checkered pattern carpet. Maybe checkered pattern would look good. We could try checkered. I don't think I've tried it before. Okay, what about here to here? It's not that complicated. Might just keep the line of... I don't know. It doesn't need a line. It can just be whatever I want. I could do hex paving. I think some slabs would be nice. Just like a slab outline. It's very basic. Easy there. It is very basic, but a slab outline with a slab inline. Because you want to... What I'm trying to do, I guess, the only way I could describe it is go from complex back to simple. Over and over again. Like, I kind of don't know what to do here. This is all kind of goofy. I think this trying to maintain this through line is screwing me up, so let's just ignore that. My work temporarily stopped requiring a uniform, and I have worn sweats and a t-shirt every day since. There you go, living that good life. Hex just doesn't properly mix with other floor types for me. That's kind of how I feel as well, but I still try and make it work because I just need variety in my life. You could just keep a new through line of light wood, because you've got it here. And you could just continue that. The problem is this is just so janky. That you've got this weird, like, gap that I don't know what to do with. What to do, chat? What to do? Do something that doesn't need a symmetrical pattern. So the flagstone does not need a symmetrical pattern. We don't have any tile. Ooh, wait a second. You might have just solved the problem. I don't have any tile anywhere. That is true. What if I just did this whole thing in tile? Like, just from here to there. Keep it uniform. Should it be marble or slate? I don't think we have any slate tile, period. Slate? Because I can't do any symmetrical designs, so in lieu of that, just pave the whole thing the same way. That way it looks like it's supposed to. Let's just see what happens. All right, let's go from there. I like this though because this is a sign of progress. You know, at one time we only had this paved. And then we had this paved. Then we paved all that over there. Then we started slowly working our way over, down, up. Now we're here. Now we're moving up towards the freezer section. Then we go just duplicate it on the other side. And the next thing you know, this is the difference in looking like just walls on dirt and an actual colony. The floor makes the most difference. Chat, you can pump a jade as much as you want, but just because you pump it doesn't mean I have any. I have 36 jade. Dog. Mega base looking like an actual mega base. That's the idea. That is the idea. All right, and they have gotten to it. I forgot that we canceled those, so I'm gonna re-up. Let's see what the checkered looks like, huh? Checkered looks good. I dig the checkered. It's not so flat. I think this will look nice. One of your moisture pumps is not connected? Is it not? I'll try to find it. It's probably the most recent one that I just built. Yeah, it's the one we just built. I don't really know how I want power to connect. Cause we don't have power going anywhere really. Well, I guess we just do this. Okay. It will eventually be connected. Open loot boxes. I can't. We just spent our silver on armor. Which, by the way, in like 15 episodes is the first time I've actually bought something from traders, for the record. This looks pretty nice. I like the blues. Though, we might eventually convert this to something else. Just a little room. Just a little room with some carpet workshop spots. Looking good. Alright, the tile's super basic, but you kind of need some super basics so that the stuff that's fancy looks fancy. I think the checker carpet was a good call. Alright, what's everyone up to? Headless is hauling those slate chunks indefinitely. Worthwhile. This is how we are basically funding all of the paving we're doing. Gomsmack sits in here all day and just smashes rocks until they turn into usable slate blocks. And then we take those and turn them into floor. Busto is playing some hoopstone. Click is hauling slate as well. Evanito is visiting the grave to pay respects. Me is standing guard in the tower, which is useful. You is joining Evanito in paying respects to Vire the Quack. Misha Jar Jar is going for a little walk to cool off. Feige Yeti is sitting down and relaxing, getting some pemmican hauled. Who's looking through the telescope in the daytime. And then Gomsmack we already saw chopping. Berto is helping pave. Good job, Berto. That's Busto to you, chat. That's Busto to you.
This is the
I was thinking Birdie for some reason. Berto. Who's Berto? Somebody end that centipede, please. Dude, Mostly Moistened, somebody stole Busto from me. How dare you? Rufus King said, friendly neighborhood lurker reporting for duty. Hey, Rufus King. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. If you feel like chatting, by all means. But otherwise, thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. How do you guys like this? I like the flagstone over there on the left a little better. Gives us some balance. All right, lights are in here too, so you should be enjoying that. The ability to see what's actually happening. kind of a big deal. Let's get 2 more going in on the edges. 1 on the middle here. I would like one probably there, and then mirrored on the other side. All right, this one's... Scroll up. There you go. Okay, then... I think I put it on the outside. Yeah. And then on the little middle section piece on both front and back. Trying to copy all these lamps. Actually, is there a middle here? No, but it's on the closer one. Okay, so I think I did the right thing. I think we got this all going on. Just in case you want some lights in there, we'll just get that started slowly. But yeah, we're gonna be able to see all the way through. So you guys are getting your wish. This is looking way more professional right now. And they keep building, and they keep building, and we got more lights. We got a simple prosthetics bench. Look at all the stuff I can make. Legs, arms, feet, pelvis, clavicle, jaw, nose, cochlear implant, light receptors, and a golden eye. Who needs the body parts first? Well, we need a leg for headless. That would be ideal. So why not a simple prosthetic leg? Not out of plasteel, you buffoon. Why would you use components? Does it? Oh, it needs components. Okay, so it's just steel. No, it does need plasteel. Okay, my bad. It is required. We've got, according to this, we got 1,000 in storage. So I say let's go ahead and use some. I'm the buffoon. Sometimes it takes one to know one. Turn the centipede. Can we turn the centipede into a sculpture? Maybe. Alright, so careful how many of these you do, because obviously you will need that plasteel for other things later. So if you have a shot off ear, does that preclude a cochlear implant? Genuine question. We can make a... Ooh, when can I fix your spine? Probably when we get a bionic. Mangled scar. Us has got some issues. Let's make you the foot first. It does not. Okay, cool. So I'll make a cochlear implant. What does hearing assist with in RimWorld? Social stuff? That makes sense. Shattered nose. Okay, we can make a nose. And a hand. Alright, that's kind of a lot of stuff. Let's see. So, I remember foot, hand, nose, cochlear implant. Probably in around that order. Alright, so each one of these is going to cost varying amounts. The nose is just 20 plasteel. Cochlear implant's 25 plasteel, 2 components. 35 steel, 15 and 2. Okay, it's doable. We're going to run out of components pretty fast, though, I guess. That'd be the only downside. When you have enough channel points to just unlock the emotes. Honey Chain, you're doing it right. That's what they're there for. Enjoy your moats while you've got them, before time strips them from you. I love those moats. I love those moats. Look at all those moats. Sading,
This
colony
is the
is
gift
doing
sub sound.
pretty good. So far, so good. We got some Manhunter packs, but we've just been focusing on paving and lighting the base up. How about volatile moats? Yeah, Bamboozle, I don't like the idea of wasting plasteel on a nose, but like, if I have the potential to better my colonists, every small thing you do for them is going to make their lives easier, and thus make the colony easier. But yeah, you will run out of plasteel real fast. We haven't finished mining either, though. We haven't even come close to mining this whole tile. We've been scared off by the wildlife. Junglisks, no matter how many times I kill them off, keep coming back in force. Can't believe they're still hauling slate chunks. That's a full-time job. And I really want to get my androids to be painted. But I need steel for that, too. Alright, well, here comes, wait, what did you do? Did you just skip all the prosthetic leg, foot, hand bills? Because you don't have steel, probably. There you go. We can help someone to hear again. Who was that? Earshot off. That's all I remember. Okay, so Busto, it's you. Maybe Busto gets the first operation. Requires 1 medicine, 1 implant. Be bad to install that in the wrong ear. Cure anxiety.
This is
3
the gift sub
Glitter
sound.
World meds. I guess I hadn't looked at that till now. But still, I don't have that much to waste. The Glitter World meds are the only reason that one of our colonists survived with 1% immunity over the plague today. I feel like I'm in the dentist right now. By the way, I tried calling my dentist again yesterday, like a good boy, and they did not answer it. I've never had a dentist go to voicemail, so I assume they are closed for coronavirus. So I don't know what to do, because I'm pretty confident that I have at least a cavity. And I don't want it to get worse. Golden Fishy gifted a tier 1 sub to Oxiana. They've gifted 27 gift subs in the channel. Well, Golden Fishy, thank you for gifting a sub to Oxiana and Honeychain. Enjoy your next 30 days on the house courtesy of Golden Fishy, who says sub only please. No, non-subs don't feel like you have to hide from the many faces of Etau. But thanks for your generosity. I think the nose helps also with... Don't they think it's a... Don't colonists have a judgmental... Like, I think someone's uglier without a nose, and it can affect their social standing? I could have just made that up. Most are closed to help with the PPE shortage. Yeah, seems that way. It just figures that this is the one time I actually would voluntarily go to the dentist. If I ain't going to the hospital for emergency dental work unless something's really wrong right now. I just checked in my game, and yes, it's a -15 for disfigured. Yeah, it would have to be real bad. My fear is that, like, if it's, the thing is, chat, those of you who had, raise your hand if you've had a root canal in chat. Or had a tooth removed in lieu of having a root canal. How badly did the tooth in question hurt when you finally got it dealt with on a scale of 1 to 10? Because I am at like 0 pain. I just have like light sensitivity. Couldn't eat or drink, 3 out of 10. pretty bad. 10. 10? Yeah, I had my wisdom teeth out too, Syntax. There was... I'm not talking about wisdom teeth. You don't get a root canal in your wisdom teeth, as far as I know. You just get them removed. I'm talking specifically about, like, other teeth that you might get a bridge on. 4 out of 10 pain and got a root canal. I never felt pain. The dentist just said I needed one. Well, that's not comforting, Greasepot. 0 to 1. I had it removed about 8 to 9 on the pain scale. I didn't even know I had a problem with my teeth. I just went to the dentist and they gave me a root canal. Oh, great. Yeah, that's very comforting. Thank you. Honestly, I just went in for my 6-month checkup. And they just handed out root canals like candy. Honestly, yeah, if I went into the dentist and I had literally nothing that I could tell was wrong with it and they were like, you need a root canal, I'd be like, I'm just gonna check another dentist and see what they say first. I found a dentist here in town that was still seeing people for dental emergencies. I don't know what constitutes a dental emergency. But yeah, code effects, that's what I'm gonna do. I've heard too many horror stories. If I need a root canal, I'm just gonna get the tooth removed. Probably an infection or intense pain. I didn't even know what a root canal was. Did they trick you into getting one or something, Sading? Did you get one and you had no idea what you were getting into? Someone took my teeth. Broken tooth? Yeah, broken tooth would be an emergency. Syntax, did you see that Twitch made a 2-month subscriber badge slot and the changes to the ban system? I didn't see a 2-month slot. No, but I did see some of the... We've been talking about some of the changes to the ban system a little earlier. Removal is like a 30-second procedure versus like 3 visits and thousands of dollars. Yeah, but then you have to get the bridge. So it's not like it's done there. You have to get the bridge. Unless you're going for, I mean, if you're not wanting to spend thousands of dollars. If you do, then you get the prosthetics. Why is there art? There's just art in here. On this carving is artwork of a lawyer surrounded by giraffes. The image is bordered by 4 vampires. The square structure of the image almost conflicts with its expressionistic style. But yeah, I am in like I would say I'm in like see, dull ache even feels like too strong of a word. It's not even a dull ache. I can just tell that I need to go to the dentist. So I don't know how else to describe that. I just know that I need to go. It's just like hot and cold sensitivity, so I know it's either a cavity or a root canal, and I think I can see on the tooth where the problem is. Like there was a like a mark visible where the source of the mild discomfort is coming from. I can still eat on that side and chew on that side. But like hot and cold is bothersome, and if I eat certain types of food, then I can feel it from pressure, but only when things are extremely like strong. Hi, dentist here. Sounds like you have to get all your teeth pulled. A dull ache can either mean tooth grinding, cavity, or root canal. I know. That's why I'm saying I would go to the dentist under normal circumstances instead of consulting chat. But we are far from normal circumstances because literally there was a wide chasm between all three of those things. I also have bad gingivitis. Not like bad in terms of my gums are deteriorating rapidly, but I have like at least normal gingivitis for sure. Chad is a medical professional. I knew that collectively. Hi, psychopath here. I'll take your teeth. I think you're gonna have to get dentures based on looking at WebMD. But yeah, if it started getting to the point where it was like a constant pain, I would go to like get it taken care of. In terms of like go to say it's an emergency to the point where it's like, ow, I can't eat, or ow, it hurts to eat. Right now, my day-to-day is unaffected. It's just like I would say, dull ache. I would not even quantify it on a pain scale. I do, I guess I do have, like, options. Because I've only tried calling my dentist. I guess I could try others, but still, it just seems like a bad idea. I want to stay inside. I want to keep myself and others safe. And I want to try and be the change I want to see in the world. You know what I mean? Dull ache, like the boring kind. I had all my teeth pulled. Now I live on Soylent. No more expensive dental appointments. But yeah, I don't want to end up with like some kind of infection or something like that. But I don't know what on average. Is there? I don't think there's a single dentist in chat. Use mouthwash daily? Yeah. I'm ordering a water pick to prevent future stuff. Obviously, I can't undo what's already been done. But I'm gonna get a water pick to try to prevent stuff from happening in the future. And I already have been mouthwashing twice a day and brushing twice a day. Though I'll be honest, I was only mouthwashing once a day until I noticed that there was a problem. I'll be honest. But I was at least doing it once a day. All right, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and pretend like I am. I did everything right and I still had a problem. What's up with that? So how do we feel about this area? Wurtwile is like... I'm scared to let them go outside though. Let's go on a little hunting. Let's go on a little hunting spree. Bring some people outside. Kill these spiders. I think I got like a tooth problem. Let me just drink some more of this like acidic Coke. Yeah, no, that's just killing all the germs, okay? Like the acids in the Coke are just killing all the germs, that's all. To make sure that they're like clean. That's how that works. Listen, I can't shake my addictions. I can't just drink water all day. Unless I physically can't buy Coke. Then I would give it up. But like I can't. It's just one, chat. Let me have this one thing that I like, okay? Alex, cut your soda consumption in half. I can't drink half a can of Coke a day. Moisten. My family is cursed with teeth issues, so it would seem. A Jungleisk is attacking after being harmed. That's anticipated. Did I bring enough people out here? Oh, where's Busto? I like how they stunned the one person Misha's like, excuse me, what do you think you're doing? I got an axe. Just one, I swear. This is the last one today. Ganaga, it is! I tell you guys, no kappa. I have not had... There was only one specific time where I would have had more than one Coke a day. And that is if Coke is used as a mixture in any other beverage. If I am drinking 99 out of 100 times a can of Coke, I only have had one per day. You know why? Because I don't want to buy more. Okay? They get expensive. No kappa. But yeah, sit back and judge me from your ivory castles and towers. You all have your own flaws. What about rum and Coke? Well, I just said I'm fire. The only exceptions are when it's a mixture in another beverage. I don't drink much stuff other than water, but you do you, bro. You know what, Syntax Squid? That's true for me, too. I don't drink much stuff other than water. Oh, what's the much stuff? One can of Coke? Oh, interesting how we can rephrase that to make ourselves sound better than we actually are. Yes, because I'll get judged for drinking one can of Coke while I drink 4 to 5 cups of water a day also. In fact, that's how I began the stream today. With a full glass of water, which was my second glass of water for the day after I drank a full one at lunch. So yes, I also drink mostly water. And I drink literally no other beverages because I only have this much of a container of juice left, and it's probably the last juice I'll be able to buy for a while. Safeway had buy 3, get 3 free on 12 packs of soda, so it was like 17 cents a can. So I bought 1 vanilla Coke pack and 5 Frescas. They have such good deals. Aquologists recommend 9 glasses of water. Etel's on the brink of death. That's okay, I've definitely had more than 9 glasses of water in my life. So I should be fine. Was that really worth reading on stream? Which part? Was it your comment? It probably wasn't worth it, no. I'm just kidding. I mean, you wrote it, so if it wasn't worth reading, why'd you write it? The buck stops with you. Okay. We need to, like, it's nighttime again. Did you notice that my freezer's basically full, actually? We still have 1,500 hay. I don't know what to do with all that. 2 colonists idle, me and Wurtwild. They're both builders, too. That's the annoying part. Okay, let's do this. If you guys are so bored, then why not? Give me that random pave. I think that's how it goes. No. 1 below that. Okay, then we should just do slate tile. I can't really see because they haven't installed the lights yet. But it should be pretty straightforward. At least to there. Should go all the way up. Unless I did this wrong. Should be there and there. And that should be it. Get to building, guys. What are you waiting for? Can you put out the hay for any animals? I think I am. I've got some for Tetra Slug. We've got some in this one for the other wildlife or animals that are hanging out. One of them's in the bug. Oh, that's the bug zap zone. But yeah, the animal pen, they're just staying inside and hauling stuff inside. I'm scared to let them go out because the spiders will just hunt them down. Trombone Ninja, why are you describing the human digestive system? Just out of curiosity. I just looked over and that's what I see. I miss God King. Ace of Oo, he's in a better place now. He doesn't have to dirty his hands paving the mega base anymore. Streamer is out of touch with chat. I don't necessarily agree. I think you're out of touch with me. Can you make a giant woe monument? In RimWorld? Uh-oh, chat, he's getting cranky. I feel like you're getting cranky. No, you. I ate pork sandwich. Can I get PogChamp? No, I ate pork sandwich, Ike Turtle. Did you guys see the fruits of my labor? Hold on. Did you see what I did? This is what I started with yesterday. Where's the other pictures? Oh, here's the other pictures. Hang on, I got two more pictures. This is the pork I started with yesterday, which you would know about if you followed me on Twitter. So, this is old news. And here are the payoff shots. This was, for the record, the last piece of pork shoulder, and indeed pork, in the entire grocery store about 11 days ago. They probably don't have any more now, so I'm gonna savor this, as I did last night, when it turned into this. So you got a before, and you got an after. And then, after that, you pull the pork after it slow cooks, and it turns into that. So you got the raw pork with all the seasonings, the bay leaves, a can of Coke poured in there, and half a cup of apple cider vinegar. Cook it for 8 hours. Mine cooked for like more than that because I was playing Animal Crossing. And then you pull it apart. He ate leaves. No, I picked those off and threw them away. Did the bay leaves do anything? Aromatics. They do when they sit in there for 10 hours in stew. But I had like 5 little bay leaves in there. 2 on top, 3 in the sides. It's aromatic. Where's the bed of onions? I couldn't get onions because it's the apocalypse, so. I just used onion powder. Imagine not eating leaves. Have you never had lettuce before? Did you do anything with the liquid? Yeah, what I did was Alright, so notice how this is in a skillet. So I transferred the cooked, this is in a crock pot. So I transferred the cooked finale into the crock pot successfully in one piece, pulled out the bone, took off the leaves, and then pulled it apart, and then cooked it on the stovetop. All the juices that poured out of it were preserved, so when I pulled it apart, it was very juicy, and it rolled into the crock pot. I just kept pulling it apart like this. and then I reduced all the liquid into the pork itself. And then the liquid that was still in the crock pot, I saved in a freezer bag. And I put half the pork in the freezer because it was just so much. It filled my biggest Pyrex, like, fridge leftover container, and I still had half of the available pork. So I saved the liquid so that I could do the same thing, like heat the liquid up with the freezer pork and reduce it in the skillet again to, like, freshen it up and make it taste better. Alex, we are most impressed by the wood grain on that spatula. Yeah, I got a really nice set of kitchen utensils for Christmas. I don't know if it was last year Christmas or the year before that. Not having an onion farm. You know what would have gone well with your pork? Rice. Pork and rice is like a whole different thing. I was making barbecue pulled pork. So rice really goes terribly with barbecue pulled pork. But what's gonna go really well with it tonight is when I make maple baked beans. The default maple baked beans. Out of the can. And then, what else am I gonna make? Probably a veggie. Maybe some French-style green beans. Yeah, probably French-style green beans, baked beans, and pulled pork sandwich with, I got a whiskey barbecue or I've got a Carolina Gold. Rice with barbecue is great, WTF. Not Southern barbecue. Maybe like, we're not talking about kebab style barbecue. That's a different thing. The symmetry is off. Where? Oh yeah, the symmetry is off. What, this thing got paved over? Asian barbecue and rice is great also. Yeah, that's not the kind of barbecue we're talking about.
This is the sub sound.
We're talking about American BBQ. I didn't say, hey chat, I made this sick, nasty Asian pork barbecue in my slow cooker to eat on sandwiches with my Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. Why is that button Korean? Because it's a mod made by someone who speaks Korean? Or writes in Korean? But to the person who said barbecue in a slow cooker, yes, that is very standard and not weird. Unfortunately, most Americans do not have smokers in their backyard. Are we backseating cooking now? Yes. Yes, we are, Gally. Ugh. Anyways, is that better? Did I fix the symmetry? Well, Randy is not done with the illnesses. 6 of your Tries people have gotten sick from gut worms. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. If you had one, would you even use it? Probably not. That's why I don't have one. But I don't even know how much is a personal barbecue smoker. They have a Cuisinart for $100, dude. I don't know. Maybe I should get one. I didn't realize they had I didn't realize they were so popular that master built in, was it Cuisinart? I say Cuisinart because it sounds like, cuisine, Cuisinart? I don't know. It just sounds Cuisinart. I don't like saying that. But to answer your question, I would probably not use it. Because like a slow cooker can be used for a lot more things than just meats. Soups are really good in slow cookers too. So, golden fish, you have 2 and never use them? How are we gonna handle these sick tribes people? What are you talking about, Clive? Oh, you're talking about the benefit of fine meals. Queasy art. That's how I make... Dude, Cuisinart is not the ideal standard of build quality, is it? Hey, Blackwing88, what's up? A sim wave to you as well. How's it going? I make baby back ribs in a crock pot. Yeah. I've had one extremely good experience with crockpot ribs, and I had one bad experience with crockpot ribs. Weirdly, you would think, so the first time went bad, and you learned from that and made it better the second time. No, it was actually the first time I accidentally got it flawless, and then I forgot what I did. So I did it differently the second time. So now I'm scared to do it again. Because it was literally perfect the first time. A lot of people online, I think one of the key differences was, online, they say, what you're supposed to do in slow cooker ribs, I'll try to find a picture to show you. Slow cooker ribs, so you can understand my example here. A lot of people say, put them in vertically. And that means like kind of standing up on the bone so that they cook more evenly. Because if you take a full rack, you have to cut it in half to fit both halves in there. Ribs in slow cooker. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a photo of this. This is... Okay, ignore the sauce. Because you're going to be like, let's just barbecue. But don't... First of all, you don't leave the barbecue in there for 8 hours, okay? This is a rookie mistake. Don't do slow cooker barbecue and leave the BBQ in there from the beginning. That's not what you want to do. That's just raw meat, dude. There's not even any seasonings on that. You can't just put ribs in the crock pot and then dump barbecue and call it a day. But if you dry rub it, I think that cooking them horizontally cooked way better. So what I did is I stacked them. So we put them flat with the what do you call that? Like when you peel off the film on the bottom of the ribs, bone side down, and then I just stacked the other one on top. So they cook a little bit differently, but it still turned out fine. But what happens when you leave the barbecue in there for 8 hours is it just gets gross. Can you explain what this game is and how to play it? Yeah, so what you do is you put the ribs in there, and if you want to cook them on low, you do it about, 6 to 8 hours. And if you want to cook them on high, then you turn it down, and then hopefully by the time the timer runs out, you did it. If you did it right, they taste really good, and you can just eat them. Hopefully that helps. The barbecue sauce is sugar, so it just burns up and you have to spend forever cleaning it. Yes, that too. Welcome to RimWorld, everybody. Nice, thank you for that alley-oop there. I'll dunk it for you. Sinapence, well done. What graphics are you using that slow cooker at? Okay, to answer your question about RimWorld, it's a colony simulator. I cannot tell you how to play it. One does not simply just play RimWorld. That's a big question, but it's a colony life simulator where as you grow, the threats to the people that live in your colony escalate, and it's up to you to guide them, even though you don't take direct control over any of them most of the time. And you help them to make themselves able to better defend against external threats, both physical, in the form of raiders or aliens, and also internal. In my case, we just got a bunch of people sick, so we're going to stop them from... They're not going to die of gutworms, but they could die of other illnesses. So it's kind of the goal is grow enough food for them to eat, make some medicine, build up a base, and hopefully one day research enough technology to learn how to make a rocket ship and blast off to escape the RimWorld. In short. That's my explanation. I'm sticking to it. All right, I would like to work on the hospital now. So why don't we begin by just building some additional... We just researched the technology for hospital beds, which are just going to be better all around. They're taking 5 components each, though, and that's where it's going to come down to not having enough resources. So I'd like to look around and see if we can find any more hotspots. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the various chunks of rock, and we've queued some up to be mined. So like, here's some components, here's some steel, and we're going to use that to build with. Is this like XCOM? Thanks, Big Nobi. This is the XCOM of colony survival games. For sure. Roggleboggle winking at the chat with the woe. Thank you for the 14 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back, Roggleboggle. Base is looking nice. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. We've got this midsection done. So this is brand new. We just paved all this. And I want to keep going up. So let's just copy this. I'm just going to copy my own homework. I think it's a more floor. We're looking for light wood. And how far down does this go? All the way to the door. Okay, queuing it up. And basically the people I have designated to come build, my construction workers, I have prioritized to help us out here. And they will. Are going to find the necessary resources, if we have them, and then come put them on my blueprints, basically. So if you ever played Prison Architect, it's kind of similar in terms of building. The walls and the floors and whatnot. But it's not even close to the same game. Make no mistake. Alright, then we had purple checkered carpet here. Okay, maybe just a line of random marble on this side and that side. Okay, and then flagstone. Just let them do what they do. There we go. Another one down. And I'd like to get some... I think we already have lights being built in here. I just noticed Birdie is still alive. Yes, we got to within 1%, Frustian, of immunity. 1%. Hey, Tux, I'm sure you've been asked this. What's the ETA on Half-Life Alyx? I don't know. I want to play it. I intend to play it, but I'm not in a rush to play it because I got so much other stuff I want to do. I feel like Half-Life Alyx is reasonably going to take at least 3 streams to beat. When I start it, I have to commit to it, and I'm not ready to commit. Because, A, I am enamored with Animal Crossing, and we're going to be playing some Animal Crossing here soon. Probably in the next hour or so. And then, also, Mountain Blade Bannerlord comes out on Monday. So that is currently at the top of my to-do list. So it's hard to start Alyx knowing that I've got these other things that I am very dedicated to right now. I'm trying to avoid spoilers so I can watch you play it. Well, I appreciate that, Slimy Squash. I will say that's probably gonna be... We'll probably end up doing it this month, but, I mean, April. Probably. Resident Evil 3 comes out, Bannerlord's gonna be out, we'll probably have a little time, because I don't want to rush through Alyx, so I'm probably only gonna play We'll probably do some hybrid streams where we do like Alex and Animal Crossing, or Alex and Bannerlord, or Alex and RimWorld, or something like that. And that way I don't have to like tire myself out from super try-hard VR too much, and I don't want to try and burn out through it. And I have Stellaris I still want to keep doing, so it's just hard to start something new right now. Bannerlord actually coming out in early access. Can't get busy in Half-Life Alyx when April's around the corner for all those new fish and bugs in Animal Crossing. I know, right? All right, well, let's go ahead and 2x this, since I feel like they're doing... I just want to do 1x just in case something bad happens. Because I'm watching this, but I want to see who's doing anything interesting that we can follow along. Wurtwile is just busy. Look at how much they're having fun over here. Look how much fun they're having. Do you guys need any clothes? How about a duster? Why are they wearing cloth t-shirts? All right, we need duster button down, duster button down. At least 1 pair of shoes. 3 dusters. 3 dusters, 2 and 2. Okay, 3 dusters, 2 and 2. I was just doing a little count. And what that means is I'm gonna go to where we build clothes, and I'm gonna queue up 3 dusters, 2 pairs of boots, and 2 button-down shirts. All right, and basically what that's gonna do is allow my colonists to change clothes and use some of the materials we've been hoarding. Is Control DLC in your plan? No. I don't really like Control very much. But I hope it's good. For those of you that are looking forward to it. I really do. But I did not have that much fun. I loved so much about it. I thought it was like well designed in terms of like artistic direction. The voice acting and the acting in general was good. I didn't really have a problem with any of the characters. It was really an issue of gameplay for me. I don't know. I think what I wanted was PsyOps, and what I got was third-person Doom. Somehow. I don't even know if that's the third-person Doom is probably not as good a comparison, but I wanted like PsyOps. And I got like arena shooter. Not arena. What is it called? What is the Doom type of shooter called? Where you walk into a new room, the door closes, and here come the enemies, and you just have to kill them. And then you're allowed to go move to the next room. Where they lock you down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like those kind of games very much. I don't like just walk into a room, lock it down, unless I really enjoy the core gameplay. Wave shooter? Honestly, Control kind of was like a wave shooter to me. I think while I was streaming, I described it as feeling like a single-player horde mode. But it was like, it was fun, it just, there wasn't enough in the tank. I specifically remember my first stream, I was like, wow, this is so much fun. And my second stream was like, wow, I hate this. And it just, yeah, I think the problem was there wasn't enough progression. There wasn't enough to unlock. So I was stuck with the same tools, like that's the one thing Doom I think would probably do way better for me in my brain is constantly giving you gun unlocks and like new ways to tackle the rooms. Control, I felt like I just went back to the same gun every single time and ended up just sniping with the pistol. So while all the stuff felt new the first time, I kind of just only used those same toys from that first stream for the rest of the whole game. I specifically remember you saying, wow, I don't get any more guns. The thing I really don't want to play about Doom Eternal is I turned on a Doom Eternal stream from someone I'm following, and they were stuck on a platforming segment, and I thought, wow, this looks like... I didn't want to play Doom because I didn't feel like doing the shooty. But this is a entirely different reason why I don't want to play. And the platforming just looks so boring. And like shoehorned in. I know the streamer you're talking about. You definitely don't. You definitely don't. You know what game had multiple play styles? Astral Chain, baby. Yeah, Astral Chain. What the best game I never finished. That was a good time. In fact, okay, who... I don't even remember who the streamer was. Let me look. Let me look at my own history. I'll just tell you. It's not like I'm ashamed of who I follow. It's not like they were having a bad time. They were just like... They just kept saying it wasn't catching. They were like, I was watching and it was true. You know how sometimes a streamer is just like, it's not working, and you guys go, get good. You know, I was watching him and he was like jumping at the right time, touching the platform, and you have to hit the grab button or the melee button because he would melee in the air or something like that. And he would just fall and then have to try it over again. Who was it? How do you see like old broadcasts you were watching? Oh, it was Arcadum. Yeah, I was watching Arcadum. And he fell about 4 times, and each time I was like, this isn't even your fault. Like, you're doing everything just right. And that's when I was like, I really don't want to play. But I also didn't want to play before either. It looks fun for people who want it to be fun. But I'm the kind of person, I know exactly what I would like and what I would have fun with. And I have to go with that. Chat would never say get good. They would never say get good. A group of Forsaken. Wow, this is a first. Well, that's not good. A group of Forsaken have arrived, and they are about to mess you up. They brought some robo friends. Anybody outside the base? Not for long. So here's the plan with Forsaken. The plan is called, boy, I wish I had more wooden I wish I had more wooden traps. Because we're just gonna choose... We're just gonna do the whole stay inside tactic, basically. I'm just gonna group everybody that I want to fight up. And we're gonna move together. Don't have the best of moods. Alright, and then we're just gonna watch and see where they end up, because they got some Scyther friends. Who are we most scared of? Not a great shooting and melee skill, but you do have a bubble shield, and obviously the Forsaken armor is incredibly strong. What is this? Forsaken sniping rifle? Oh dear. Not a great shooting skill, but still menacing in its own right. So they're not really talented at all. They're making up for a severe lack of talent with way too much equipment. Okay? You probably know a YouTuber like this. But you still have to fight them off nonetheless. So let's just see where they end up going. And the hope is that they stumble into some wooden traps that we have set up around the base, which is not going to hurt them that much. Man, there's really nothing down here. They're probably just going to go try and destroy the wooden ballista, if I had to guess. So I don't know where they're going to go after that. The wooden ballista is not something I feel like getting sniped in order to protect. Escape from Tarkov, Chad's incoming. Oh dear. How are you 200,000 years old and you have 3 shooting skills? I don't know, cryo sleep? I heard one spike trap. Nope, they're just breaking down the wall. Interesting. So this is a snipey boy. Obviously, I don't want to get sniped. So ooh, he's zooming. What should I realistically do? Where's he even going? Wow, that sandstone wall is gone. He can't get in yet, but he's close. This is why we have choke points and stuff. All right, so we need to kind of take some precautions here. We're gonna do a bunker down area in hopefully the least likely huddle house. Huddle house is typically what we do. Keep people in their bedrooms, basically. So let's actually clear that and make them stay here. So we're gonna restrict. I wish it was easier to see that they were recruited from here. It should be, I can just restrict everyone because I have everyone that I need recruited, so it should be fine. Well, I heard a trap trigger. Oh, did it kill that dude? I didn't even see that guy. All right, where's the snipey boy? He's within range of the ballista, but I don't know. $2,000 IQ play. Use the ballista with someone that has a shield. He's just outside the range. They're gonna be coming in from this side too, and that guy stepped in a trap. He's got a cracked left femur. They're also breaking this. If they start breaking, why is this open? I need to fix this. Is so bad. This is absolutely the weakest point in the entire colony. All right, I'm fixing this right afterwards. This is crazy. He's gonna hop on this trail and just neum directly into us is what I'm concerned with. So I'm gonna go back inside before he does, because I already, where's he going? Huh, he didn't do the thing I thought he was gonna do. Now he is. And here he comes. Whoa, he shot so fast. That didn't even have any cooldown time. Dude, Forsaken's too powerful, it's too strong. How am I supposed to beat these guys? With our moods deteriorating as well. Time is of the essence here. All right, the actual plan is ambush the sniper with our meleeers. Why didn't I equip the flak gear? I am so underprepared. I have flak gear that might save our lives here, and I didn't bring it for some reason. All right, are you guys in range yet? All right, Norse, we're gonna try one more time. Do it! Nice! It did 0 damage. Can I see him? I can see him. Not a single scratch. 0 damage, boys. All right, we gotta fight. There's no choice. Why is there spike traps here, dude? So woefully underprepared. That one can stay there, actually. Okay, what do? Was Misha puking right now? And I can't see around the wall. Do I really want my boy Busto to only have sandbags for cover? Like, we gotta take out the Scythers. You gotta take out the Scythers. All right, here comes Fast Boy. We gotta go out. All right, we gotta get out. Maybe send the melee shield people in. He's stepped. Anyone could get one shot by this Forsaken assault rifle, dude. All right, incoming. Nothing. Woo! He's so fast! All right, everyone needs to be in cover. Actually, right where you are is fine. Where are my shield dudes? What do you think the odds are that it shot an elephant? Nice! Busto with a direct hit. Busto sent a wild ricochet, shattering Ryrex's right lung and injuring his torso. Hit him dead center with a ballista shot. Okay. Well, chat, I think we all learned a valuable lesson here today about whether or not the Forsaken gear is OP. It is very powerful. It is a little OP. But also, one well-placed ballista shot from ancient technology with a direct hit can counter it. So, that's pretty cool. The other ones are running away. So, this guy's over here fleeing for his life after seeing how we decimated his buds. Good job, fam. Alright, now we're going to put everyone back to grounded. You guys are free to go. And I gotta fix this. This is just too weak. Was this supposed to be stuff here or no? I don't think so. But this down here, this is a mess. So let's start fixing this up. Because it's just so weak. There's supposed to be something else going on here. I think there's supposed to be a piece right there. Like right where this is. So that's going to end up being the new weakest spot. Birdie is in a psychotic state due to malnourishment and is in a poor mood. What are those rolls of orange color stuff? Rolls of orange. Oh, the devil strand? Yeah, that's like it's like a fancy type of cloth that's worth a lot of money and is like a high tier material to craft with. And it's also strong. It is also strong, yeah. They have good gear but have less physical hit points. True. True. But yeah, Birdie is currently starving and will automatically snap out of it once the starvation overcomes him. IndieLV says, so far, what game soundtracks have you really enjoyed? Is there something lately you've been really grooving to? Personally, I'm enjoying the Stellaris soundtrack myself. like listening to outside of the game or just enjoying in general? Because enjoying in general, Animal Crossing soundtrack has been on point, and I haven't even heard all the songs yet because there's still like dozens more yet to be unlocked. I would say outside the game, I don't really listen to game soundtracks outside the games too much, but one that I would happily is Death Stranding. Death Stranding. Spotify thinks I do. That's true. Spotify does, yes. But yeah, there's a lot of good ones on Death Stranding. I don't know if I could pick just one. The one that I have saved is BB's theme, I think. This one. I start crying, man. I'm just gonna start crying, just confused. Yeah, very talented composer for Death. That was a little too close. Josh trying to take issue with how I'm saying a word? Chat never learns his lesson. But yeah, you can say it disparate or disparate. It's actually both. Look it up. Wait, I'll do it for you. So the second one is disparate. The first one is disparate. He's speaking in Elvish. Somebody translate. All right, get him, Click. Keep chopping those trees, dude. Because we need to finish. This is random marble. Are we out of marble? Maybe. How are we doing on making new clothes? We're making a raptor leather duster. That sounds badass. Raptor leather? All right, what I'd like to do is do the painstaking process of copying all this, pushing it up here somehow. So what about step one? We should finish this and duplicate it over here. Do you guys like the idea of building a table directly across or putting it like this? I think putting it like this. The problem is there's a little bit of web. So as much as this sucks, I do need to queue up a moisture pump like right in between that. Otherwise, this is never gonna work. So we'll just fix this one first. Okay, so it should be 6 marble mosaic pieces in an arrangement. We already got that on both sides. Okay, so then change the slabs, 2 in the middle, and then they kind of make a crown on top. We can do that on both sides. Okay, once you have that going on, then we have like another crown of hex. Making a point. Okay. And then we have a crown of reverse slate hex. Going up 1, 2, 3, and then over 1. Is that right? Did I do it right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, over 1, up, and then this just fills in. I'm pretty sure it's like that. All right, beautiful. So that's gonna be done. Then we just need to pave the hall, kind of connect this up, and this is all gonna be linked, and everyone's gonna be moving so fast across it. So we need to do the same thing on this side though, too. So it's gonna take some time. We don't have to queue it all up now. We can kind of let them just do one thing at a time. Don't forget to trade. Do I have a ship in the area? Me, the mayor, might go scope it out. Was there a trader? It's gone now. Or are they visiting? Oh, the visitors. Yeah. Where's the trader? Where's the guy? I don't even see him, dude. Hello, chat. What's up, Gold Ruby? I need to check myself. I wrecked myself. That's okay, Josh. We all make mistakes. You've been forgiven. In fact, I don't even remember the transgression. In fact, I don't even remember who said it. You've been shadow banned. How you didn't saw him? I don't see him, dude. I know, I'm not saying he's not on the screen. Oh, this guy. Enrique. Well, we gotta go, like, forever away. Is he leaving right now? Just because he's on the screen doesn't mean I see everything on the screen when there's hundreds of people of you looking for the same dude. Someone could see him. Wow, what a good trader. Grapes and wine. Oh, grapes! P.S. This looks way better with all the paving here. I can't wait until it spreads all the way out to this side. It's gonna go here first. This is so uncivilized, comparatively. But also, look at how much work our moisture pumps are doing. We are not quite at max, but we got expansion in a week. So much more of this is usable. This was all web. We're gonna get, like, 2 new bedrooms going in here to complete this barracks. We do need a little bit more up here. Misha Jar Jar became the target of a spider. So I say we just let it come and kill it now. Step into my kill range. Pesky bee. That's what a 15
This is the sub sound.
Fireball Passion looks like in shooting with a good gun. Hey Dizzle, what's up? Thanks for the year of sub. Happy 1 year and welcome back. How you doing? Good evening. I hear paving. Where is it going on? Oh, it's going on up here. They're prioritizing this first, which is fine. What I'll probably end up doing, since there's a door here, is just hex it out to the door. Eventually, we're gonna pave the farms and the outside so they can walk, but I think walking within this behemoth of a base initially is a bit more important right now. How you doing, Headless? Watch out for those fires, my man. All right, Norris, what's up? Cleaning some dirt. Birdie, what's up? Oh, nothing much. I got gut worms, dude. Everybody's got gut worms. So progress is going to be a little slower while we're tending to all this. Instantly pukes. Sounds about right. Figieri is getting some smoke leaf harvest. Misha's hauling, slate chunks to the stockpile. Us is having a nap. The fire is spiraling out of control. Me is attending a mayoral meeting. Evanito is helping to build up the pathways. Click is hauling elephant, which is impressive in its own right. Chopping trees next to the fire might catch you on fire, Busto. This seems like a poor, ill-advised decision that we've just made. So I'm gonna cancel. Busto's now on fire. Get out of there, Busto. You've now got a burn on your right leg. Isn't Busto usually on drugs? Busto's on psychoid T, yes. Only Etalyx can make gutworms seem like a casual thing. Well, the thing about gutworms is they can still do stuff. They don't have to stay in bed. They just get really hungry, which is fine when you have 150 meals in storage. Plus 100% hunger rate, and the pain is offset by the Psychite tea. So if anybody gets really low, I'm going to check to see if they're drinking Psychite, basically. But yeah, it would be nice to finish this up. We just don't... I don't think we have any marble. We may have hauled all marble that we saw in. I mean, it's getting a little scarce. It was 45. I'm probably gonna say haul urgent, like 11 of these. It seems like slate we still have 200 of. Marble we've got none. Imagine trying to cut down a tree on fire. Yeah, it's just like, why are you wasting your time? So this is not even done yet. So maybe we should pave a different area after this and after this. Maybe we should pave down these little side hallways. It's probably gonna be easy. It's probably gonna be like a line down the middle or something like that. There's the rain to quench the flame. Is it safe to have 150 mods? So far. How much is too much? Well, this is like the 15th stream of this mod pack. Actually, more than that. This is we've been using this mod pack since December in various forms. But this is the 15th of this particular campaign, and it's been okay. I've only had one bug, and I think it's my air conditioning mod is not working. So maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We'll find out. But I'm just using regular ACs for now instead of central heat and air. Does paving more areas outside make them track in less dirt? I think so. You stop adding mods when the game stops loading. True. This is how we are paving the entire colony, dude. This right here. They are hard at work. We can break rocks faster than we can bring them in at this rate. Temperature's very good. I can never get the Android Tears game to work, really. I didn't have any issues with Android Tears. The only issue I have with Androids is they eat whatever they want, and they do not abide by a meal plan. So they just consume literally anything. All right, well, Misha is going inside faster than the spider can catch up, so I don't think that'll be an issue. Androids eat? Yep. They eat twice as much as a human, actually, but in return, they stay awake 24 hours a day. So, super strenuous on food. Every android eats the equivalent of two humans for me. But, you can, with the mod, research charging stations, which let them charge off the grid, instead saving your food. But to be honest, at this stage in the game, I don't even need that.
This is the sub sound.
You guys can just keep eating. Also, they rust, so they're very slow after a while because he's all rusty, and they require constant steel upkeep. So it's quite annoying. But you get a lot of benefits, like having full-time researchers and stuff. But it's a big resource sink. There's some marble for us. My overnight people. Making some blocks from what we've been able to bring in so far. Visual Warlock and Cockahedge are also here. Cockahedge123. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Thank you for the 7 months, Cockahedge. How are you? Thank you for 7 months and 20 months respectively. Good evening, Visual Warlock. You are here just in time. We're getting ready to play some Animal Crossing here in a minute. Build complete to make dusters. And boots, we got 2 copies of boots still to go. So hopefully everyone's got clothes that needs clothes. Hey, 10 penicillin. Or 11 penicillin. Absolutely haul that in. But yeah, look how good the base is looking from above. Remember, not even, I mean, this stream actually, you couldn't see anything in this hallway all the way up. Now we got light fixtures going on. I want to get lights throughout the rest of the base. Pave it up, dress it up, get some decorations, furniture, and all that. Don't get scared by errors in the log when you mod RimWorld. Most are simply config errors that are basically just debug messages. Yeah. Yellow messages are fine, right? Red messages, bad. Red message, bad. Yellow message, not bad, I think. Fire also bad, Clive. Fire also bad. Can you guys, I don't know, stop trying to eat the humans? Oof. Hello there. That is a muscular lad. Don't worry, Wirtwhile. I'm guarding you. I'm making sure that nasty spider doesn't cross the river to come get you. Look how happy 4-month sub Etal is. I know, look how happy. That's before they know what they've gotten into. Then by the time they get to where you are, 10 months, they're starting to lose it a little bit. It's a progression. That's how the evolution goes. 36 months, I don't even know. By that point, what you're doing. We still got 1 web right there. That's the only reason I'm not tearing this down. This one, actually, this is not necessary. I didn't realize this would hit that. Perfect. We just have to be patient. I put that in a good spot. Likewise, web over here, that's gonna go. Web right there, that's yet to go. Trying to just get as much as possible. So it's not time to deconstruct those just yet. Me is always idle. 1 colonist idle in a colony this big isn't a huge issue. They're supposed to be guarding. So if who is guarding, then what does who also normally do? I could just turn who off of recon and let somebody else do it. That way everybody's got a job, because who could probably do something else. Like Hull. So there you go. Because I think me refuses to do dumb labor. So that way we organize and get everyone doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Starting to clean up real nice. Getting all these tiles laid down. Kick the grass out. What does recon actually do for us? It gives us, if somebody's up there and a party is coming into the tile, it gives us slight forewarning that it's happening and lets me know what side they're coming from, which can be all the difference. And the higher tech your watchtowers and whatnot, the more forewarning you receive. But someone has to be there doing the recon. So it takes a full-time job. And it can only work during the day. So if you get raided at night, at least with the medieval watchtower, no one can be up there during the day. Big boy coming in. Wait, is that dragon dude in here? No. You scared me, Dorito. I thought that big dragon was in here. Oh, the parasaur. And then there was just 1 little piece. Apparently we're going to ignore it. It just needs 4 small pieces of stone. We got a bunch of sandstones. Does that mean they built this down here? This is slightly more secure. Not gonna be totally done up until we allow builders outside. And then this is totally insecure. All right, the main hall is done. Long have I waited for colonists to be able to walk up and down. Around the freezer, into the kitchen, with no impediments to their speed. We're finally getting the second barracks kind of brought up to speed with the first one, and the first one is clearing out a lot of web. We've got enough pemmican to do some quests. We got our second tier of batteries. So this is kind of interesting. This is just ticking up while the Tetra Slug is in here. Very slowly, mind you. But, like, I don't even have to toggle this on for these to charge. Interesting. So I might just leave this closed off. But I would like to build even more batteries. I think we need extra because we're starting to get the colony so big that in the event of power outages of any kind, I mean, we're getting a lot out of these wind turbines. But yeah, we need to have some backups more than this. I love this slug, friend. I do too. Got some carpet in here. We're gonna be able to finish up these bedrooms here real soon because this looks extremely buildable. How do you do this? Sandstone wall is good with me, dog. I don't remember what this looked like on the other side. I think like that. So we're about to have extra bedrooms, which have been a long time coming, frankly. But yeah, it's a good amount of stuff. I think if we're going to do Animal Crossing, we should probably swap over now because I got T-minus 1 hour until the shops close. So it's now or never, basically. But it's been about as long as I said it would be, about 5 hours and 14 minutes. I said, chat, remember at the beginning of the stream, I said 5 hours and 14 minutes is what I said. And right on the money, right? And 17 seconds. So is the slug permanently stuck in the battery room? Yes. Yes. It is. Comfy slug. Bye, RimWorld. Dude, RimWorld's not going anywhere. As long as we keep building and making steady progress, then it ain't going anywhere for now. Unless if the whole colony burns down again, I'm throwing in the towel. FYI. Oh, don't do it, please! I hate positivity, and I hate feeling good and enjoying life and relaxing. I crave only the stress of not knowing whether the next day in RimWorld could be my last. Well, that's too bad. Because we are in a pave rave right now. This is a negativity-only stream. Is that so, Ms. Rahai? Well, anyways, we're going to swap over to Animal Crossing now because, like I said, we got to do it before it gets too late. RimWorld was good today. RimWorld was fun. We got some fun raids. I got to see a Forsaken raid for the first time. We got a Manhunter pack, and we got some incredible progress done in making the base just look that much better, but also not just a visual thing, a functional thing as well. The functional thing being, of course, the fact that they not only walk faster, but also make everything else less dirty, which is less work for all of our cleaners and other beautiful staff. Man, that is so fast to switch over to. It's just instantaneous. Too fast, too quick. There we go. Ta-da. Actually, I should probably close. Realistically, I should close the software and reopen it. But to those of you who only care about Animal Crossing, welcome. To those of you who only care about RimWorld and don't care about literally anything else, thank you for being here and hanging out on that portion of the stream. But now we're going to new horizons in our sights. I need two things. I need a title, chat. What if I care about both? Then you're definitely welcome to stay. Because I ain't done. It's only been 5 hours. So we're going to be streaming for at least the next, I would say, few hours. I just like doing these half and half streams because I start to build up, not anxiety, but the micro in RimWorld is getting larger and larger as the colony grows larger and larger. I mean, it's also growing less. It's also getting easier to take care of itself. But the fact that I'm getting comfortable zooming out and speeding up, I'm missing a lot of minute details. Let's see what's going on today. All right, hold on. I'm not ready yet. I didn't make a title. Title, Peepo Comfy. Are you gonna stream the Deadly Premonition game on Switch? Yeah, Deadly Premonition 2. I am. Anyone use Sennheiser headphones? I have not. Runaway X-Con. Maybe somebody in chat can help you out. Animal Crossing. Sun go down. Peepo Comfy rise up. How about that? Am I gonna do the coveted, the double ping? The coveted double ping? Don't do it. You can't make me not do it. I did it anyways. Alright, so did the title update and did the game update? So if you're in the VOD land and you're clicking on this for Animal Crossing, welcome! We just started. This is the very beginning. It's 9:06 p.m. Pacific Time, March 28th, 2020. Tom Nook speaking. Ready to buckle in. And I gotta show you guys what we did yesterday. If you weren't here for yesterday's Animal Crossing stream, you're in for a fun surprise. Who pinged me? I did. I did that. Whoops. Let me turn this on. There we go. Animal Crossing! Chubby penguin with an emote as cute as that. As adorable as that. That could be an Animal Crossing character. I have to assume that you're a huge Animal Crossing fan. So thanks for jumping into the stream. Hey, what's up, GoJ? How's it going? I just planted a 99,000 bell tree. Rip mostly moist. Hello, everyone. This is Tom Nook. It's 9:04 p.m. this happy Saturday, March 28th, 2020. As I mentioned yesterday, resident services is closed today due to construction. I realize this may be a bit of an inconvenience, but I promise the island will be better for it. You'll see. As you can imagine, I'll have my paws full today with the resident services construction. I'll be getting back to that now. Have a good day, everyone. All right, resident services are closed. I see some under construction in the background. Welcome to my home chat. You ready? We worked tirelessly yesterday to make it what it is. Honestly, this is a great day. This is a perfect... Why am I floating on the map? There we go. How's that? This is a perfect day to do just a little bit of Animal Crossing because resident services is closed. So we kind of get to see that as it, you know, goes under construction, shuts down, closes, and then pops back up next time we play. I fell asleep yesterday, so I'm excited. All right, let's check our mail, and then let's go in, and I'll show you guys the house. first of all, we got a few things that we ordered. A plastic canister, a garbage can, a throwback wrestling figure, and KK Western. So we get to hear some new music, but also Nook Mileage Program reward. Esteemed Nutto, we wish to express our gratitude for your continued use of the Nook Stop and the Nook Mileage Program. The item you claim via our redemption service is attached to this message. Thank you. The item you claimed via our redemption service. What did I claim? Oh, I got a customizable phone case. And I know exactly what I want to do with it. All right, let's open up the new song. Throwback wrestling figure. Garbage can, which we're probably going to use here in a second. And also, I found a balloon last night when I went out and collected some stuff. So I didn't open it so that you could see what's inside. It's a punching bag. Hang on, pull that out. I got a punching bag. Flip that around. Yeah, take that. Yeah. How does that feel? Uppercut. Left hook. How do you feel now, chat? You played without us. Yeah. I did play without you. All I did was pick up some clams, fish the ocean, and that's kind of it, actually. I was just walking around. I didn't actually get to do anything. Did you go to the store? Not yet today. We're about to. Welcome to my living room, chat. We are now open for business. Welcome to the dump. In this corner, we have where the trash people sleep. Occasionally, they warm themselves by the fire before lying down. We've also got some space for our D-face gas pumps that we need to customize. Here is where all the oil is being stored in order to power this ancient relic from a bygone era. So let's turn that on. Gnome greets you before you go into the bedroom. So we got a trashy neon sign in the corner. Also a pizza oven, which we are just RPing as a trash oven to put all the dump stuff in there. So we got like just stray goods that everyone's been tossing out. And we're burning all the trash. And then right here, this is just where you can eat, of course. Did I not order? I swear that I ordered the other chair, but apparently not. I do have another plastic canister. So if I want this, might put it next to the... Where's the actual gas pump itself? Chat, I ordered another gas pump and it's not here. I guess I'm crazy. Apparently I did not do that. Oh, and we have like some little metal iron lights above where the gas station is. And you haven't even seen my bedroom yet. But before you do, let's move some stuff around. I'm just gonna put this next to the gas pump for the time being. Take this away. I feel like a trash can needs to go over here somehow. Maybe the lantern comes off. Maybe the boxes come out? Then that can happen. Then we take the cactus off and maybe put that in storage because it's just kind of the odd one out. And then put the light over there in that corner. And then we don't need 4 cardboard boxes. So I think it looks better with the trash can. near the door. That just looks more trashy. Can you make the house bigger? Yes, you can pay off your loan and make the house larger. Which is what we did last time we played, actually. You can see, it used to be, this was the whole house. Obviously, there wasn't any stuff in it. But the size of this room was the house. So the last upgrade I did added a room. So this is the new room. And we spent yesterday customizing it. So we had a blank slate, literally nothing in there, and I made an actual normal bedroom. So welcome to my swanky bedroom, where we play jazz music. This is actually pretty epic, and it's a lot of fun. So I handcrafted all the furniture, at least the wardrobe, the bed, the table. We painted it with customization kits, and we've just been collecting some other stuff to throw in here and make a proper bedroom. So there's still a lot more stuff to do, but for now, let's go ahead and change the tune, because we got a new song. KK Western is the new song of the day. This is like owning a high-end flat in a crappy neighborhood. You like my gumball machine too? All right, we got 45 minutes. Let's go to the shop. We'll be back. I do have a desk. Yes, Keith Love. I do have a desk in my pockets. We may be able to use that. Throwback wrestling figure. I think, yeah. It's what you expect. I want to use this. First, though, that is definitely trash. How dare you? We'll put this in storage for now and play with the customizable phone kit in a little while. Okay, I need to sell basically a bunch of stuff. So let's open up. What'd I get Nook Miles for? Okay, things I want to sell. We've only got 40 slots available. I got so many peaches, I don't know what to do with them all. These are duplicates, correct? We have duplicate fossils. That's gonna be worth some good money. I got 4 giant clams, not bad. I got a boot. 1 boot, please. Why do you have so many peaches? You can use peaches, you can eat fruit to get the strength to move trees, so we're gonna make some orchards. This is also my island's native fruit, so it grows in abundance. So I'm kind of hoarding them to sell as well. All right, I caught a few fish. I got a football fish, a squid, nothing you haven't seen before. These are all duplicates. I got the sturgeon and the stringfish on the stream yesterday, which was pretty epic. And that's all that I can carry for now, so let's head on over and see what's in the shop today. This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. What is that hand, Faldahar? What exactly is that hand? Also, did you see at the town announcement? Look who's here. Mabel's back. Also, look how big the new Nook Inc. thing is. There was a tent right here, and now there's like gonna be a proper resident services building over here, so that's cool. Yeah, I'll check my Nook Miles in just a second. Sonic is back. Got our little bridge that we've been working on decorating. Flowers are almost in bloom. And Timmy and Tommy are inside. What if I accidentally sell one that's not a duplicate? Well, I didn't catch any that aren't a duplicate. Look at that bathroom fixture! I got a sewing machine and pretty legit bathroom sink fixture. Seems like you're interested in the bathroom sink. I am. A fine addition to the garbage dump. Probably none of this will go to the garbage dump. We're just gonna hoard this for later. So I buy everything that's unique. Hold on, I gotta sell first. I gotta sell. I hoard everything that's unique, because if you pick up a unique item, well, like an item you haven't seen before, I should say, it will always be purchasable again, as long as it's not a crafted item from the magazine at Resident Services. So you basically get the blueprint, more or less. I don't know how else to describe it. Hey, what's my turnip price today? Tomorrow's Sunday! Oh, that's awful. That's the lowest price I've seen so far. 46 bells? So I'm gonna invest in some stonks tomorrow, chat. So, I got some bad news for you. Since tomorrow's Sunday, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I have to turn on the game before noon to buy some turnips, because the turnip seller leaves at noon. So I'm not gonna have my stream on at 10 o'clock in the morning. There's no way. So I have to buy them off stream, which means I also have to see Tom Nook's daily announcement. How am I gonna do that? You could. You can. I will at least record them, if nothing else. But I won't even be able to wake up. I will not be able to wake up to stream by like 10 o'clock to do everything I want to do. Record and do another pre-recorded stream again. Stream for 20 minutes buying the turnips and then turn it off? It's ridiculous. Alright, what's the hot item today? The wooden wardrobe. I just don't feel like grinding wood for monies. Yeah, at worst I'll record it. At worst. We're gonna make some big cash on this drop because we got 2 fossils that are duplicates. We got 4 big giant clams. A couple decent fish in the squid and the football fish. So this should be a good haul. I have 45k in the pocket right now. 21,000 bells. Not bad. Not bad. About to spin some of that back into the shop, of course. Alright, what did I get? What did I unlock? Well, I got a ×2. Earn bells by selling items. There's a daily. I'd wake up to watch that! Here's the thing. I know what's gonna happen, and I'm not gonna make promises that I can't keep, okay? I already know. If I go, you know what, I will do an 11 a.m. stream tomorrow, here's what's gonna happen. Someone's gonna start streaming, like Sim's gonna start streaming Animal Crossing, and I'm gonna be like, ooh, I wanna watch Animal Crossing. Someone else play and enjoy, and then I'm gonna stay up till 5 a.m., and then I'm not gonna wake up. Or bare minimum, I'm gonna wake up and wanna roll over, find the vendor, and then just do it, and then turn it off. It's just literally to buy turnips, and that's it. Remember, you'll get different amounts of bells for different types of shells, so pay attention. 1,000 Nook miles. Because I was up till 7 o'clock this morning watching Sim's first time streaming Animal Crossing. And I just love watching people play Animal Crossing for the first time. Especially if you've never played it before and you want to like it. Because it's just a good experience. It's wholesome. It's very wholesome. But speaking of, may as well just, even though he's not even here, since I'm talking about him, may as well give him a follow because he's been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. He will be playing a lot of Animal Crossing New Horizons again very soon. If you stay up until 7, you can do it before you go to bed. True, but then you're right. I could see the sunrise in Animal Crossing for the first time ever. I've literally never seen the sun come up. I'll reward you with miles based on the number of items you have in storage. Using the convenient storage feature will make life on the island more pleasant. Dude, I'm 4 out of 5 on this. For having 200 things hoarded. 3,000 Nook miles for hoarding. Self-possessed coordinator is my catchphrase. That's a lot. I think that's the biggest reward I've gotten to date. All right, now we have room to buy things. We still got like 40 minutes to purchase too. 3,300 bells, what do you think? I'll buy it. Put it in my pocket. Hoarding's paying off. Just do what you feel like. It's okay. Thanks, Ethan Thomas. I appreciate you thinking about me. It's okay. If I have to miss it, I will, but it's for your own good, even though I hate it. I hate it. That's what that sad puppy dog eye face. Pleading is what it's called. That's how that makes me think. They have to encourage you to expand your house and hoard more. Exactly right. Exactly right. Sewing machine. That seems like a pretty cool buy. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but somebody will. Do I have a... I think I have a desk mirror already. I don't know if I have a desk mirror that looks like that, though. I can't remember. I feel like I probably have a default telephone as well, but buying stuff from them is still beneficial. So I'm just gonna buy it. It's only 1,600 bells. But do you have that desk mirror? Stringfish is eluding me in this game. I must have used up 100 bait at this point. Yeah, I was causing people a lot of problems yesterday as well, jerk. One thing I would suggest is for the stringfish, you don't have to be on the tier 3 beginning of the waterfall to catch it. You can catch it on the second tier as well. How long have I been playing Animal Crossing? Like 20 minutes. We just started. We did RimWorld for a little over 5 hours. Had some fun. Made some good progress. But I'm also, I want to play both. So good timing, yeah. Stringfish is large. Yeah, it is. But anything on the, if you're on the second tier or above, you can catch it. A black lace umbrella would be $7.50. Black lace umbrella, that's too sexy for Animal Crossing. I'm sorry. You can't keep that in your game. All right, what else changes? The types of flowers, I think, change. Cedar sapling and a sapling. There's more customization kits. I'm just making sure these haven't changed. Wildest Dreams DIY and Test Your Skills. I got both of those. Okay, next page. Pastel puzzle, no thanks. Yellow intricate, that's new. Zebra print floor, obviously. I've lost track of what camos I've got now, like. I have no idea at this point what camos I've got. Some white mosaic tile flooring would be 900 bells. Excellent purchases. Anything else look interesting? These wallpapers all kind of suck. You probably have the DIY mirror? Probably, yeah. Why is that fourth carpet slot just empty? That's a good question. Why is that joke made every single time camo comes up? Code effects, I'm actually waiting until chat stops spoiling mechanics in the game. That's what I'm waiting for. I could be waiting a long time, though. I made butter-basted steaks, and they tasted awesome. Why are you hurt, then? Why are you Etal hurt right now? I also made double-baked cheesy potatoes. Why are you crying? Was the food just so good it hurts you that you can't have it again? I think Codefix meant fishnet stockings, not a net for a fish. It's okay. There were nets in New Leaf though, so I was just messing anyway. All right, I'm tired of sitting on this page. So I'm just gonna buy the stuff, even if I don't need it. I feel like I have standard tea room wall, though. All right, I don't want to buy the other two. That's good. We're done. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you. It's been a pleasure buying everything in your stock once again, another day in a row. I'm making buttermilk biscuits with ham and cheese. Well, I get to eat leftovers, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm jealous of all of you guys' food, but even so. All right, what we should do is try to make the most of the next half hour in terms of making money and catching stuff. So let's just offload our inventory. I am so excited about resident services. Oh, I need to talk to Mabel too. I don't know if I have enough space. Dude, my neighbors are all out in force right here. Good evening, Nutto. Thanks for stopping by. How can I help you today? Actually, Mabel, should Mabel be country? How can I help you today? Oh, you just look so cute. What kind of clothes can I get for you, darling? Bless your heart. Sweater on shirt. Very dapper. Bomber style skirt, traditional suit. I don't even know how to say this. Sutatico or Teco? Tulip hat. Steel-toed boots. All right, time to go goth. Are you saying that fashion designers cannot be from the city, and also that the city cannot be in the country? I like how your thoughts of Southern are no metropolitan areas. I got those boots. They're nice. They are pretty nice. That's why I bought them. The South is literally just ranches and nothing else. I know. I also love chicken parm, an Australian classic syntax with. Thank you for that update. All right, give me the PJ dress could just be PJs. Tulip hat's gonna look so dumb. I'm just gonna buy it. Yes, I want to look at these yellow pants, and also maybe that button down with the Mr. Rogers tie. Sweater tied around your shirt. But anyways, Mabel strikes me as the kind of person that makes all these clothes herself, you know? She likes to quilt, likes to sew, likes to knit. Hello, neighbors. I got one free space for you. How's your day going, Feathers? I try to be a good listener. You can talk to me anytime, Feathers. Well, I just did, and you didn't really have much to say. Hello, my new favorite resident. I like Cranston a lot. Can you guess what I'm doing? I am, I'm sitting, sweatband. Ooh. Why, hello there. Look what I found. Why don't you like Cranston? Cranston is cool. Cranston is the resident that I personally invited from a mystery island. Come with me. Fossil? Do fossils later. Oh yeah, I also moved a pre-existing money tree. FYI. So this is a money tree, this is a money tree, and I'm gonna reorganize these eventually. For now, I think that's far enough away. You moved it off stream? I did move it off stream. Wait, what? Why did he put money in the ground? Gigabyte. Why indeed? Why did I put money in the tree? But spot. He knows too much. It's time to learn a hidden mechanic of Animal Crossing. But I understand how you're supposed to infer, because there's money in the glowing spot. So they literally give you 1,000, so you could just put it back in. But why would you? You just dug it out of the ground. So it's still hidden, but it all makes sense. And it's glowing. It's still, that's what I was suspicious of the first time, is it's still glowing after you dig the money out. That's the key. Welcome to the trash dump again, where we are going to offload all of our haul. Eventually, we will have to sell a number of these things, and possibly buy them later. Yeah, right, you probably read about it on GameFAQs. If I did, I was like 13, and I repressed it from my memory. Use some steel-toed boots? But yeah, there's a reason why the first day we played this, I found a golden spot and just covered it up. I didn't think anything of it. Then the second day when I found it again, I was like, that's weird. Why is this just a hole with 1,000 bells in it? And that's when I planted my first money tree. Because the first time, didn't even occur to me. But the fact that you find it, you can find it every day. That's what was strange. I don't know why I thought your house might be nice. Katie Bell, what are you trying to say? My house is very nice. It's themed. Okay, I've got a toilet facing the pizza oven. That way you can poop and make sure your pizza doesn't burn at the same time. Somehow it still flushes even though it's not connected to the plumbing. Alright, I need to go collect some things. I didn't realize the percentages were so low with the money tree until today. Yeah, I figured it out myself, jerk. I think I put like 20 or 30K in my first one, just tested it out to see how it would work. I did not look it up, contrary to what chat is saying. There we are, Emperor Butterflies. I caught some of these last night. And some of them we caught on the island after the shop closed. But I'm selling them here with you. You don't have to see every single stink bug that I ever catch, okay? Ding, 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 ding. Wash your hands. No. I will leave my sink in storage. None of the Animal Crossing streamers I've seen have houses that aren't a lol-tisugly bit. Sure. But what, Epi? But what? I don't know, Dirk. I don't know. I just picked a comment. I read the wrong one. Okay, let's double check there's nothing else. I don't think we need to sell anything else. So, let's just go sell what we got and then collect. I might sell the coconuts as well. Oops. What can I put up? Put up this. Put up these. Put up these. And put up these. He said it. Cacadim. What did I say? What did I say? I'm very confused. Anyways, forget you, chat. I got stuff I need to do, and I only got 20 minutes to do it. All right, 10 pears, 10 oranges. We can make some orchards. Time is short. I don't have time to be messing around in chat right now. There's the sea bass. I was looking for you. Should I just realistically sell my stringfish and sturgeon? Or should I hoard it? Just in case I ever want to display them. Somehow. He said it. He said it. Hold on, I'm having trouble reading chat. There we go. Now I can see better. I'd save them. Stringfish just for gloating? Maybe. Hoard just to rub in your visitors' faces? Alright, we'll just hang on to them then. They were hard enough to track down that I'll just hang on to them. Sturgeon's depressingly small enclosure may look good in the garbage room. Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, so, time is short. Here's what we're gonna do. We already bought what we need to buy, so that's good. We don't have a lot of mandatory stuff to do tonight, which is nice. That's why it's good to do that after some RimWorld. Just kind of wind down, relax, make some progress towards, you know, collecting money so that I can actually... Like, I need all this money right now, because if I want to buy some turnip stonks tomorrow, then I need money. I'd rather just grow new ones. I don't know what to do with that tulip, so I'm just gonna sell. All right, this is a decent haul of stuff. Keep peaches, I guess. That's a decent haul. Yes, I've already turned all these into the museum previously. The museum is the museum's doing pretty good. Hey, Etalyx, thanks for answering all my questions yesterday. Did I answer your questions? Or did I just create new ones? 23,380, not bad. Puts us up to a nice 60,989. I'm feeling pretty confident in that. We just made almost 50K just now. Plus we got some money trees on the way. One of them may be ready tomorrow even. All right, so with my 18 minutes remaining, here's what I'd like to do. And I'm not saying we're gonna turn the stream off in 18 minutes, it's just 18 minutes until the shop closes. I would like to do a full round on the beach. And then maybe check to see if some fruit is ready to go. How big is my debt right now? My debt right now is 348. 348 currently. It's pretty fresh as of yesterday. We literally just got this second room yesterday. Yeah, I was expecting you, buddy. I was waiting. $3.48, Ike Turtle. Okay, you can't even get a 4 for 4 with that much money. Does debt increase if you don't pay? No, Tom Nook is actually exceedingly generous. And he has interest-free loans. You could literally turn the game off for a year, come back, and play some more. and your loan would be the same. So that's why Animal Crossing is so nice. There's no rush. Whatever debt you begin to incur, take it on your own pace. You don't have to min-max the amount of money you make every single day. Just play a few days. Things will happen. Go at your own time, whenever you want. Whenever you got free time, just go for it. %0 APR. Ooh, message in a bottle. We will stop to open that here soon. Yeah, imagine a hardcore difficulty where the interest does start compounding. That would steal all the fun from the game. You can just play on hardcore mode. Here you go. I'm gonna give you $1, but it's gonna compound daily. At a ×2 ratio. ×2 per day. Good luck. All right, your next house, we're gonna give you a 100,000 bell loan, and that's gonna compound 2x daily. Calm. Calm. Easy, Etalyx. Off the trigger. This is gonna be a good one. I can feel it. Woo-hoo! Yeah! I told you! I caught an oarfish! I hope I catch more fish. My first oarfish. I'm gonna snap a pic of that one. That's streamer luck, baby. That's the only time I've even fished today. That's the first fish of the day. We can only go down from here. I'm glad that I told myself to stay calm. I almost pulled the trigger on the second bob. Whew. Animal Crossing is so weird because you can have like moments of extreme hype when you finally catch that one fish that's been evading you for all that time. But the rest of the time it is really chill. Moon Fixer. The rest of the time it is super chill, but like it still has things to get excited about. We've been playing this is the 8th day in a row we've played Animal Crossing. That's not true, we took 1 day off. But we played Animal Crossing for like almost 8 days. And I'm still doing stuff I haven't ever done before. Finding, like that, to me that was like a super rare Pokemon. I just caught like, for me, a legendary Pokemon. That's now just in my Pokedex. But thank you for the congrats and the pogs, chat. That's a lot of pogs. I've never seen that before. Let me see it again. Just don't accidentally release it. Look how cool this thing is. That is so cool. What is its situation look like? Like what does its case look like? Let's see. Place item, not release. Whoa! It's in like a pool you put in your backyard. Like a pop-up pool. Thing is huge. I wonder how much I could get for that. I'm not gonna, don't ask chat. I'll just find out. I'm just gonna go ask. Just tell me, don't sell it. Don't let me sell it. I can't. I gotta cover up because somebody's gonna do it. I can do it on my own. I'm a big boy. And I'm not gonna rush because I'm not gonna accidentally sell him instead of give him to the museum. How do you fit in that little baggie? 9,000 bells. I'll pass. There we go. Woo, that would have been a miserable mistake. 9K. All right, let me sell you the other stuff though while I'm here. I got 12 minutes. What should I do to get money real quick? My idea is go find more fossils. Hopefully they're duplicates. And then we can make fossil bank. Well, I don't hope they're duplicates, but you know. Football fish finally getting a friend, maybe. Perhaps. That's the same spot that I caught the oarfish. I mean the football fish. That must be a thing. Because I caught an oarfish. No, excuse me. I caught a football fish there at the same spot last night near the rock. So that must be not a coincidence. Narrator, it was. Chat. Spoiling things. Spasmodica, I'm disappointed in you. You've been here since 2015. You know better. It's been 5 years, dude. I've been purposely looking up no spoiler fish guides. Only from month to month. So I'm going in as in the dark and as blind as I can, chat. I'm not looking for wiki strategy guides. New bans suck. A timeout is not a ban. So, get used to the distinction. But yes, I'm not looking for help or pro tips, chat. Trying to experience the game as innocently as I can, just relaxing, hanging out, and occasionally doing 10-minute try to make more money before the clock runs out. The only time I really look things up is if, like now, there's only 3 days left till March is over. So I looked up what fish would be leaving in March. But if there's no rush, then there's no reason for me to know. You know? The only time there is a reason for me to look up bugs or fish and how to catch them and what they are is if I'm about to not be able to catch them anymore. Because Animal Crossing is literally a game wherein the rest of the time you can go as slow as you want. Play your own pace, because the rest of the stuff isn't going anywhere. There's only like, for Northern Hemisphere, there's only like 6 or 7 things that aren't going to be here. When Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out, is it like acceptable to spoil it? I actually have never played Final Fantasy VII. So, probably not. Come to me. Someone posted the flower guide on Facebook and it made me sad. On Facebook? It makes me sad that you're on Facebook. All right, I got 9 minutes. What is that plant? It is a coconut tree currently growing up. I got 9 minutes. Fastest way to make money is, I think, to try to find, or to make things to sell, would be find the other 2 fossils. I think there were 2. There could be more if I didn't get them all the other day. They might be up. They might be up. Usually I find them when I'm not looking for them. I don't normally go looking for fossils. They just happen throughout the natural exploration of the island. Okay, well, let's try the other side. Hey, there's one. Good find. Nice ground wasps over there. Yeah, I think I didn't have room for the wasp hive. I might buy Animal Crossing because it looks like it would cheer me up, to be honest. That's definitely what it's good for, Blark, among other things. Most of the time, absolutely no rush. Play your own pace. Catch bugs. Do some fishing. Go to some mystery islands. Pay off your loans. It's just a great time. If you enjoyed ever in your life trying to fill out a Pokedex, it's like that on steroids. Because it's like a single-player MMO that changes month over month. And in fact, speaking of monthly changes, we are about to have, hello, really far out here. We are about to have April. Harken in, the very first Animal Crossing New Horizon event. Bunny Day, baby! Bunny Day's coming up. All right, we gotta go to the museum. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, chat, is Bunny Day gonna be like the same event every single day for the whole time? Or is it like a login every day of Bunny Day, and then on Bunny Day, the real event happens? Without you actually telling me what it is? Can you answer that question without, I don't know if this was a New Leaf. No idea. I don't know if they like described it or not. But yeah, I'm not looking for a description of what exactly it is going to be. We don't know yet. I was just curious if I needed to play like every day, or if it was like a just whenever, you know, 1st through the 12th, just log in and it'll be Bunny Day. I think there were collectibles throughout the week and then a bigger Bunny Day. Okay, because that was the impression I got from the tweet. All right, I got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes to assess these fossils. First of all, well done on finding them that fast. Let's take a closer look. These are rare fossils, each and every one. You have quite the knack for finding valuable fossils. Okay. They're all unique. I thought we were going to find some duplicates in there. Well, then that's all the money we're going to make today. But we're going to keep playing because there's still plenty of stuff to do. I got room in my stash to actually... If we want to go to a mystery island, we can. If we want to start making the orchards, we can. Obviously, we're completing, maybe, some fossil collections. So, we can relax now. We're not against the clock. It's called Bunny Day. What week-long trickery is this? Tox, did you remember the pork? Yes, I got the pork. Did you not see it? Do I have to show this 3 times in the same stream? Chat, do I need to show the pork again? I'm gonna eat it again tonight. How much have I missed? You missed a little over 5 hours of RimWorld Salty Nut, and we've been playing Animal Crossing for about 45 minutes. Yes, yes. And we've been trying to make money because tomorrow is gonna be my first day buying turnip stocks. And also, obviously we're saving up for our next loan. No, I don't want to be hungry again. All right, well, chat overwhelmingly says yes. So that's what we started with yesterday. That was, you know, with the seasonings rubbed in, the bay leaves, the Coke poured into the side, 1 can of Coke, half a cup of apple cider vinegar. Chat, some of you who've heard this spiel are going to remember the recipe verbatim, and you're going to make it yourself. Pork again, Pog. Pork cam. Welcome to my pork overlay. And then we prepped it. I mean, it went for 8 hours, and then it turned off low into keep warm, which is a lower setting. And that's how long it sat there for about 2 hours after I forgot about it while playing Animal Crossing last night. But it still turned out fantastic. And I transferred it over to the cast iron skillet. You did forget it. Yes, I forgot it for like another 2 hours. But it's okay, it's a slow cook. That's the whole point, is slow cooking. So it turned into that. And then, of course, I took the leaves off and took the bone out and then pulled it. And then I reduced all the juices that poured out of it as I pulled it into itself so that the juices would coalesce into the pork. So now I basically cut that in half. I told you guys this earlier once. I got a comment yesterday that was like, Etalyx, you have too little liquid in there. As you can see, the liquid is down to here. Right? That's the liquid line, like right in here. When it was done at 8 hours, again, yes, Dorito, we're doing the whole campaign right now. It was up to there. when I was done. About right there. That's how high it was as all the liquid poured out. Chat, you ever talk on the phone with your mom and then you talk on the phone with your dad and you just tell both of them the same stories? You love both of them, so you tell them both the same stories, hopefully with the same amount of energy. But it's kind of like that. I do that with everyone. Yeah, that's my story for today, and I have to tell everyone about it. Because they come in and ask. It's not like it's unprompted. People are coming in and asking, and I said, do I need to do the pork spiel again? And you all said yes. So there it was. It was delicious. 10 out of 10. I made 2 sandwiches with the buns that I have. And one of them I used a whiskey barbecue, and the other one I used a Carolina Gold. With some potato bread buns. Yeah, everyone said yes, Microscope. What are you talking? Everybody did. All right, we're going to make some donations. The shop closes in 60 seconds. We're good. We got ophthalmo. How do you say that? Ophthalmo? That's very weird. Anomalocaris. 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 I don't know, something like that. Diplo. Dude, I have a Diplo, but I don't have a Diplo chest and a trilobite. Close enough. Close enough. And tonight, I'm going to make maple baked beans and maybe some French-style green beans to go with my BBQs. Yes, the shop is closed. They threw me out. Well, it's done. Tox, I didn't mean to spoil. I'm sorry. I thought I had heard someone asking how to make money, so I arbitrarily offered an idea. Didn't realize it was considered a spoiler. That's okay, Spasmodic. I don't take it personally. I don't time people out to punish them. Yes, I do. You served your sentence, and you've been repatriated as a contributing member of our society. Welcome back from Twitch timeout jail. We're here to give you a job as a contributing chat member, and we will treat you as if you never spoiled anything. We've all been there. That's true. You've all been there. It's a rite of passage at this point. Big Peepo happy time. This is a big Peepo happy time. Even I've been there. Ganaga, have you been there? Ganaga has 25 timeouts. Wow. That's quite the rap sheet. In fact, the last one was a manual timeout from me. For 10 minutes. I don't know what you did, actually, back then. It's a good question. What deserved that? I'm a timeout virgin, says Deadly Paper Cuts, who has 5 timeouts, including timeout from Kairatobi, me, and Nightbot. How many times have I been timed out? 1 Yilcarps by Nightbot for spamming caps. So you have actually a very pristine record. All right, I just got an idea. I'm going to put in a new channel point redemption that's just called How Many Times Have I Been Timed Out? And I'm going to make you guys spend channel points to find this information because you all want to know. It's a genius idea for a channel point redemption. I just had it because like 8 of you were like, hey, me? Pick me. How many do I have? Can we have the reasons why? I mean, that'll be implied. It's going to be at least as expensive as Ask a Question, but it might need to be more. Because, like, think about it. It's not something you need to use over and over again. Ask a question, you might ask multiple questions, but You don't need to ask how many times have I been timed out within more than once within like a small period of time. So it should be more expensive. It should be like a special event. Toxin, you make a channel point option to get timed out. I guess. People would do it. What if I did a 1 million point ban so that you actually get shadow banned and IP banned on my channel? And I just never undid it. People would do it. Etal, how many times have I been timed out? Faldahar, you just asked a meme question with channel points, so at least one more. One more than it was before. And if you're wondering why you just got timed out for an hour, I encourage you to go click on redeem the channel points. Chat, listen, Drowned Toad, don't say damn like I just did something harsh and terrible. Click on channel points, click on ask a question, and read what it says. Read what it says. It's all there. There is a warning. You assume people read. Well, I'm teaching you a valuable lesson. You gotta agree to my terms of service, mostly moist. Alright, I'll turn that into a channel point redemption. I will. I don't know what price it's gonna be. Channel, it should be at least double ask a question. I think that's reasonable. So like 17,000 points. Alright, I'll have that on for tomorrow's stream. The adorable Optomosaurus. I don't know how to say that. Cutest of all the ichthyosaurs. What makes a large sea-dwelling reptile cute, you may ask? I shall tell you. The eyes. We're just gonna call you Opto. Optomosaurus' name means eye lizard, and its face was quite dominated by those great orbs. Beside their cutifying effect, these eyes gave the creature great vision, making it a very successful hunter. And no doubt because its big doe eyes lulled prey into a false sense of security. And that is what I have to say about that. So which came first? The ophthalmologist or the optimal... I can't even say it again. Ophthalmosaurus. Who came first? Oh my god, this is accurate IRL dinosaur info. It is, yes. No, not optical Aku. False alarm. False alarm. Just so I know for future reference, what's exactly meant by meme question? You know. Chat, don't play dumb. Don't be the kid in class who gets the handout of the syllabus and you skip all the way through. You read all 4 pages and you raise your hand and you go, teacher, it says here that if I only complete 4 out of 8 of the projects for this year, I can still pass as long as I get 100% on my test. Is that correct? I'm just trying to figure out how far I can skirt the rules to still get by. You know. Oh, you know. I legitimately don't know. I did that. So did I, Gooberry Juice. So did I. Guyman stuff. It's a question that's not actually a question interested in an answer. It's a question that is supposed to be funny on its face without actually seeking information. There's fascinating stuff, I assure you. Where to begin? Anomalocaris lived in the water long before the dinosaurs and are known to look for their distinctive look. Flat bodies over 3 feet in length, bulging eyes like a dragonfly, antennae like shrimp tails. They look so peculiar that people originally thought they were multiple fossils stacked on top of each other. As a delightful side note, Anomalocaris means abnormal shrimp. Obviously, this animal has a certain reputation in the scientific community. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff. I've got another one. They're all unique today. All right, we don't have to listen to the Diplo one because we've heard that one. I have the rule book. I can be immune to the unintended timeout. Luckily for you guys, timeouts are not bans, and you don't get IP banned for just getting timed out. Best of luck. Is there anything else I can help you with? I have one more. Oh, actually I have 2. You can have the oarfish as well. Could it be a trilobite? I never thought I'd lay eyes upon such a well-preserved trilobite. Here's a short presentation. Please watch these 2 consecutive 30-second ads, both unskippable, to continue seeing the stream, even though the person you were watching before hosted or rated me. I'm sorry to inconvenience you in this way, but it is necessary for me to earn 1 penny from each of you in order to proceed. Trilobites were ancient and extinct before the dinosaurs ever appeared. It boggles the mind. Whew. They were also one of the most successful classes of animal ever, existing for over 300 million years. Some 50,000 species have been identified in sizes ranging from 3 millimeters to over 2 feet. Alas, that is the very limit of my enthusiasm for them, though they look rather too much like bugs. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff. And then there was just the oarfish, and he's gonna be very impressed by this. And I want to see the oarfish immediately. An oarfish! He loves fish. He's certainly gonna love this one. The oarfish is a long eel-like fish that can supposedly reach up to 36 feet in length. They appear in various legends as things like messengers of the gods. It seems to me a creature like that could explain the myth of massive ship-crushing sea serpents. It is, of course, well documented that people tend to exaggerate the size of the one that got away. And there you have it. Let's go check it out. Ooh, Big Nook Miles. Also Critterpedia. I want to see the Critterpedia for that. Spend bells to buy items. Nice. Should be 4 hundo. Complete DIY, chop wood, catch a freshwater goby. That one's gonna be tough. Catch a freshwater goby. Yes, yes, you're getting Nook Miles based on the number of fossils you've had assessed. Dig up as many as you can and find out what they are. You've done 30. So here's 5 hundo miles. Ancient truth. Weak trash. Where's ancient? There it is. Ancient. Ancient what? Hold on. Midas is about to get himself a fur ball. Ancient egg. I might. Ancient bill payer. Once you graduate from school, be that high school or college, this is what you start to feel like. Well, I guess it's got to be ancient egg for at least a little while. Fish. Hey, yeah, all the way back here. That looks awesome. Jan, Feb, March, April. Any time of the day, location, the sea. Ancient Crybaby. I've already done Crybaby. I'm trying to pick new ones. Animal bill payer works since your villagers never contribute. True. You have to foot the bill for everything yourself. I love the museum. Welcome to my museum, chat. We're heading on down to the darker portion. Was that there before? Where the submarine... Was a submarine down there before? Dude. Look how majestic that guy is. He's just pointing up. The other dude is just football fish is just swimming around. Oarfish is just going towards the light. This game rules. This game does rule. Oarfish can't live in real aquariums. Really. Luckily we're in a video game. He's stuck. So what does this say? Just talking about like the gear that would be required to actually go fish them out or to go see them. Thing is awesome looking though. There's our anchovies and one lonely boy. Who is that lonely boy? Off to the right side. That's me. Horse mackerel all alone. Oarfish float around pointing upwards. It's true. Not a glitch. Really? Interesting. Also, hi, Ashley. Hope you're doing well. But you taught me something. I just learned something. I had no idea. I just, honestly, my first thought was his model didn't have enough space to float around. That's really cool. I think we've only got the sea butterflies here. They're just hanging out. Floating in, like, synchronized. This is totally empty still. So I'm looking forward to filling that in. Got some red snappers and sea bass and... Is that the barred knife jaw? And then... What's this little dude that I caught at Syntax Squids called? The one with the fluff. Zebra turkey fish. I caught that at Syntax Squid when we were visiting community members in the southern hemisphere. Are they gonna just name the museum Nutto Museum? Dab spotted. I like how you donate one sardine and puts in hundreds. Yeah, I guess because sardines just don't exist by themselves, really. I assume. I'm only here to dispense fish facts. Well, lay them on me. What else you got? What about fossil facts? We just donated 4 new fossils, so why don't we go check that out? Some of these are definitely new. I think the 2 on the right we've seen before, but these ones are new. Also, have you been playing Animal Crossing? If so, enjoying it? Chad, how many of you are playing Animal Crossing right now? There's the trilobite. I like that it keeps the date, because one day I'm going to look back on this and be like, whoa, March 28th, that's a long time ago. Why is that one the only one left in the glass? True. I don't know. Me, I am. Me, I am. I am. Who wants cheap turnips? Dude, it's not even Sunday for me yet. You already buying turnips right now? Some of you guys out there are already buying turnips. That's crazy. This is very nearly done. Diplodocus. Very close. One piece missing. I don't think we completed any just now. There's the Optimalsaurus. Optimal. This is what peak dinosaur looks like. Plesiosaurus and then the Archelon. Me and my significant other. Double switch, double the fun. No me. I've been researching the game to see if my sister would like it because she's losing her mind at home. Yeah, I would say this has had a very emotionally positive impact on me over the last week. It takes your mind off things, gives you something to do, and also the consistency of, I think, the real-time aspect, kind of giving you something to look forward to, that you're building up and working towards is also healthy. But the downside is, anybody, like, for me, I told some of you guys this already, but I was talking to my mother the other day, and I was like, Mom, come to think of it, because she was talking about how she was getting bored. And I was like, Animal Crossing would be really good. I was like, Mom, have you played Animal Crossing before? And she's like, is that the same thing as Pocket Camp? I was like, actually, yes, that's exactly the same thing, Mom. That is the mobile version of the game that I am discussing. You already played Pocket Camp, and I didn't know? You didn't decide to tell your gamer son that you were playing Animal Crossing? Behind my back? She's like, yeah, I was level 65, and my account got erased. Because I had to uninstall the app and reinstall it, so I had to start over. And I was like, oh. It's like, we need to get you a Switch, so your account just doesn't randomly get erased. But, of course, all the Switches are sold out, is what I was getting at. That was the point. So hopefully they already have a Switch, because I was looking to see, like, for my mother, I was like, she would probably enjoy this. But unfortunately, everything except the lights are gone. Your sister is a dentist. All right, I need your sister's help. How fast can she get to Vegas? Because I got a tooth problem and my dentist is closed. It all comes full circle, chat. There's a Spinosaurus. My dentist is closed for COVID-19, and I have a tooth problem. But yeah, these are pretty cool. I like the huge ones in the center getting fixed. Either that, or I called at two very unfortunate times. I feel like if you close your whole place, maybe put a little message that says that, you know? Because it just... I've never gone to a dentist voicemail before at their office. So I wasn't sure if no one was there or if they just weren't at the phone or if they were actually like temporarily fully closed or what. So I guess I'll call back again just to try. Because I just called the office. All you need is pliers and some whiskey. I've never called my dentist. I didn't even say clothed. So you can't clip it because I said and I stopped. And I said closed. I didn't even say fully clothed. Nerds. My local dentist, this is a thought crime, Gooberry Juice. My local dentist left me a voicemail saying they are open by appointment only and you have to call email. That makes sense. You just did. But not in the sentence. My sister's place is still open for emergencies. See, I don't have an emergency. I have like right now it's an inconvenience. If it got to the point where it was actually painful, then I would just do something like go somewhere where emergencies were being tended to. It's just at the stage now where I know it's gonna be a problem, and I need to get it fixed, but it doesn't hurt. I would say, like, super dull ache might be the most I would say. What's up, crab bro? All right. So we turned in all of our fossils. Ooh, I never opened my message in a bottle that I found earlier. To whomever this may be, would you believe an amazing DIY recipe simply popped into my mind as I was enjoying a cup of tea? Now I find myself compelled to share this recipe with others. It would please me if you made it. Your muse, Snooty. Bamboo lunchbox. I found a bunch of bamboo items. Etalyx, that is a dentist emergency. If you wait, it will get worse. Yeah, but it doesn't become an emergency until it gets worse. Hey, shh, shh. I hear you, but I don't see you. There you are. Ooh. First nibble? Sea bass? Poggers. Nice. You say that, but I just caught an oarfish for the first time ever. All right, loot box time. Chat, if you like loot boxes, you will like Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is just one big loot box. That's also a single player MMO where you decorate stuff. Low screen. Yeah, this looks like a track hurdle. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Single player, massively multiplayer online, because a lot of people are playing it at the same time. But you don't necessarily have to play together. But I don't really care about the massively multiplayer. I'm talking about like the dailies and the quests and whatnot. The self-made quests. All right, bamboo lunchbox looks pretty good. We'll add that to the collection of bamboo items that I cannot make because I do not know how to get bamboo without getting a mystery island or trading. So until that time... See, we got bamboo and young spring bamboo. 2 different types of bamboo. So that's pretty cool. I got a balloon. Keep hoarding these Nook miles. I'm assuming when resident services upgrades, we're gonna have some new big spenders. Okay, chat, do you guys want to go to a mystery island, speaking of? That sounds like fun. Where's this? I must have shot this and not had room for it when we were offline. Interesting. Spinning wheel. The wheel. The wheel. Hey, I got a sewing kit, and now I have a spinning wheel. Mystery Island again. I bought some tickets last night before resident services closed, so I could go there. I don't think I've talked to all my neighbors today. Hold on, that's a good idea too before it gets too late. You guys like my steel-toed boots? Listen, I'm a outback farmer on the outside, but if you screw with me, I do have at least 4 belts on each foot, ensuring that my shoe will not fly off when I raise it to kick you in the ass. What's up, Boots? You just having a nice sit? Etalyx, I forgot to ask earlier when I was scratching my dog. Does Midas have a spot he likes getting scratched more than others? Not really. He's just itchy all over. Midas's secret is that every part of him itches at all time. So, he's pretty much happy no matter what. But he probably does have, you know, sometimes though, when Midas in the past has had one spot that's itchier than the rest, it turned out he had like fleas. So like, I'm glad when he doesn't have a spot that's itchier than the rest. He doesn't have fleas anymore. As far as I know. I read that sitting like this is the best way to work your core muscles. Good to know. Alright, you didn't have anything cool to tell me. Where's Cat? Where is Cat? Cat has historically been very cool. I mean, yeah, he likes being scratched behind the ears. I don't know a dog that doesn't like being scratched behind the ears. I have not gotten a money rock today, no. And that's another thing I had to do last night after the stream. I did not get a money rock yesterday either. So I did that offline. I haven't hit any rocks. Alright, this is Kat's house. I think she's home. Lights are on. Does Rossetti exist in this game? I have not seen him yet, but my sub sound is normally Rossetti. Dude, Cat was crafting stuff last time I came in here too. Sweet, this is really coming along. What you doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Check it out, I'm making an iron garden table. This DIY stuff takes some major elbow grease, so I like to go all in on it. It's so worth the effort though. You want to give it a whirl? Making an iron garden table? I mean, Purdy. I can show you if you want. Let's do this. Nah, I don't want recipes. Why do I even play this game? Thought you'd say that. All right, here's a recipe. Go study up. Dude, I won't be able to make this, but one day I will. I can't wait to see how yours comes out. There's nothing like building something with your own hands. By the way, I don't know why asking about Rossetti reminded me of this. Did you guys, I did not realize how many villagers are in this game. Like, when I got my villagers and you guys recognized a couple of them, I was like, oh, cool. And somebody was like, oh, I have that villager too. I was just like, oh, neat. There are almost 400 villagers in Animal Crossing New Horizon. I just assumed, I don't know. I was thinking maybe there's like 30. And some of them are gonna have some personality overlap, but that really makes every game feel a little bit unique. I was like, okay, I got Cat, someone else has Cat. No, it's just like, of 400, almost 400. You remember your original 8 from 03? And they all have their own, like, manner of speaking, catchphrases, and, like, things to say and do. And they have personalities. I didn't realize this either until I was on the Simcopter stream last night. Because he was asking, basically, how late do the villagers stay up and when do they go to sleep? And apparently even that varies based on their personality. So some of them are night owls and stay up super late. Some of them wake up super early to go, like, work out. So I didn't realize they all had different, like, internal clocks. And also, yeah, New Horizons, there's 391. So, spoiler warning, I guess. I'm not gonna, like, read this list. I just want to scroll down so you understand exactly how many that is. So if you don't want to see the list of villagers, I'm not even gonna read them. I'm just gonna scroll down. So this is your spoiler warning. Here they are, starting from alphabetical. This is just New Horizons. You could get any of these in various ways. Some of them are blanked out, either because they haven't been updated yet or because they're villagers for other purposes. There's just so many. Just a few. But, yeah, they have, they have a personality, obviously species. They each have their own birthday, and they have their own catchphrases. So glad I have this game. You made a good choice, Sync, I think. Anyway, I was just sharing because I was impressed. I didn't realize it was that deep. I love that they react to reactions. Yeah, I need to do some more reactions with them. Also, I just got another DIY from Talk. This is why I love the encouragement to kind of do everything every day, because sometimes you get different results. Like today, because I decided to seek out my villagers, I learned the Iron Garden table recipe. I like that you're encouraged to kind of, you do repetitious things every single day, but you get different results from doing them. So this is just like an outdoor green garden table for 5 iron nuggets. And probably some chairs to go with it. What's the name of the track in Cat's room? I think that was jazz. Or disco. I think that was disco. And if you don't have time to do everything in a single day, then that's fine too. They're not gonna like never show you that thing again because you missed the opportunity that one time. KK Disco. So it simultaneously rewards very thorough examination of all the stuff you can do each day, and also if you don't
This is the sub sound.
do all the stuff you can do each day, nothing, it's not going anywhere. Well, last time we were in here, this was all cardboard boxes. She was just sweeping, but now apparently she is a clean freak because she is still dusting everything in the room. And this is brand new. She just put all this furniture down. We got a DIY, a little bookshelf. It looks like some jewelry, a little candle. Whoa, what's this bed? Dude, you got a desk underneath with the bed on top. That is awesome. Everyone has a better stereo than you. False. I currently have a great stereo. Wendy Gang reporting. Hello, Wendy. This is only the second time we've seen you. You're definitely the old country grandma. I am so happy that you came. Your farmer overalls is so in season I might explode. For real. It screams spring at me so loud I might ask it to stop. That's one of those backhanded passive-aggressive insults. Your outfit screams spring at me so bad I might ask it to stop. Can I help you, lambkins? This watermelon dress is so glam. I feel like it was made just for me. Bless your heart, Mr. Celsius. The villagers seem to start with wooden block furniture, presumably because it's easy to craft. I'm assuming they'll personalize over time. I also assume that. They also have the smallest version of the house, and probably trail the player, so that's pretty cool. Probably based on your progression. Alright, so that's Windy. If I get lost or forget who's where, you can always open up the old map. So the map is not super useful at the beginning of the game, but as you get more villagers and as you get more buildings, you might not remember where you put everybody or where everybody ends up living, so... We've talked to Windy, Cat, Boots, Celia, and Cranston, so we've talked to all 5 of ours. Let's go do a mystery island. Speaking of, I have Wendy. She's amazing. This is what I'm talking about. There's like 391 villagers. And people in chat are just like, yeah, I love Wendy. I've got Wendy. She's really cool. Because I guess over time, the more villagers you end up getting, the more chance there is of overlap. If at least one villager. I'm curious, how big is the map? It's not huge, Blackwing, but it is the biggest Animal Crossing has been. It's very easy to go from east to west, north to south, though. So, like... For example, this is the far west of my island past this river and the beach we were just on. So if I stop, I can see the mini map. So we're kind of coming towards the middle. So this is the middle. Here's my resident services, currently under construction. It feels big, but not annoyingly so. Yeah, it feels small enough that you can go across it in relatively quick time. It's just the right size to grow into, I agree. And then here's the east, so not too bad. Don't ask about the toilet. Those are money trees. Echo Foxtrot, thank you for sub-sounding for 3 months. How's it going? Welcome to the Late Night Gang Animal Crossing stream. Welcome to my trash dump chat. Eventually, obviously, we still have stuff to collect to make this more of a dump. But so far, so good. I knew there was a toilet. Yes, I've got more than a few toilets. The D-Face Island has its very own working gas pumps. I personally love it. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, because we spent a long time working on it yesterday. Make sure it was nice and cozy. Happy Home Academy eval is also tonight. I wonder what they'll say. I worked hard on this, so it better be higher than it was last time, because I got the bedroom, too.
This is the sub sound.
And we started with a blank slate bedroom, totally empty yesterday, and we upgraded into this. Your home is literally garbage. I got some more stuff I want to collect. I don't think I want any of these. I love the albums on top. Yeah, I've been collecting the KK albums every day. KK Slider presents. All the songs are way better than I remember them being on GameCube, I'll tell you that. Vin Vertigo, what's up? That's a lot of howdies and highs. What's up, Vin Vertigo? We're about to go to Mystery Island, see here just in time. Yeah, this room is cozy. Also, there's my stereo. Whoever said my stereo sucked. This is a legit stereo. It's got a record player on top, and by the way, if you were curious about the attention to detail, yes, the record actually spins while the music's playing. Can I buy this game on Steam? This is on the Nintendo Switch, Blackwing. Nintendo Switch, made by Nintendo. So, you cannot play it on PC. One day there will be Nintendo games on PC, but probably not for a while. In the meantime, people will just keep doing emulations. It has the inputs on the back too, it does, yes. All right. Grab a little gumball. Speaking of the Switch, there is an Animal Crossing New Horizons custom Switch that we found on our dresser. But yeah, the Switches are sold out right now for the most part. We were talking about that earlier. The lights are available, which are the handheld versions. But that's about it. So if you want to play on the TV, you need the full-size one. Oh yeah, I forgot we got this nice desk. We do have a cool desk. I got this pyramid. I don't think I have any other decorations that I can really put down. Furniture is what I really need, and then I can put stuff on top of the furniture. I hate hunching down with handheld mode. I have heard from multiple sources now that because the Switch Lite screen is 1 inch thinner, or smaller, that it's easier to play in handheld mode because it's like lighter and you can adjust it easier. Because I feel like with the regular Switch, it's a little hefty and bigger, so you kind of end up in a naturally hunched over position. Whereas the Lite is actually light and a little easier to deal with, so it doesn't pull you over to look at it. All right, let's craft. Let's customize, actually. I want to see if I can customize the desk. Unfortunately, no. You can customize your fishing rod I don't think I want to customize the gear that's gonna break. I think the Switch Lite's perfect if you want to get Animal Crossing, if you want to get Stardew Valley, if you want to play Slay the Spire. Those are 3 good choices right off the bat. You probably wouldn't have much trouble playing Mario Odyssey like that. Not Smash, though? That's okay. I don't want to play Smash anyway. I bought it and kind of ended up not playing it, unfortunately. Probably okay for Mario Kart, yes. Slay Spire's on a lot of stuff right now. Alright, I got distracted. Let's not get distracted. Just hanging out, chatting. Let's go do the Mystery Island. Just gonna drop all this off for later. Okay. Some of this we're gonna sell when the shop opens next. 65K in the bank's not bad for what we need it for. I can probably leave the watering can at home too. I don't think I need the mini DIY either. Or the peaches. Well, I'll keep the peaches just in case we end up wanting... There should be fruits on the island, though. I don't think I want to pick up any of the trees. But what if I do? I will go down to 4. And then put the rest in storage. Okay. I need a ticket. 1 ticket, please. You know, or 5. But preferably just 1. Same as just sitting on my shelf, no friends to play it with yet. The problem with Super Smash Bros. Is I played online 3 times, and I played against literal demigods who knew every move for their character and every move for my character. And I could not land, like, more than 2 hits. Then so, like, my ideal way to play first of all, there was lag as well. So, there was lag on at least 2 out of 3 of the matches. So that was a big turnoff. Second of all, the best way for me to enjoy playing Smash is in local with other people. But the problem there is the other people you play with have to be learning the game at the same rate that you are. Because if they're ahead or behind, you literally cannot have a fun match. Because if you're better than them, you just beat them every single time and you just train them to be better. And if they're better than you, the reverse is true, where you're just constantly struggling, trying as hard as you possibly can. Because you can't stay on the same skill level as them. Hey, 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 welcome to your one and only gateway to the skies, the D-Face Airport. I'll be waiting for the Nintendo Switch Pro to come out before I get a Switch, as I know they will come out with one as the current Switch can't run PS5 and Xbox X games. They may do that, Blackwing, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo has gone on record saying there will be no new Nintendo this year. So if you're looking to wait for one, you'll be waiting at least till next year. I believe I read that recently. January 31st, 2020, Nintendo says it has no plans to release Switch Pro or a new Nintendo Switch model during 2020. According to the news. FYI, chat. I'm not playing Nintendo consoles for ports. That's also true. Yeah, this year, but if there's one by 2022, I'll be surprised. No one's saying that. We was talking to someone who said that they're going to wait to buy a Switch until it comes out. So, if you want to wait for something that's not been announced, by all means, go ahead, chat. I ain't going to try and convince you to buy it. But also, it's still a good investment where it is right now. I think, I don't feel like I need to get 7 years of support out of a single console in order to get value out of it. Like, I have a PS4. I also have a PS4 Pro. I got both, and I use them for different things. Could I have still used my PS4 for 8 straight years? And had it probably worked just fine? Yeah. But when there's an improvement, I'll just get the improvement, and then I'll have a different use. So then the Switch will just become my mobile console, and then the Switch Pro will just become my home main streaming console. I feel like, okay, let's say it comes out by 2022. You have to wait 2 years. Is saving $300 right now over the course of 2 years actually that significant? Let's see. $300 divided by 24 months. You're saving $12.50 a month. Just like, I don't know, don't go out to eat one time a month. There you go. You just bought a Nintendo Switch if you wanted one. It's really just not that much money. And I'm not talking directly to you, Black Queen. I'm talking about people in general. But also, I am a creature of, if I want it, I get it. And I'll make room for it. But if you don't want it bad enough to make room for it, then you shouldn't get it. I think that's fair. I can certainly not go out to eat all month in April. See, you're already a step ahead, Mostly Moisten. I don't even care about the price, I care about performance. Animal Crossing's 30 FPS and I have no problems with it, but your mileage may vary. In fact, I didn't even know it was 30 FPS when I started, to be perfectly honest. I had my capture card set to cap 60 and was curious why it was choppy on your end, because I didn't have the capture card set to 30 FPS, which is where it's at. Alright, let's go, baby! $80 for a game is a lot of money if you're not sure to like it. $80 is a lot for anything you buy. But sometimes you just do your research and take some risks. Plus, you got resale value. So if you don't like it and you buy the physical version, you can just trade it in. But, or you can just ask for something for a birthday or Christmas. Maybe people will group up and get it for you. I usually watch gameplay. If anything, I am not sure to buy. It's a good way to do it, you know? Get a feel for it. I don't know about you guys, but I already know from one trailer if I will like a game or not. I don't even need to watch gameplay. I can tell. I've watched thousands and thousands of trailers and played hundreds and hundreds of games, if not thousands. And at this stage, I just can watch a 60-second gameplay trailer. Even Death Stranding? Especially Death Stranding, Dorito. I only watched one trailer for Death Stranding, decided I was going to buy it. And then I did not watch a single other trailer until the game came out, and then I bought the game, I played it, and it was my game of the year last year. Absolutely my game of the year last year. Why does this island, I guess it's the curvature, but where is it? Okay, it is the curvature. So what do we got? Coconuts? Peaches? Mo peaches? And probably peaches forever. How small is this planet? It's big enough. This is an island, though. It's an interesting island in that it's totally flat. There is no second or third layer. And it's got a river. Wow, look at this. That goes all the way here to the center. This is cool. I'm the same, as I really want to Switch, but I want one that can do PS5 and Xbox. Also, love to commission artists, so I'd rather save the money and commission artists. See, I just don't care about the Xbox whatever and the PS5 right now. I'll tell you why. Because I have no reason to. Any game that comes out on those platforms that's multi-plat, I will get on the PC. And any game that they have that's exclusive, I have no reason right now to trust that Xbox is going to deliver an experience outside of Halo, because nothing's been announced. So I'm the kind of person that would rather have something I know, in this case, Switch has this game, this game, and this game, and this game that I like, or that I would like. And this nebulous future platform has absolutely nothing right now that I know of. So I'm very much out of sight, out of mind. I would say that I trust Sony more because they deserve my trust more, because the PS4 has been amazing. God of War was absolutely my game of the year 2018. I loved Detroit Become Human. And Last of Us, fantastic. Last of Us 2 is going to come out soon, so we're going to have even more to play with there. Death Stranding, game of the year last year. I have every reason to trust that the new PlayStation is going to be good, especially when they have gone on record saying that they're going to focus on single-player narrative experiences. So that's exactly what I want from my PlayStation. But yeah, Nico, you're correct. You could pull the exact same argument, right? There was a PS4. Now there's a PS4 Pro. If you're waiting for a Switch Pro to get the Switch, why not wait for the PS5 Pro and the Xbox whatever Pro? Also, there's always going to be a bigger fish, right? So all I can do is look at the games that I think are fun, that exist, or that are tangible, and worry about those. Because it's the same thing with upgrading my computer. I can get the biggest, bestest parts, which I did when I moved here to Vegas, but now my computer is going to be outdated soon. My i9 9900K and RTX 2080, I mean, there's already a 2080 Ti, and there was when I bought this, but my point is, there's always going to be something better. So you have that. Yeah, that is just how technology works. But if you're content and you don't need the thing that you want to have fun, well, then there's no rush. But if you look at if I look at something and I go, I need this, then I'm gonna figure out a way to get it to save money. Like last generation, I had every single console. I had an Xbox 360, I had a PS3, I had a Wii, and I had, well, that was it. But this generation, I never got a Xbox One because Microsoft put all their games on PC, which kudos to them for doing that. So as much as I might give them some flack, what should I be doing on this island? Getting the flowers, just getting the peaches, checking for furniture? As much as I might give them flack for not really having very good exclusives or whatever, I still did have fun with Sea of Thieves for a while. I had a little bit of fun with Forza Horizons. I like that they're putting Halo on PC. There it is. Hey, Streamer Luck, what's up? So I don't need an Xbox. Oh yeah, I can't place this. First try. May as well be first try. Yeah, there are very few games, if any, I need that would require me to upgrade my PC. I think it's going to be the same for me as well for a while. I think I've had the most fun with my Wii U, no joke. Not the most mileage, but certainly the most fun. I had a ton of fun with my Wii U as well, actually. I got a ton of fun out of it. I don't regret buying a Wii U at all. I kind of miss it. The party games on Wii U were some of the best. I love the asymmetric multiplayer of the bundled Wii game. I played that with my family at like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and it was like highly requested. Having like 6 people, 5-6 people playing at the same time was just so much fun. I haven't had that much video game family fun since. Xbox One was pointless if you have the means to get a great PC, basically, yeah. It was basically a PC replacer. I bought a Switch literally just for Breath of the Wild only a couple years ago. It's been my favorite console I've owned. Library is steadily improving too. I agree. I think they've been building on it nicely. Even if there's only a few games a year, I think they're all good. I think the only one that people were hesitant on is Pokemon, ironically. Chad, did you guys ever end up playing the Switch Pokemon? Like, playing it. I don't want to hear what you think about it if you didn't play it. Because I don't care about your speculation. I can get that on Reddit. It's Pokemon. Yeah, I played it. How do I get Bamboo? Yeah, I think it's just Island RNG for now. Pokemon was okay. Yeah, I played it one day and never played it again. Yeah, I played it. I have fun. The duality of chat. I played it and thought it was a wee bit hollow. See, I was pretty hyped for Pokemon. I probably could find an old stream where I was like, dude, when Pokemon ever comes out on Switch, it's over. Switch will be the reigning champion console. I swear that I probably said that. But then when I actually watched the gameplay trailer, I thought, this is not what I expected. This looks kind of rushed. This looks like you tried to put that out a little too fast. To me, it looked like a game that was developed while simultaneously developing 2 other games. And so I didn't buy it, because I just thought I wouldn't like it. Why am I shaking these? I already found the furniture. Can 2 pieces of furniture spawn on this island? On an island? Because, like, when I saw the Pokemon gameplay, and then I looked at the Animal Crossing gameplay, I thought, wow, this is night and day difference. What Animal Crossing on Switch is what I hoped Pokemon on Switch would be in terms of polish and fidelity. But I did not see that when I was watching the gameplay trailers. It didn't feel like it was made with love. It felt like it was made perfunctory, like there was a checklist. That's just my speculation based on the trailers. I have no idea. Totally just making stuff up about how I feel. But I feel like that's the benefit of a Pokemon game coming out like every other year and Animal Crossing coming out like 8 years ago or something. They had a long time to really like do this, and I feel like Pokemon is churning them out like Call of Duties nowadays. But I don't know. It's better than what people think, but it's not the best entry. Missing a lot of stuff the DLC will probably improve. Yeah, Animal Crossing is like a game of passion and love, while Pokemon was made for cash. Well, I mean, they're both made for cash. Let's be clear. I don't think that they made Animal Crossing as like a gift to humanity. But, I can't put my finger on it, but it just... When I was watching the Pokemon gameplay, I just thought to myself, this looks like it was made by a non-Nintendo company. I played Let's Go Pikachu or whatever it was on Switch, and it left a bad taste in my mouth. I also had that, and I thought, this is okay. It's interesting because it is revamped for the Switch specifically. So I thought, if this is what they just take Pokemon Yellow and turn into a Switch game looks like, I bet the new Pokemon game for Switch is gonna look incredible. And it looked the same. I think that's what happened. Does that make sense? All right, what rock have we not hit? And yet, it is a gift to humanity. I really dislike the fully evolved forms of all starters. I didn't like the starters either, this one. One thing that sold me was I can play Animal Crossing for a very long time. Yeah. I've played Animal Crossing like 7 out of 8 days, and I am the psycho. And I watched Simcopter literally buy a Nintendo Switch to play Animal Crossing and Mario Kart. And he was on stream yesterday contemplating buying a second Switch so his wife could play her own Animal Crossing Island. So when I have this experience and I see anecdotally someone else have an experience of buying a Switch for one game and being like, this is a great decision, then I feel like it's okay for me to say, I think Animal Crossing is good enough that it may be worth buying a Switch for. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, because there's other stuff. It's not like buying an Xbox for Halo. Hey, Seaguard, what's up? Are there any more rocks? I don't remember if we hit this or not. I feel like no. Trying to gather some resources. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, come on. One day I will find the rock that has all iron ore. The Pokemon Company actually isn't a Nintendo-owned company. I know that. That's why I was careful to say Game Freak. But Pokemon kind of masquerades as a Nintendo... It is a first-party game for all intents and purposes, right? It's a joint company. Yeah. Whoops. He's getting away! Where are you? I caught an Emperor Butterfly. 3rd time's a charm. I mean, buying a console for a single game to stream is different than average consumer. Well, the difference is here, Deadly Paper Cuts, he mentioned on stream he's not writing it off on his taxes, so it's not even tax deductible. And also his wife played Animal Crossing before he did. So it's still bought as a family console. So I think it's still pertinent. But also, I have bought consoles for one game. Anecdotally. Alright, definitely haven't hit this one. So I'm not just saying this as some strange and foreign concept. You have to buy every console for one game. So it's kind of a moot argument. Very few people buy a bunch of games when they get a new console. You know what I mean? Like, alright, I decided to get a PS4 on launch. I got Killzone. Yay! No, Killzone's kind of cool. It's okay, I guess. Like a 9-hour single-player campaign. But you buy it with the anticipation of getting other stuff later. You know what I mean? Like, I bought a PS4 and I only got Killzone on launch. Oops. Shouldn't have done that, but like, it doesn't matter because I ended up getting a ton of other... I hate you. Alright, I got as much as I could from this. That was a tricky position. But yeah, PS4, it's an investment, right? Just because you don't have every single thing that you ever might want as soon as you get a console, it's okay to buy a console for one game as long as you anticipate additional purchases later that would interest you. I never bought any console on launch. The lineups are always terrible. I got a Switch at launch and enjoyed Mario Odyssey immensely. So I have no regrets doing that. Sorry, Tiger Beetle. Maybe I should do some fishing just to see if anything interesting is here. And of course, like I said, the Switch has become more valuable to me over time. I bought a PS4 for Bloodborne initially, only reason. Bloodborne is worth buying a PS4 for. Good night, Sad Johnny, take it easy. Ooh, this could be good. PS4 is worth buying for Bloodborne. I agree. I had to do eyes closed. I had to trust, because I know that it's gonna be good. Ha-ha! I caught a tuna. It's a little off-key. First, tuna. There we go. That's 2 first fishes today. It's tuna time, baby. It's a little off-key. I had to close my eyes because I trusted in the Force for that one. You definitely have streamer luck, do I? What an epic streamer gamer, man. Salty and I really didn't have any problems with the FPS, but I can understand why you might have. I wish they would port Bloodborne. I think a PS4 Bloodborne port would be sick. Water Spirit says, hey, Etalyx, if birds eat worms, then what does the museum bird eat? I think owls eat mice. So if you know any mouse villagers, you may want to warn them. Are there even any announced launch titles for PS5 yet? Not that I know of. I think they're going to announce, they have to announce this year at their own, now that they're, you know, being locked in. We can't go to E3, can't go to PAX, can't go to anything else. They're probably just going to prep their own, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, Nintendo is ahead of the game, dude. They quit doing their presentations. They started doing Nintendo Direct. They got their entire audience to be interested in Nintendo Directs. And now, Sony and Microsoft are having to play catch-up because we can't do conventions this year. So they're probably prepping their own version of Nintendo Direct right now to announce whatever they got. Well, the tuna made this island single-handedly worth going to. So regardless of anything else, I'm just going to do a little more fishing just to see if anything else pops up. Don't let mice or hamster into the museum. I caught a dab. Not bad. The only problem with the Switch is, genuinely, what is the next Switch game coming out? Have they even announced any? After Animal Crossing, what hope is there? Not that I need anything else right now, to be honest. I am totally content. I think Breath of the Wild 2 is to be confirmed. I don't think it's confirmed for 2020 yet. I'm pretty sure it's rumored / implied. But I don't know if there's an official statement yet. Honestly, and even if there was, I'd be real surprised if they finished Breath of the Wild while working from home. Let's be honest. Animal Crossing got delayed. We're looking at Breath of the Wild 2 delays. It is March 28th, 2020. I'm calling Breath of the Wild 2 not till 2021. Calling it. It seems impossible. I need a new Pikmin. I need a new Pikmin. Chat, I'm gonna do Pikmin streams. Is that cool? When do you guys want to do that? I'm gonna play both the other Pikmins. All the other Pikmins. There's 3, right? Pikmin 1, 2, 3. No More Heroes 3 is coming out, but I didn't play the first 2, so I'm not really attached. I don't think that's a main... Like, No More Heroes 3 is kind of in the same category as... Deadly Premonition 2. It's, like, cool, and it's good that it's coming out, but it's not, like, in the same category as Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing, Mario, etc. Tuna's pretty legit. It's coming out right now! I keep trying to squeeze through this. Alright, anything else cool to do? Ooh, what about just catch some stink bugs? I don't think that's cool, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I know Pikmin 3's on Wii U and the first 2 are on GameCube. So I have to procure a Wii. It's in the cards. But yeah, whatever they got coming up next, they're keeping pretty close to their chest. All right, I don't, well, actually, if you want to metagame a little bit, it's not metagaming, it's just being smart. It just sucks. The thing I'm about to do kind of just sucks. Do manila clams spawn on deserted islands? I guess not. Maybe my metagaming is going to be thwarted. Metroid was delayed? I think so. I think Deadly Premonition 2 is more important than those games. Really. Okay. You do you, dude. I have a good feeling about this. I just do. Two oarfish, same stream? How do I go from 0 oarfish to 2? All right, careful with the buttons here. Swap it. How are you calling these? I just know. I just know. All right, Cowrie, you're gone. That thing sucks. What a catch. That's 9K in the bank, unless I want to save it for some reason. But yeah, what I do now at this stage, oops, is screw up catch and bug. Why? Maybe this is a bunch. Are there a bunch of oarfish and tuna on the ocean? Maybe this is ocean fish. Accidentally swaps tuna. Please no. I must be like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, if it's lagging, then go ahead and do a refresh. Do a little refresh. I really enjoy fishing. Calm. Easy, Etalyx. Easy. Alright. Default. Isn't that a deep sea fish? It is, I think, yeah. But, like, you have to be able to catch them somehow. Fishing in GameCube sucked. Did it? I don't even remember. Do I have, like, 1 stack of weeds? Yeah. Throw that out. Have you got a stringfish yet? I haven't been able to catch one. I actually got 1 yesterday on stream, and I got 1 before the stream yesterday. I didn't even mean to. I wasn't even looking for it. So I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm not trying to rub it in, but I got that streamer luck. I actually got a mystery island yesterday that was really cool. Every single fish on the entire island was large. So I got to go up to the 2nd or 3rd tier, and there were only large fish up there. So I had the ability to catch a stringfish on that island. My suffering continues. How rare is an oarfish? Well, it depends on the person. But for me, Blackwing, I have been playing, I don't know how many hours, but this is my 7th day of playing, maybe 8th, and I just caught 2 today. So that's just me. What was fishing like in the GameCube one? Whoops. All right, I'm glad that doesn't ruin your fishing streak. I just muscle hit the button. I got a large fish island today and caught 16 sturgeons. That's insane. Did you just bring a bunch of fishing bait with you? Red snapper is good. Red snapper is better than 4 sticks. For sure. I caught 2 sturgeons on mine. On my large island. So that was pretty cool. I'm more interested in collecting stuff than I am in money, to be honest. I like completing the Pokedex. Speaking of, I got something I want to do. Speaking of, all right, so I think we've gotten rid of all the trash. I would say 8 rocks to me are trash. How much are 8 rocks worth, anybody? Do you happen to know? Because this is worth more, this is worth more, this is worth more. Venus comb may be the thing to swap. Money is easy enough to come by. Yeah, it is. And it just comes with time. I'm not in a rush to burn through all of my debt. I actually find that having a little longer time and duration between the loans kind of lets me play in a way that is more fun for me. Like, for example, yesterday we got the next room and spent the whole day decorating it to make it look cool. Coral. Drop the coral. So, like, now I get to actually enjoy the fruits of my labor instead of getting another upgrade and then invalidating all the work that I just put in. So the pacing gives me a purpose to decorate because I actually can savor it, enjoy it, instead of having it just vanish and disappear. You know what I'm saying? And have to throw out all my work. But I can't carry anything else. Should I swap it with something? Yes, you should swap it. This has got to be worth more than the Venus comb. There's a lot of Emperor Butterflies here for sure. How much is Emperor Butterfly worth? Because stink bugs are 1K. What are stones worth? Venus comb sucks. That's what I thought too. Yeah, Emperor Butterfly's 4K. It's pretty good. Worth catching more. For sure. I mean, that's why I like kind of just taking it slow on these mystery islands, because I don't understand their value and their worth until I've been there for a little while. Yeah, I'll swap the sea bass for this. Because now that I've actually seen... Oh wow, there are a lot of Emperor Butterflies. Oh wow, we've caught 2 nice big fish. To me, now I have value. Because at first I thought this was a wasted trip. Alright, we're just going to take a cursory glance, looking around for any more Emperor Butterflies flying around. And I don't see any. None over here either. Venus combs 3 hundo. Good to know. Did you guys see that? What was that jumping from this tree? What was that? That was really weird. Catching 100 fish in a row is the most stressful experience I've had in Animal Crossing. I'm not surprised. I can't even get up to like 25. Alright, it's time to leave. We got a full inventory. We got some good stuff. There's so many good mystery islands out there. Don't waste all your time at one. And of course we can't sell anything right now unless we want to put it in the drop box, but that's okay. We're going home. That's pretty good. First of all, 2 amazing fish catches. A handful of Emperor Butterflies, and some other goods. I almost hit the 50 mark, but screwed up at 47. I just find that I fish better when I stop keeping count. From what I've read, each mystery island has something special about it. Yeah, from what I've experienced, I'd say that's the case as well. Certainly had better luck for different things on each island, so it's been fun just figuring out. Like, that was a cool spiral island. I wonder if the river fish were better there. I didn't really river fish at all. I got distracted by the ocean and the deep sea. I have a pile of fish in front of the store for a good payday. I guess I could do that. I just don't want to leave too much junk. I think I have enough storage right now to contain it all. I'm really torn between watching Animal Crossing and playing Animal Crossing. Why not both? All right, let's find our furniture stack today. Definitely store this. Definitely, I can take this to the museum. How big is Mystery Islands? Oh, we were just on one. So if you saw me running around. And they're all about the same size. But they're random. So it's kind of like something to spend your points on. I.e. the Nook Miles. So you pay Nook Miles to get a ticket. So you can't just keep running Mystery Islands unless you have the amount of points to be able to afford it. Arcade seat. Honestly, might fit in here. Yeah, I caught a tuna. I had a good fishing experience on the Mystery Island. I caught a second oarfish. And my first tuna. probably sell these coconuts. Oh yeah, we can get the money rock too. Yeah, the main island is larger than the mystery islands for sure. This is the main island. The main islands are the same size, but they're also randomized, so each player has a different one. Well, we may as well look for our money rock and maybe search some trees. Can you sell in the shop items in your storage? Nope. Animal Crossing is actually a large portion of it is about inventory space. So you can buy pocket upgrades. I've only got one right now. And every time you upgrade your house, the storage in the house gets larger. But ideally, you would be selling things while the shops are open to keep your inventory down. Yeah, Poofinator, I didn't even, did I catch mine on the pier? I guess I did. I just kind of play and eventually it happens, you know? When you stop looking for it, that's when I have the most success. I have caught every fish so far that I have caught without even trying. Just playing the game, fish in different places, and they appear. There's the money rock. Yeah, again, again. So just a nice supplemental income here. I'll do the math. 400 bells, 6 hundo, 11 hundo, 31, 11,100, 15,100. So like 16,000, I think. And that resets once a day, by the way, chat. P.S. There's only one money rock, but you can hit all the rocks. All right, let's start down the middle. Honestly, I have no idea if furniture can spawn in coconut trees. I don't see any reason why not. Rock is a slot machine that is broken and just pays out. That's what it seems like. Time to play those slots. All right, let's just say from the pier up. And kind of circle around. So next time I put a serious amount of time into Animal Crossing, I would like to start decorating the exterior and revamping where all the trees are. Right now, it's kind of cool that they live in the forest and whatnot. But I want to start making like proper orchards, using the fences that we've got, kind of getting something to look at while we're walking around outside too, you know? I heard you. Thought you were streaming till 10 a.m. Yeah, who's gonna live? How are we gonna stream? Getting those sweet turnips. Hey, what's up, AB Joe? Very late chat. Hello. What's up? Stuck in a hotel for quarantine playing Animal Crossing. How do you get stuck in a hotel? Were you traveling when they did like a lockdown? Odds of this falling into the river. Oh, can't even hit it. Patience. There we go. Woo! Close. Bamboo! More bamboo! I'm getting a ton of bamboo recipes. I don't even know if I'll ever use them, but there they are anyway. Was given 48 hours to get back to my home country or be left outside when borders close. Well, that's scary. Stay safe out there, dude. Hope you don't get actually stuck. But at least you have your... At least you have your Switch. My flight was the last flight out. Oh, nice. All right, chat, I'm living life on the edge. My net is gone. So next time somebody says Etalyx, just use your net while you shake the trees. I'll say, it broke. Never mind. I can make another one. Where's the doll? How is this a doll? It's just a shoot of bamboo. Explain yourself. Well, I'm glad you got out, AB Joe. Just started my island today. What's a good tip for getting started? I would say, there's a lot of stuff you can do every single day, and figuring that out is part of the fun. I would say play until you feel personally like you've run out of things to do. And then you can look up and see what else there is to do. But try and just explore at your own pace. Take it easy. Don't feel like you need to do everything every single day. Just chill. Just vibe, you know? Just hang out in the world of Animal Crossing. Talk to your neighbors. See what they have to say. Give them a shout each day. Start working towards some of your goals, but really just enjoy the experience. Just savor it. If you try and rush, you're gonna end up having a bad time. And also, whatever you do, don't time travel, or you're not welcome here on my stream. I'm just kidding. But seriously, get out. No, I actually don't care. I don't care how anybody plays, but what's annoying is I stopped looking at the Animal Crossing subreddit because everyone was like, why does everyone keep complaining about time travelers? Just let me play how I want, but I want to keep reaping karma for fast forwarding 6 months from now and showing you all the cool stuff you haven't been able to do yet, but I have. I want both. That's what annoyed me, so I just stopped looking. Because there were too many spoilers out there. It's like, I don't care if you time travel, just don't share what you're doing and how cool all the stuff that you're doing is. With photos to farm. Chat, what? They're shooting stars! Look, everyone! I know I heard something going on. I've only seen this one at a time, and it was during the pre-recorded segment. Currently stuck in Germany with my mom. Better than the US, I guess. Ouch. Robobotany. Well, at least you're with family. So just hang tight. Wish on them. Okay, I'm gonna wish that Animal Crossing is fun every day of the year. Oh no, I told you what it is! So now it's not gonna come true. You have to do it in game. I don't know how to. Okay, I'll do it in game. I wish chat's smart. See, it doesn't come true. It didn't come true. It takes ages to type anything out. You gotta hook up a keyboard, dude. All right, all right. I'll push A next time I see a shooting star, chat. I've been playing for a week. I probably wouldn't have figured that out on my own. Hey, Nutto. I'm finally done cleaning up. It was totes hard work, but I did it. Now I've got room to dance. Hold up, I just remembered. I called out to you because I have something to give you. Wait, what'd she say? The menu chalkboard is something I brought from my last island. It seemed like your kind of thing, so now it actually is your thing. I'm like so happy I got someone like you around to do stuff for me, lambkins. Thank you. Bop. Hang on. Hold on. I can't even see you. Where did you fade away to? Let me scroll up. Nice try, Yulcarps. You tried. I see you up there. Hey, Evac, what's up? How's it going? Been playing some Animal Crossing yourself, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed. Good streamer, talented broadcaster. Check him out, chat. And also, possibly still a tuber. My tuber days are behind me, but they live with me each and every day. All right, I have chosen poorly in terms of finding the furniture today. Oh boy. This is gonna take some quick thinking. Yeah. Perfection. We good? We good? I am trained now. You think I am going to get decimated by wasps again? I have been stung in the face too many times. Oh, that's bunnies. Yeah, they did a really good job with the fruit and the bugs and the fish. I love the Critterpedia a lot. I may have shaken these, but I don't remember. Furniture! I need you! I want to know what's in my loot box today. All right, what were we talking about before I was gonna get stung by wasps, potentially? Earlier we were talking about what new Nintendo games were coming down the pipe. I'm not even sure what to anticipate. Like, normally you can kind of guess when a new Mario's gonna come out, when a new Zelda can come out. Money does grow on trees. Indeed. Indeed, doing well, mate. Just got a bit of late night editing for the tubes. Animal Crossing is amazing to have on in the background. It really is just... I got to watch some streams last night while I was lying in bed, and it really is just... It's as relaxing to watch as it is to play. Just being in the presence of it is enough to calm the senses, you know? Hey guys, what's up, hand-me-down? I have a present stuck up on that cliff taunting me. I did the same thing, AB Joe. Don't worry, you'll get there. It ain't going anywhere. Sorry, stink bug, I didn't see you there. But I just really enjoy discovering something new every time I play. Even if it's a small thing. Small thing, big thing, or leaving my mark on the island little by little. Like right now, you know? I just decided, hey, I'm tired of there being weeds all the way up here every single time I come up here. So let's just clean a few. Like, I don't need to do this necessarily yet. But I like just kind of, it's like the reverse of making trails. Dude, it'd be so awesome if you could make natural trails just by walking footpaths. But just slowly beautifying the island. Not really focusing too much on one thing. That's why I don't like grinding for one single fish. Like, it'll happen in time. I don't like trying to do 1,000 weeds pickup. But I like doing small areas. Like, for now, this, like, left plateau. Well, not plateau, but this left cliff. Except for that back corner is clean. I think the rotating Nook Mile tasks do a good job of encouraging you to do random stuff. I agree. I enjoy just doing random stuff, and you're gonna get rewarded for everything that you do. I need to climb up, or else I'm gonna forget. But also, the rotating tasks make it so that no one task ever gets so tedious you don't want to do it again. Like shaking trees. Okay, arguably shaking trees combined with if you're really one of those people, chopping every tree. Chat, I'm still judging you. If you shake every tree and chop every tree every single day, I'm judging you. Shaking every tree, fine. You gotta get that furniture loose. But hoarding all that wood, I've got my eyes on you. But if you do that twice, that's arguably the most time-intensive task that you could do. Hey, there you are at the top left. So we got at least one, which you'll always get. There could be more. There could be one more. It's up to us if we want to look. A velvet stool. Hey, I am prepared, okay? I'm sure. But my point is, if you make it a rule where you have to do it, that's how I burn out. And I think a lot of people too, because you end up just doing one thing for too long. I love just being able to shake trees, then I go fish, then I go catch some bugs, then I decide I want to move some trees around, make an orchard. Then I want to go harvest some trees, then I want to go to a mystery island, then I want to put some fence down that I got. And I love just hot swapping back and forth. Maybe I'll pick up some weeds. Maybe I'll go make a little flower patch. Maybe I'll make a little garden. Maybe I'll go talk to my neighbors. Like, you can just kind of bounce around from one thing to the next, and it really just somehow keeps it fresh, because you just feel like you're never doing one thing for too long. Anytime I find myself in a game saying, ugh, I wish I could do... I guess I should go do XYZ. That tells me to stop playing that game for a while. Yeah, when it starts feeling like an actual... You're doing chores, but when it feels like a chore is when you should maybe take a step back. I wish I could take Etalyx tulips, because I have none. Well, I forgot to buy flowers today. Trying to save some up for when I want to do some gardening. We might do some multiplayer stuff. Next time we do a full Animal Crossing stream, we'll probably do some multiplayer, because we've taken a few days off from that. I just wanted to focus on prettifying all my, you know, territory. And I can give some people some tulips. Ah! I pushed the wrong button! Even now the wasps can get me! No one is safe. Not even me. But the beautiful part about this is now my Band-Aid decoration actually makes sense. A small tip for people, weeds take up a spot on the ground where loot can fall. Yeah, the way I describe it is, things that fall from trees look for an available space on the ground with which to fall. So I try to clean up at least a couple spaces. before shaking. You'd be surprised how often that can happen, because you just don't really think of the weeds as its own entity on the ground that you can pick up. I just took a day to get rid of all the weeds on the island. I kind of like doing it over time. But yeah, do whatever you want to do. That's the beauty of Animal Crossing. It is all up to you. Just don't do anything that feels like it'd be annoying. I'm just taking it slow. I haven't got all the weeds yet, that's okay. I'm picking up a little at a time. Does anyone know if weeds grow back? Oh yeah, they definitely spread over time. Will they grow in patches if you plant one? I would think so, because there's different heights. Like, the weeds have different heights they grow, and probably when they get tall, I would guess they may spread. I replanted all the weeds into nice paths. There you go. Can you plant plants and do farming like Stardew? No, this is really, I would say, nothing like Stardew in terms of gameplay. This is more about doing things for their own sake. Stardew's more about optimizing your farm build, while marrying the villagers and getting to the deepest level of the mine shaft. They kind of have different perspectives. Also, red snapper, nice pick. What was my analogy I was making the other day, chat? Stardew Valley is to blank as Animal Crossing is to blank. Does anybody remember? I'm like asking chat for my own analogy. I don't, hold on. I don't remember. It's a lot of money. Where'd the gnome go? The gnome go was in the living room, aka the trash dump. I heard a balloon right as I went inside. Rip balloon. There's the gnome. Welcome to my dumpster living room. No, something errata, I wouldn't say that. The D-face gas pump. Yeah, the gas pump's customizable, strangely enough. So the D-face fit perfectly in the customization socket. Also, did you read the magazine, chat? Can you read the magazine on the table? There's a Blue's Clue there. It's Pop-Tarts. And in my bedroom, if you didn't see it earlier. So I need medicine. Wow, I really did a terrible analogy there. Let me try and think of my analogy. Stardew Valley is like FTL. No. That's not a good comparison at all. Stardew Valley is like Into the Breach, and Animal Crossing is like FTL. Terrible analogy, by the way. But my point is that Into the Breach is similar, and it's by the same devs. Which obviously this is not by the same devs as Stardew Valley, but it's very mechanical. It's like chess. So Into the Breach, everything can be solved. Like Stardew Valley, there are optimal ways to plant each crop. There's optimal times to start each crop. There's optimal times to harvest before the season is over and maximize your profits. Whereas Animal Crossing is like FTL, in which you just bumble your way through space and hopefully good things happen to you, but actually bad things never really happen to you in Animal Crossing. You just kind of screw up sometimes. Stardew Valley is a similar vibe, but entirely different mechanics. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Alright, we're healed. Put some more stuff into storage. Red snapper, hermit crab. When did I get this gift? Oh, yeah, that was from my neighbor. That was from my neighbor. What is this? Is this like a coffee shop thing? It is. It's a coffee board. That's kind of cute. Like a little chalkboard for coffee. Animal Crossing is the Dark Souls of Stardew Valley games. Hi, Desvolga, what's up? Hello, Raiders. What's up? Welcome. Can you customize the sign? I'm sure you can. I need light. Do you, though? It's a trash dump. Everything is naturally lit. But thank you for the raid. Glad to have you. How you doing tonight? We're just kind of finishing up our Animal Crossing late night to-do list. Jack, can you think of anything else that you would like to do tonight? Maybe hit some rocks? Maybe we'll get a nice piece of gold? Maybe. Or maybe we'll get all stone. No problem. Is there still a sea snail behind your shop? I think I picked it up, but I don't remember now. There's another rock right here. We've already got the money rock today, so that's the main thing. Yeah, I assumed that all resources would be used in time, Tapper, so I have not been selling my stone or my clay. We're talking about Stardew. Animal Crossing, so far, has been like, anything you think you have a lot of, one day we will use. Daniel, you should probably save gold. I'm not gonna, no spoilers, but I would say saving gold is wise. It's a good idea. So much to see, even when you're just out for a walk, Feathers. I'm trying to get to know the community better. That's why I've been going around asking everyone questions lately. I've read that the right questions can reveal someone's personality. With that in mind, what about sports? Are you into any? Watching or playing, I mean? Do you have a favorite? Definitely not swimming or badminton. What's your favorite sport? Easy.
This is the sub sound.
I was gonna write esports, and you already wrote it in the chat. Never mind. So now I'd be accused of stealing. Probably baseball. What's your baseball team? We don't talk about that, Hylian Hero. We don't talk about that in here, okay? Listen, now I just like the sport of baseball. As a whole. Controversy. Yeah. What could possibly overshadow the controversy of the Astros cheating scandal? Do you think the Astros orchestrated coronavirus in order to distract from them cheating at stuff? Who can say? Did I hear you right? Baseball? That's right. Baseball, huh? I'll need to read up on that one. How have you not heard of baseball? If you're interested in it, it sounds like it's a sport worth knowing about. But anyways. It's like, bros, I know you all cheated at stuff. You did. But like, I can acknowledge that you cheated and that you did bad things. But do you actually have to disown an entire team forever because they cheated? Like if, as long as you don't cheat next season, am I allowed to root for the team that doesn't cheat next season? You know, it's a weird situation to be in. As a fan. I mean, they still have the best mascot in baseball. You can't, like, Orbit didn't cheat. I hear wind. I did it. Duh! Put it up. What do I do? I had something. Did I make a wish? Did I do it? Did I make a wish? I caught a star. Another one. The camera. How do you fix this camera? You just can't move. There's another one. Do I just keep looking up? Why is this happening? Another one. Can I... Every time I open...
This is the sub sound.
Where does it go? I don't know what I'm doing. Open. Air circulator. Did I get pleather pants? Your wish came true. My wish came true. All right, what am I supposed to do? Let me look up. Orbit is my friend. That's nice. Short and Sauce is my friend too. What are you guys talking about? The Giants? Every time we get a good one back, they get injured again. It's rough. The A's are looking like a good team this year. Also, I like the A's a little more now because their affiliate team is in Las Vegas. Their AAA affiliate is the Aviators. And I went to an Aviators game last year. It was really cool. All our players are going to leave. This was our chance. The A's, Short and Saucy. Thank you for letting me get that out. I think the A's are they leaving? A's last sports team left in Oakland. Are they moving for real, or are they just threatening to move? Double digits, baby. Aku, I can't say the next sentence out loud, okay? Regardless of whether or not my team cheated, okay? Wasn't I remember there were rumors. Weren't there like 2 other teams that were being investigated, and weren't the Rangers one of those teams? Dude, everybody's going down! Baseball as a sport is dead, literally, because ain't nobody able to play any games right now, so it don't matter anyways. Now, Boston was for something different. I'm talking about, well, Boston was being investigated too, because Alex Cora went directly over there afterwards. So, I mean, that makes sense. Rangers only like kinda. Yeah. Only like kinda is how I would describe it. I don't want to conflate the two. Alright, I think the Shooting Stars flurry is over now. What do I do with that knowledge? All sports gone. All sports gone. Were you wishing for Nook Miles the last time you saw a shooting star? Because Nook Inc. is here to grant you your wish. More wishes, more miles. Late night meteorite. And I gotta get 30 for the next one. Woo! 30. I miss baseball. Yeah, I miss baseball too. It was fun. I enjoyed just watching last year when I could. I just love the statistics. I love the stats. And I love other people figuring out those stats for me. How did Tom know that you wished upon a star? So do I need to do anything with my stars, or do I just wait? Chat. Like, do I need to do anything now, or just wait? Cameras in the trees. That's why I gotta move all those trees around. Alright, I'll just wait. That sounds fun. See, I didn't know that was a thing. I'd only seen them once before. This is the first time we've seen it where I could do anything about it, because the first time was when I did the pre-recorded joke, and I just saw a couple of them fly by. So this time I actually got to catch some. I would not have known to do that unless I knew something special was going on. I guess just press A is the Animal Crossing solution to most problems. You know? But alright, it is now midnight, so we're gonna just call it a day there. We got 5 hours of RimWorld. And some change. And then we got like 3 hours, I guess, of Animal Crossing with plenty of stuff to do. You don't actually have to do that, but I like doing it anyway. So we're just gonna lie down in our bedroom and anticipate tomorrow. But Aku, thank you for the sub. I appreciate your 10 months. I read what you said, but not why you said it. And Fit underscores here at the very end of the stream. Thank you for the 5 months as well, Fit. Maybe I will see you next time. Be back tomorrow. What we're gonna be doing tomorrow is kind of up in the air. I don't think it's gonna be just a full dedicated Animal Crossing day. I'm not really sure. It may be. We have plenty of stuff to do because I'm anticipating the shop opening. Resident services potentially opening. New gear from Nook's Cranny. Still Mystery Islands to search. Still seeing new stuff with that. I'd like to do some more multiplayer shenanigans. And I really want to make orchards outside, play with the fences, and start making like some gardens and stuff. Create some things to look at in my town. Because right now, outside is dreary. It's just scattered houses with no symmetry or rhyme or reason. Yeah, don't forget the turnips. I actually have an alarm set for 10 a.m. So I don't know how to do... I guess I'll have to record it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to roll out of bed. Roll out of bed, turn on the thing, and just record it, and just speak over it at the beginning of the next stream. A sleeping cowboy. So, is there any reason not to buy turnips? I guess if they're just really expensive. I'm not gonna buy them if they're more than like $150. Bought turnips without us. The problem is they're gonna introduce resident services. And you're gonna miss that entire presentation. The only alternative is I'm not gonna wake up early enough to stream. I know myself. I ain't gonna get up for an 11 o'clock stream. There's no way. It's already midnight. I'd have to go to bed in 2 hours. I haven't even done anything today. I woke up 11 hours ago. You want me to just go back to bed? Woke up 11 hours ago. Yes, Etalyx, just go back to sleep. Just stream more, puppet. Pull the strings. Really? Yeah, why would I wake up more than 3 hours before I turn my stream on? Which has been on for 8 hours, which is a normal working day by accident. Just buy turnips at someone else's town in a different time zone. I'd have to go now. Plus, that's not as much fun. It's like 3 a.m. East Coast. People aren't even awake. All right, we'll turn it off. I'll let you see it, just to prove it. We found the furniture. We hit all the rocks. Got the money rock. Or we found a furniture. There could have been more, but I don't feel like grinding. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I don't want to look for the second one. Pork cam. Pork cam. This is what I'm gonna be feasting on very soon. There's your pork cam. The only thing we didn't do that I need to do is go to the museum and turn in a fish or two. But we found some awesome fish today. The oarfish and the tuna. First time. There's your port camera. That looks so good. Yes, it does. Animal Crossing. We are having so much fun together. What was available for us to do today was honestly the perfect amount of time for what I planned. I thought, hey, resident services will be closed, so that kind of limits some of the things we can do. I feel like 3 hours is all I needed. And sometimes it's nice to have that kind of short day so that you can come back rejuvenated and put a bunch of time in to decorate or do whatever with new content. Do you eat pulled pork every night? I am from now on. It was ready last night, Davey. Now I'm eating pulled pork until my rations are done. And then I will move on to the next COVID-19 quarantine meal. Yes, I enjoy just looking at my villagers. They're up really late. I can't believe I have people up at midnight. Oh, there's the actual port cam. There's the other, there's there's what it started as. I forgot this was on the screen. Bam, 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 bam. All right, pork cam over. I'm gonna be eating this for probably the next 3 days straight. I'm also so happy you're enjoying Animal Crossing New Horizons. Me too. When I was watching streams last night, it just filled me with joy to see other people enjoy the thing I liked. So that felt good too. So I understand. Good night, take care, thank you, hand me down, you as well. That island was ace. Both of them have been. I think I've enjoyed each island for totally different reasons. But thanks for spending your time with me, whether you were here specifically for Animal Crossing, specifically for RimWorld, I guess you'd be gone at this point, or dabbled in both, or a little bit of both. Either way, whether you're lurking or actively typing in chat, thank you for being here at my stream and sharing in the joy of these video games alongside me. Hopefully, those of you who are isolated, quarantined, or otherwise just keep practicing safe social distancing aren't having it too rough. Because I feel you too, and I feel better after A, playing Animal Crossing, and also equally B, hanging out with other people on stream. Like, I have been training my entire life to have a social life via the internet. It's literally how I've met my best friends. So, I am well conditioned to keep chipper spirits up, and it's certainly been helped by spending time on stream with you guys posting funny stuff in chat. So, thanks for stream. I missed the whole stream. Have a good sleep. It's okay, Carrot Toby. Take it easy. I'll see you next time. That's how my significant other and I met. Nice. Congrats. East Coast and lurking. There you go, Raleigh Red. Hopefully you, my biggest fear is that I'm burning everybody out on Animal Crossing, but like, I have to listen to my heart, and what I want to play is what I want to play. And if I try and force myself to exclusively do other heart-related activities, I'm just not going to have fun, and we're going to have a boring time. So, it's not that I don't want to play any other game. So that's why we did what we did today, and what we did for Stellaris last time, because I still do want to play Stellaris. It's a ton of fun. And I still do want to play RimWorld, because we're actually, like, exceeding my expectations right now. But I think moderation more so is necessary so I can do everything that makes me happy. I feel like doing the half and half thing is kind of cool. Yeah, I've enjoyed it, Scion. because it's two different mindsets, and I don't feel like it's too much of any one thing. Because some 10-hour RimWorld streams, I get done, and I'm just like, whew. Wow, that was a lot. But being able to put it into, like, 5-minute... 5-minute. Being able to just take a 5-minute break in between, and just be like, here's one game, here's the next game, and we just get to sample both worlds. Feels like it's nice without becoming overbearing. 16 days streaming. Streamer plays the game he wants to play. Outrageous, Clive. That's also true. I am streaming a lot more now. Both for my own sanity and also because it's just what I want to do. Whole game library, 5 minutes each. Let's go, baby. But yes, it has been a lot of streaming recently. That is true. I don't know if is it 15 out of 16 days? For real? I don't think it's that many. I did 11 days in a row, took a day off, and I've streamed 3. I think it's like 14 out of 15. I don't know. Either way, when you stream that much, you gotta have something to fall back on. And if I wasn't playing Animal Crossing, I wouldn't be streaming this much. Let's put it like that. There's no way I'd be playing just RimWorld, just Stellaris, just Star Sector, or anything else every single day. Streamers have now convinced me to get both Animal Crossing and RimWorld, scared that I can be manipulated. But I put 40 hours into RimWorld in 2 weeks. Well, I'm glad you're rocking out. Glad you're having fun too. Yeah, this is the End Moon Fixer. We'll be back tomorrow. So, there's even more where this came from, and we'll be back on Monday. Monday is Bannerlord Day. And tomorrow is, I mean, we're definitely going to do Animal Crossing. I just don't know if it's going to be the whole stream or if we're going to do Stellaris in front. I wouldn't mind doing some Stellaris in front. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll just have to see how I feel tomorrow. I think I have plenty of content in both games to do either one. Or both. Individually. Or together. But again, thanks for the in-stream subs. Fit Naku. I think I got both of you, but just in case. I remember it, but hopefully you're out there having fun, lurking somewhere. I have not played Doom, no. I've heard it was good, but I don't know if it's something I'm interested in right now. Did you say Bannerlord? Yeah, it's coming out early access on Monday. We're close. But good night. Circa Sync, The Sync, Code Effects, Chargoth, Clive, Robobotany. See you later, Moonfixer. Ninja, Circa. Bye, Trombone. See you later, Moonfixer. Again. Loop the Loop. Pogging out for Bannerlord. John the Crab Lion, good night. See you later, Ionic and Johnny Geek. And Drowned Toad indeed. To each one of you all. Sim's actually playing Animal Crossing right now, so let's go say hi. Probably could have done this raid a few minutes ago before everybody left. But that's alright. So if you want more Animal Crossing cozy in your life, go give Sim a psycho for the chat, or if you don't have that, just type it out anyways. It's the same thing. He knows what it means. So he's on day 2 of Animal Crossing. So literally do not tell him a single game mechanic, okay? Not one. Don't even tell him how to chop a tree. Don't even tell him how to shake a tree. Definitely don't tell him about any of the daily things that you expect a player to do, okay? Just let him feel it out. Just let him stretch his wings and fly, okay? He doesn't know, like literally. Not even pushing the button to fill in the hole. I don't even know if he has a shovel yet, dude. So don't even mention a tool. Do you understand? That's how little content you should be talking about. He doesn't even know what all the tools are yet. So literally mention nothing. It's day 2. He's never played Animal Crossing before, but he's a really good guy, good streamer, very entertaining. I watched almost the whole stream last night and had a blast. If you want to see somebody just enjoying Animal Crossing for the first time, because he's having as much fun as we all are. And give him a follow if you haven't already. Great broadcaster. Good night for now, everybody, and I will see you again later Sunday, okay? Get that Etel Psycho primed, and I'll see you over there when I get some food. Good night for now.